But again, Boston have just seemed to have their number. Will they continue to ring-a-ding-ding the bell of the Heretics? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 1 of this elimination matchup here at the Esports World Cup is about to get underway.
Yeah, I mean, Hardpoint has really been a little bit of bone contention for all the teams who are now shooting each other. But at the same time, I think for Boston, getting the Hacienda to kick things off is a positive, but hopefully we'll be jumping back in.
Wow!
You know, we built that up really nicely just for this to happen.
Just for them to shoot each other in the face. Okay. Well, clearly something's up. Another technical issue. We'll get through this as quickly as we can. We'll have to get.
Holy shit!
Pre-match
EWC having technical issues. Who'd have thought?
I think, yeah, a great look from the Heretics. Okay, well, we are. There's apparently nothing's wrong, but if the players are saying otherwise, we'll wait for the referees and our production team to give us a complete setting here, and we will lay the stage out. But in the meantime, though, Ton, yeah, very, very interesting tournament as far as both our teams' results go. Everyone's been having a good time, and it has been a very, very fun way to send Black Ops 6 away with quite the bang.
Yeah, I think for both these squads, hopefully we can get this figured out. Yeah, we're going to get this sorted out. Yeah, no, for both these two teams, it kind of has been a bit of a, for Heretics, definitely a successful one, but still the era of Boston, it would have been extremely unsuccessful, I suppose, if Champs hadn't happened and that third place hadn't happened, right? I think that has changed the needle on them a little bit as far as their year has gone. And that has kind of seeped into the tournament over this week, right? I mean, yeah, I don't want to say struggled their way through the quarterfinals by any stretch, but, you know, it wasn't without some opposition that really did give them a bit of a tough time.
It's been a bumpy road for sure, yeah,
of course.
Absolutely. Heretics as well. It's not been smooth sailing for the boat. Oh yeah, it's not been smooth sailing for the boat as the fellas have got themselves here and now. But I do think back to this Boston roster, and again, they sort of found themselves.
Right back, guys. Give me a second.
This time last year at the 2024 EWC, the roster hasn't changed since then. Oh, so this is happening. Game on.
Game on.
Game on. Oh, apparently the game stands. What a fascinating scoreline this is. Are we going to lock in and get this underway? I guess we are, Ton.
I mean, it seems as if one side is very much playing the game. I'm unsure if the other are. Boston getting themselves some points quite freely. And it seems to be a slight refusal here from the side of Heretics, which will be a disappointing way to start this one off. Hopefully we can get this figured out, but...
Well, this is the dispute is that the teams are on the wrong side. Our referees have said, no, this is the right side of that you should be on. And that seems to be that, but the Heretics are certainly digging their heels in. Real, 0-17.
Right
Click that one, chat.
I can't figure it out. I guess we're on and rolling.
What were we talking about there, Ton? EWC being a special tournament there for the Boston boys. Indeed,
weird.
Again, haven't made a change all year long. The first time we saw this roster do anything was actually at this tournament. An incredibly, you know, long time to keep a roster together, but they made it work, and they've been fighting fit all year long. And again, a nice finish to the year for them. What a sweet treat that would be.
We'll get it figured out. What's going on?
They're going to reset. There's no way that was for real.
I said we as in a technical overall.
Royal we.
The royal we, yes.
Technical pause. I mean, how many technical pauses they've had
what's going on. I'm sure Boston wouldn't want that to be the case as well.
Fucking insane. It's crazy.
Let's figure out what's going on. And we'll get back into things. Smiles all around, though. Nobody looks too concerned, especially if you're in the Boston camp.
Crowd not too concerned either. Also ready to get the show on the road. I think our players by now, everyone's sort of, you know, getting settled into the time difference. A lot of them have traveled. Of course, the Heretics fans, not a huge journey for them. We thank you for coming. And they have certainly been enjoying their match. That B stream, the side station they were playing on as well, my gosh, so loud. We could hear them through the broadcast brilliantly as they made their way to this matchup today. And the other side of the board as well, Boston. I know there are some Boston fans out there. A lot of fun in this tournament so far. Metal's, Ton, a player who, yes, we've been commentating over since, I want to say, 2019. Oh, maybe before that.
Before that, yeah. Been around for a long time. I remember when he came into the roster. I mean, he was part of that Movie Star CoD roster way back. And finally getting his opportunity, of course. He's kind of been in and out a little bit. but a player who's been around for an extremely long time himself, lucky specifically. Obviously, as far as European Call of Duty goes, we have seen those boys around as well since this guy was actually competing as well. Shawnee, of course, will know the opposition very, very well, and he'll be saying to himself, "You can't let the Spanish beat us, can we?"
Not again.
No, I mean, look, that's always kind of been the overall sentiment in Europe, is that, you know, the Spanish community were very, very strong together. They would always kind of be, it kind of felt like them against everybody in a certain sense, because they were good. They were seriously good, and I think there's almost, you know, the UK boys have always been the challenger scene for a mainstay, if you want to say, throughout Call of Duty history. And the Spanish really, through very British saying it, cat amongst the pigeons.
Meow.
In a certain sense. And yeah, there was definitely a certain stigma in a certain kind of way of the dynamic between the Spanish and the rest of the European Call of Duty community. And well, now they're the ones up there, and they're the ones doing the business.
They are the last true European team standing. The entire Spanish-speaking roster. It's all fun and games here in Riyadh. What a wonderful tournament it has been. Everyone's having a good time. There's the glow sticks I mentioned. More like a lightsaber. They're quite long. A stick is something. It's too easy. Not for a Beezy.
No.
He's in the hotel lobby.
Oh.
Too soon. My fault, folks.
Yeah, well,
God damn.
Too soon. I wonder if Zuma's watch party's on. That might be the stinger.
Oh, yeah.
Right through the heart.
I seen the clips. Yeah, there was devastation across the board.
This man said a Beezy. He's in the lobby. That's wild.
Don't do it, Mac. No. Please, no.
That's
I was excited to watch.
wild.
Really fun. But those guys have had their fair share of success throughout the year. It all comes to a close there. But yeah, we're still almost ready to get into this one. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, look at this. Fans from all over the place making their way here to Riyadh. We thank you all for traveling again. What a great tournament. Hey, everyone, all ages having some fun here. Oh, my man, he hit the emote there. Yeah,
he was going to do something for us.
He's got the emotes out there ready. But Mel's, to go back to Mel's time, one of the players who's got, I think, one of the most identifiable desks or workspaces in professional Call of Duty. Paper, lots of paper towels around the back side of his monitor. He's got one of his many habits as a player, in between rounds, in between games, a lot of drying of his hands. Make sure his hands are completely dry, and I love to see that. He's got a real ritual that does keep him locked in. And Metal's, again, a high ceiling player. When he's going, very, very exciting to watch. And as for the rookies here of the Heretics, yeah, what a splash they both made.
Oh, I mean, I think the sentiment, especially the challenger side of things, is that Super should have been up a long time ago. The guy was dominating over in Europe and has been a very solid player for a long, long time. Renko's got a really, really interesting story. I know it hasn't kind of been probably covered too much on the main, but it's definitely something with a chat about at some stage. As far as his character arc, I'm feeling like Jaime Lannister vibes with this guy. I mean, he really has redeemed himself in so many different ways and shown that he is an incredible player, which we all had the presumption he was. But there was things. But you know what? Doesn't matter now. The guy's on the main stage and doing the business.
A great year for him.
Incredible.
Great year as a professional. Oh, what a fantastic time. Well, folks, we're going to get this lobby rebuilt. We're going to get everything back up and running. And in the meantime, we're going to talk to our lovely stage hosts. We're going to be taking the show from here.
Thanks, Miles. We're doing this on purpose, really, just to build drama here in the arena.
How many times has this happened over the fucking weekend? That's what's really wild.
Quarterfinals here at the Esports World Cup.
God damn, bro.
I thought we could do
production is
a little
just
run
trash.
on the line here.
All right, let's
terrible.
This
trophy.
Everybody wants this.
Everyone wants it.
Last year, FaZe Clan lifted this high in the air. They loved it. The confetti rained down. The fireworks went off. This year, they're on a flight home. We've got a brand new champion.
Y'all are just killing FaZe today, bro.
The fact that FaZe got their key crushed before playoffs, nobody expected that. And we got Optic and 100 Thieves favorites to win the tournament, but everyone else here is proving that just because you're from the lower leagues doesn't mean that you can't prove yourself.
Yeah, I mean, look at Omit. You cannot sleep on Omit right now. They are pushing hard and strong, and they are full of confidence.
Scrap said it. Don't sleep on us.
Don't sleep on us. So we talked about the trophy. We need to now talk about the prize pool. $1.8 million in total that is up for grabs. A win here, locking in a spot in the semifinals. Fancy, how much is it worth?
It's $120,000 guaranteed, even if you don't win your third place match.
So let's make sure these guys know this. 120 grand on the line here, guys. All right?
No, I think they're aware.
Don't bottle it. Let's get into this quarterfinal. The guys are ready. The casters are ready. Let's begin.
Thank you very much, lads. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Heretics taking on their old pals, Boston Breach. The stats don't lie. Heretics have not had a lot of success against them so far in the year. Plenty of time to turn it around. We'll see if the Heretics can keep the run alive. A strong squad, a lot of fun, and what a brilliant turnout from Heretics fans here in Saudi Arabia.
It has really been close, though, between them in a certain sense. There's been a couple of Game 5s. Well, there's been 2 Game 5s out of the 3 times they have played. But every single series going over towards the Boston side. I think what's important, though, because a lot of people are leaning towards Heretics probably for the respawns here. And for Boston, it's about nicking a respawn and win the Search and Destroys. That's kind of where they're going to be lying. But at the same time, when we're talking about the side of Hacienda, that's been a very, very close map between these two teams time and time again. So to kick things off with that map should give us a good lay of the land.
Lay of the land and the way that the entire series might be going. Here we go, folks. Purge made his debut in the Modern Warfare 2 year, and he certainly made a big impact. Indelible ink wrote his name into CoD fandom. The Purge game, double-digit kills, single-digit deaths, and well over a minute of hardpoint time. That is the name of the game. Here we go in a Hacienda. Nobody blink, nobody breathe. This is it. Take 2, Ton.
Well, hopefully it's the only take we actually need again. Touching wood, don't you worry. I'm all right. We're okay. We're all right here. And hopefully all the issues have been figured out, because this should be a banger game. I felt that we set it up. We might need to set it up again, Miles. This is very much all on the line for both these two teams. Lose and you go out. It has been constant Game 5s. It has been constant close games between these two squads all year long. But Heretics have not bested Breach yet. Can they do it here when it really does matter?
Right off the rip. Nice exchange going in towards P1. Smack bang in the center of the map. Looks like the Heretics coming out on top of the kills department. Cameron McGilligan landing the perfect stun to keep Super at bay here as the battle for the top side of Hacienda comes to a close.
Looking at what they can. Let's see Heretics really spawning in this time and well finding the better of Boston. Edge towards his back side, just making sure to keep some control for that P2. That's going to pop in 24 seconds. Boston trying to get themselves back in, but Heretics will take this time all day long.
Yeah, Heretics will be in the sort of blue arrows. Boston Breach, the orange right now is, wow, what a snap there from Snoopy. Not enough damage there. This is Jackal still smoking hot as he drops to the ground. Well, a little bit of time now for Boston, but a wonderful look from the Heretics boys. That's full control to the right-hand side of the map. Counter-attack now on for Boston.
Yeah, big kill from Kami. Gets them through the front door over towards the well side, and now they can start to work on trying to get some control over towards Car Park. Nice stun coming through from Real. He will just try and slow them down momentarily. One player making the push at the front is Purge. He's going to be pushed out, but Awakening finds 2 at the back. Break coming through. Lovely work from Boston. That is picture perfect.
It's a great break. Don't worry about that. Trophy's
good spread on the kills, good spread on the deaths. Nobody's really taking it.
You know, the Heretics.
Nobody's really going off right now.
Through the middle, one through well,
First game,
one through Rock. It's a perfect hold so far from Boston. They're buying time. Awakening has got a lot of work to do now. Will the Heretics capitalize on the stun? Here we go. Side door, bang, wide open. Over to time, and a clean break indeed. Kami down. It's over.
Yeah, both these two teams succeed in their breaks over towards P2. But the ones that come out of the beneficiary, well, Team Heretics, they're the ones with the lead. 15 seconds to go here on P2, and Boston retreats. Kind of take that though if you're Boston. You weren't the first ones there. You get yourself a decent amount of time, and you are very much the first ones there over towards P3.
Hey, lovely comeback there. Again, you did not get a good P1 either, so keeping it as close as possible after what has not been a tremendously successful start. Into fences we go. Already the Heretics trying to get involved, but Joseph Awakening goes by many names. The Demon Awakening, slowly but surely. Core from distance, though, brings him down. Heretics, let's see if they get another clean break on the first attempt.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a wet paper bag for both these two teams as far as the setup goes. It is literally being torn to pieces every single time the opposition come through. It's break after break after break. But both these two squads Holding being a problem, and it makes for a close game. Heretics now getting some good time. 30 seconds to go here, offenses. We need to see some more strength in these holds. Everyone finds some good breaks.
Yeah, it's good breaks. Not a massive amount of time, but plenty for the Heretics to maintain the lead. Rincor is super. Keeping it all together. Great kills from Metals here. The spree's gone. Gets all of it from time. He was he was close enough to that Hellstorm. And Vamos Rincor, 10-4, 10-5.
Kami just wins a really good gunfight actually up against Real. He positioned himself really high up over towards the water side. Finds him without any answer back. Kami's then going to find another. And the dominoes have fallen. Super is left all on his own. Push comes through. A lovely rotation coming in here from Boston. Heretics garage side. We'll look for the break now.
You get the break early on though. Now you've got 50 seconds to play with. And this rock hard point, it can go so well. The fourth hard point on every map is the money one, and right now Awakening trying to cash in. Not going to happen. Super now through the side door. Rincor, massive damage!
Wow!
Two. The third man will not be there. Purge there to keep the contests alive. Snoopy now joining him in the feed, and the battle's still raging for P4.
It's just about the location here for Boston. You're a little bit closer. These trades can start to come through. Heretics will need something special if they want to find the break, and the team kill will not be it. Awakening takes him down, and the break comes through for Boston. They were the first ones there. They'll just about hold the better of the time and the lead alongside.
The lead change. That is a wonderful thing for Breach. Late now into our first set. 10 seconds to go. Back to P1. An indicator of things to come indeed. Boston looking strong, but Heretics trying to start the second set right.
Control over towards the top side. Essential. Kami has been incredible so far. Purge having a slow game, but it will not matter as long as the rest of the ARs are really doing their job. Purge struggling to get himself in and amongst Rincor on the other side though. Finding the kills, but a close game between these two teams nonetheless. 45 to go here over towards P1. Station towards P2, starting to be thought about here from Heretics.
This is technically the exact opposite of the Purge game at 3-11. But hey, if anyone can turn around, he can. And right now, the boys have got the lead, so nothing to be sneezed at. Lovely work. They're on P1. Looking at Rincor now. A big moment and a nasty win there from Awakening. P2 is going to go the way of Boston when it breaks in 20-odd seconds.
And that's a lead and a rotation over towards P2 in the supposed more favoured mode here for the side of Heretics. This is a kind of game that they've got to turn around. If they start this 0-1, Boston typically in map number 1. Have done terribly so far this season. If they can get a map 1, it's their series to lose.
Here comes Super. Oh, Purge gets himself out of the deficit. Finding a couple more kills there and maintaining control. Metals now through lobby. There's simply too many Boston players to deal with. Snoopy finds that. Over to well. Real drowned out on the play. Kami now through the middle of the map. And he's holding those players through the bottom side of lobby. No one getting close. 124 and climbing. Boston still the kryptonite for Heretics.
Keeping them at bay. Kami having a really good time over towards his backside, and if you're Heretics, do you try a different route? Still a close game, but a big win.
Thank you, Monster. Thank you for the follow, man. How you doing?
Keep an eye on the spawn. Should be over towards the backside, but no, over towards another map. Big flood through the side door. Find anything to line up the Snoopy. Now is Purge here to pick up the pieces, not quite. Real finds a way through. The spawns are there, but Kami is there to pick it up. Boston, hold on.
That was all four down for the Heretics. Counter-attack again, 15 seconds on P2, thinking about new. Bottom side of the minimap now, go to fences. Find some success on the early hold. As Boston breach, both teams absolute breakers of the hard point right now. It's a slow game from Super. The Search and Destroy superstar yet to get going here on Hacienda.
They just really stepped things up though. What, 3-11 to 10-14? You take those scorelines all day long. And with that, Boston starting to extend. They're a full hill ahead. We'll be finding an entry. Rincor and Real though doing well, and this is a good break coming through, yet nicely done. And this is time that Heretics absolutely need.
Oh, great job from Heretics there. They did not necessarily have the first contact in the fight, but they won the battle of the trades. Real now contesting with the second wave of players. Purge sneaks through. Awakening will not. What a turn. Real, no need. Teamwork is there, but that's another wonderful hold. Boston get in for a second. The break from behind. Over to Real again. Brought down at an open hard point with 20 to go.
It's not so bad for Heretics. They will get the better of the majority of the points here. Super wouldn't mind having another little look, but you can already see now running away with their tail between their legs after that break comes through for Boston. Again, just to reiterate, over the last 60 days, Boston have not won a single map 1 out of the 7 series they've played.
Ay, Dios mío. What a rock hard point. Early rotation for the Heretics. Not worked out at all. Snoopy and Kami get their respective kills. Trophies now in play. Boston, what a rotation that was. You might have broken the back of the Heretics here on the hold here on Hacienda.
Crucial moments. Boston starting to flirt with the idea of 200 points. They're going to get themselves over that line. Heretics so far behind, and really it's just been a case of not being able to hold. When Boston have had their opportunities, they have done so and picked up some massive points, but Heretics, as I said, it's kind of like a wet paper bag at the moment. They are folding far too easily, but can they find the break here?
Here we go. A couple of kills going the way. Metals manages to slide through into the kill zone. 2 dead. And the hold now for the Heretics is on. Identify the next wave. Super throws the Hail Mary. Perfect bank off of the rock. No connection just yet. On the outside now, here come Boston. Sneak on through the contest. Lovely shots from Rencor. That's 3 dead in the feed. All down for Boston.
5 seconds to go over towards P4. They can now get the side of the map they really do want over towards P2. But can they start to hold? You can get some good time over towards P1 if you can get a nice setup, but it's really about the rotation that's coming up in 55. But time is of the essence here for Heretics. Boston within 40.
Now holding it together, Heretics. We've seen some comebacks on Hacienda this year. Could this be another 3 dead for the Heretics? Metals keeping the play alive upstairs. 3 spree. Whoa! The 4th as well. Can they hold on to the P2 dream?
And that's huge as well, because Boston smell blood in the water. They start to move forward, but Metals to shut them down. It's 5 in a row from the young Spaniard. Looking to keep things up. Heretics now starting to threaten this comeback.
He's still holding that hard point though. Boston are in. Anyone able to get on top of it? No, good coverage. Not able to get the man out of time. You cannot win the game here, but you will get very, very close. Boston breach. Real looking towards noon. 3 dead. Last man on time. Are they going to give it up? No. A few more seconds to be grabbed here. The P2 firmly in control.
They've been so resolute over towards P1. Honestly, it's been back and forth all the way through. The breaks have come so easily for Boston, but Heretics have kept them at bay. They've kept a hold of the spawns for P2. Problem they've got though, Boston are only 18 away. You need to be perfect from here.
3 now making their way through rock. Purge on the water route as well. Here comes the big hit. This is for the game. Boston can get in there and possibly win it here. Super reads him like a book. Next man up is going to be Cammy. Super brought down, caught unaware. Oh, Boston are inside. Real on a 6 spree on the flank. A nade! A team nade! No! Metals down, and Snoopy and Co are in.
They've managed to find a way through, but Real was in a great position to try and get the pinch. That should be the game.
Purge on the back line gone. Final few seconds, and Boston breach strike first.
All right, Boston breach up 1-0. Pretty good map. Not too bad.
Sometimes we throw the stats out the window, and sometimes they tell you a story you've already been told. 1-0, Boston breach over the Heretics.
And it just comes down to those final moments there where a slight mistake, the grenade over the top, there's a lot of action going on over towards the rock hard point as they try to find the break towards Garage. We'll see it in the highlights over towards the end. But Real from side door through mid-map is slowing Boston down. He's peeking around, they know he's there, they have to deal with him before they can make the push along water side. And in the end, it's Metals who deals with Real. A mistake comes through, but realistically, Heretics were quite far behind. That isn't one that is going to make or break their game. But there was an opportunity there, and it just felt as if Heretics maybe a little soft on some of these holds. But on Boston, just that little bit sharper. Incredible work from them. Every single time they seemed to need to find a break. It wasn't just a trade fest, it was a 4 dead, 3 dead, and they'd get control. Heretics, a valiant effort to try and bring this one back. You thought it could have been happening over towards P1 there. Metals super holding it down, but ultimately too far behind. Boston, first time in a long time, draw first blood.
Get that first blood. You're not wrong, mate. About time. Boston fans the world over rejoicing there as a sigh of relief. And a fast fist bump to celebrate that is exactly what they were looking for. Whether it was a weakness in the holds there from the Heretics or just absolute dominance in the kills department, that was fantastic work. And look at that Purge, 17-25. The scoreline, tremendous difference though.
I was going to say, Purge, he needed that, bro. He was down. He was on some Diamond Con shit from yesterday. Holy shit.
Did start to stretch their legs. It was a relatively close game till that point, but everybody else doing their job. Cammy, 23-20. We love to see that from him. Big game. But to be honest, I mean, the slaying from Heretics was kind of there, but again, it's just a case of not being able to hold on to a hill, which isn't usually too much of an issue for them.
I mean, looking back at that, a really efficient game of Hacienda. Not a lot of kills. 4 dead, 3 dead at a time. Really capitalizing on big team, well, you know, big holds, longer holds. Heretics really unable to get anything going. And that is a wonderful place to be right now for Boston. Support still there, but going into the search and destroy, again, statistical dominance. Boston absolutely holding them in the game mode. And now with a win on the first map ton, I mean, are we looking at a 3-0?
I mean, it's one of those scenarios where if you're Heretics, you're going in, not presuming you're going to win map number 1, but it will be a nice, comfortable one to get a hold of. With the records that both these two teams have up against each other in Search and Destroy, we are yet to see Heretics take one off Boston. I mean, that's going to be a bad feeling heading into map number 2, 1-0 down.
At the day of inverses, though, Boston finally find their first map win in a long time. It would be the first time we see the Heretics get an S&D off them. I think the chances are good, but Boston, a very well-prepared team, and again, a fantastic performance at their previous tournament. They're closing out their year with a very, very solid finish. I think they were disappointed to lose the way they did to Optic in such a, we say DoorDash fashion. It was rapid, El Rapido. But for the Heretics as well, a wonderful turn of events for this all-Spanish roster. They closed their season out a little slower. They can right the wrongs here at the Esports World Cup. Out here in Riyadh, they can find something. We love Purge too. Not the king.
No.
Or will change his allegiance to nearly anyone who's on stage. A true CoD fan through and through. We thank you for coming. Cammy, another man who's been around the block more times than I think he cares to admit, but a brilliant player nonetheless. Here we go into Rewind. Search and Destroy.
On my stream.
Heretics on attack first. Oh my goodness. Snoopy lands a doozy.
I mean, that is just a killer blow. I think time and time again we see you coming off a loss, you want to try and get things going straight away, but that is a big nade to come over from Snoopy to immediately get things rolling for the side of Boston.
Here come the Boston Breach Boys. They are running. Metal's fanning at least one out of this. They roam this map together. Look at those orange arrows on the inside of the map. That is Boston, and they are glued to the hip. Purge and Snoopy roaming together. Cammy going to be the outlier here, but you're looking for anything. They haven't managed to find the bomb on any of the bodies on the inside of the players, but here come all three of them. Metals, good luck, mate. You are going to run into a world of hurt. Or are you gifted the perfect timing? Oh my.
Oh my word. How on earth has this happened? The thing is, you just don't realize how clear they are. They have the opportunity to get it down, and they will do so. The rechild coming through from Boston. He's going to get it down, but is he going to get out? I'm not too sure. They're dipping and diving. They don't know what's going on, but Metals is going to survive. He needs help quickly.
Here comes the body of Boston players. He spots one. Metals down. Cammy, what a win. Wrinkle's now going to move forward, and again, easy reads at this point in time. There's number one. The second man, Cammy, not going to be a problem whatsoever. Boston start the round strong. Close it out just as well.
I mean, as soon as they have the numbers, just start to Wolfpack and feel confident in their ability to be able to just find those trades, and find them they did. Really nice job from the side of Boston, but it all comes down to that opening blood from Snoopy. The nade over the top puts them in that good position. The rest is history. Really good job, but I just love to see that. It really reminds me of old school CoD, but there's the nade over the top. Catch you that one, no problem whatsoever. Straight over the top and taking out Super straight away as well. Nice one to do.
Perfect call, though. I mean, we heard Enigma on the desk talking about the way Boston Breach like to turtle up. They'll roam this one together. A wolf pack, he described them as. And they were howling in that first round. The three of them stuck together. No clue who the alpha was. It might be Cammy with the 2 kills. We'll give him that. Nice defensive posture here from Heretics on the inside of the A bomb site. That employees only door. You will see many battles there. And here by what we call Elephant. Some of our players call it DVD, but that is just actually wrong. It's not a DVD to be found.
Crazy as fuck. Actually wild.
Long time ago since we had DVDs, really, isn't it, Miles? I think we remember VHS, but irrelevant to the point of how old we are. This bomb's going down over towards the B side.
Fast plant from Boston as well. Trophy's working. Here we go. Game on. Purge doesn't see the man on the hop. He's let a man through, and he's dodged 2 of them. Trades now going down on the site, and awakening to the pistol. He swaps, doesn't get a soul there. Over to Cammy, 1v1. Super, spotted out, and Cameron McGilligan down and out. 20 seconds. Super, the search and destroy hero for the Heretics.
Damn.
I mean, that's such a crucial round to find as well. You have the number advantage, you have the bomb down. And if you're Boston, you're a little disappointed with that one, but really nice retake coming through from Heretics. They find so many of the kills on the outside you wouldn't have expected. The child comes through rather quickly, but it's the pinch setup that really does hurt. But Purge was unfortunate, to be honest with you.
Purge, the most unlucky player at the start. Yeah. Purge missing 2 players on his watch, allowing that man to get through towards the bomb site. Starts the trade battle, and then getting caught by a player on the inside of the VHS store. It's called Fast Forward. Man, unbelievable. A little bit of magic there gets the Heretics on the board.
It's called fast forward.
Here we go into the third round.
These two are on some shit.
Something to be wary of for
And
Heretics.
set of beezies in the lobby. That's crazy work.
Oof.
In different places, though, they were definitely tagged up there.
Yeah, Super down to 35 HP. On the outside of generators now, that is where Boston have set up their wall. The Boston Bastion now on the move. And watch out, Purge finally gets one back. Cammy joining him there in the feed as well. A lovely first blood.
Kind of just left Real out to dry there, did Heretics. He was stepping over back towards Blue, but I mean, it's a tough spot to be in. Purge is now hunting. So the rest of Boston here, they're getting aggressive. Metals is there to pick up the pieces. Purge now he finds the spin, 3v3.
Oh, he's trying. Snoopy down to 6 HP. If somebody coughs on him, he's out. But a 3v3 at this point in time, and Awakening stalwart now over towards the site and backed up enough. To the streets we now go, and Boston looking to retake the A-bomb site, and I love this out of the Heretics. Make all that noise, get to B ASAP.
Look at Boston doing the same again. They're going to be here rather quickly as well, and I think if you're Renko, you need to find something. He finds one, dips, finds the second. Big plays from Renko, and that might be the round.
You've got the bomb planted as well, so Awakening 1v3 now. Demon Joseph gets him through the hedge. Pressure now on. Can he get away with his life? He cannot. Great instincts there from Awakening to run for it. But the Heretics together as one.
Incredible from Renko. I mean, they would have studied the video on both these two, specifically on Boston. You see how they're moving around together. They've done it a couple of times already. He's ready for the push to come through. The fact that he finds one, brilliant. Two, unfathomable. Incredible work in the Heretics boys, getting very excited in the crowd now. If they can find a search, they are well and truly back into the series.
Yeah, definitely back in this one. There's one thing about, when you got a team running as a sort of 2-man, 3-man unit, and if they're going to be aping it, as the kids say, even if you know, doesn't necessarily mean that you do much about it. It does give you space on the map to play with, but finding the kills is hard. You got to win some dirty gunfights and trade effectively. A-bomb site loaded, full of players. Couple of now for the Heretics making their way outside through these long lines of sight, and Awakening's concussion. Oh boy, they are pushing him. Bomb still in the hand though of Snoopy as he is holding firm. Generators, it is about to go down.
Yeah, Purge just ready for the push to come through. When that stun lands, you maybe get a little concerned for Awakening. Purge there to cover the cross. 55 remaining, they have to make a move relatively shortly.
Breach and clear, quite literally, lads. The first man, Metals, gets his. Oh, and an unfortunate turn. Purge trying to do what he can to level this up. Not going to happen. Metals again makes it a 1v3.
Really, really good cover. As soon as the push comes through, the fight originally over towards the blue side, when Metals finds that kill, they know they're going to be looking for him. And they just peek their heads through over towards the shells who double doors.
That timing is crazy.
Chopping block, he will fall.
That timing was nuts.
So far, working so well as a unit in command of the search and destroy.
They're not letting any advantages go. As soon as you get the man advantage, they run it all the way home to the bank. Super doing exactly what you put him on the roster for. But Metals over here by the elephant, he gets himself 2 on the round. And that certainly helps. Getting away with your life after the opening trade, we call it a pick here in the CoD world. Hey, it really, really makes a difference. And a squad like the Heretics now, Metals is 4 spree, 6-2 overall. Ideal.
It's not even getting the pick and get away. I think for me it was the fact that the rest of the team were there for the cover immediately. Blink of an eye. Shows the cohesion. Playing well. Again, a search and destroy win would just kind of turn this series immediately back on its head. Just to remind you, Boston have not lost a search against Heretics all season.
Well, it's the inverse day. The backwards men. And they can push the A-bomb site as fast as you can. B-bomb site's going to get a bit of love, and Cammy, a top is 18-wheeler. Shot her there. Glorious work from Cammy. And a couple of bullets left in that magazine would have been ideal. But regardless, Metals recovers bomb. 5 spree. Hunt is on. Real. Gorgeous shots. Metals trying to keep the spree going.
I mean, Heretics actually getting out of that situation down B Street, even just at 3 against 3, was incredible. Cammy must have put 2 or 3 different players up there to 1 shot. They couldn't seal the deal. All of a sudden, a 2v2.
Yeah, big damage, no kills. Metals now going to get the plant. Starting to think about his scoreline as well.
Yeah.
RCXD guaranteed. Real nearly as well. Here come Boston.
Oh, shit.
Metals is there for the pickup.
Nice fucking pick.
Trying to turn it into a 1v1. And that is that. Ooh, Real managed to pick up the final kill there somehow.
Okay.
And Heretics running away with this.
And it's just the fact that Real gets out of that situation. Again, Boston playing together, trying to find
They
the
ran
pick.
it back.
The fact that Real does not die
Heretics
in that
about to
situation
one-
is fantastic, but the fact
about
that he
to be up
gets out and is
1-1.
then able to turn that back, give that information, and make them chase him, right? If they find that kill, they're immediately towards the bomb site, and Metals is in a lot of trouble. But the fact that he survives solidifies the round.
He does have like 2 or 3 instances there where he really should have died. So Metals, 6 spree. This cat's got 9 lives. Snoopy with a bomb. Boston, I mean, fellas, you've got the odds on them all year long. And 4-1 here on Rewind. Upside down here in Riyadh, slowly but surely over towards the A-bomb site. Real has made entry.
Setup there for Boston was really expecting some aggression and maybe expecting this. RC coming out will be dealt with. But Heretics kind of just give up the A site there. We'll be happy to go for a retake as this bomb goes down. That nade looks good.
Oh, another RC. And allowing the bomb to get down, though. Ross loving the move from Super there. He got a little bit ambitious through the street, but Cammy. Lovely hold. Rencor takes care of purging the other side. So even Stevens. Oh, dear. I take it all back. Cammy now. 1v3.
Dead.
Just take their time. They cut them down.
Jesus.
And that's such good patience.
Metals
from
is having a
Heretics.
fucking game, bro.
Now
Holy
available for
shit.
Metals as well. Best case scenario, they're 1 round away. But incredible work. Honestly, when we've seen them set back and allow Boston that little bit of room over towards it, Boston were actually waiting for the push to come through. It doesn't.
Did Boston 3-0 them last time?
That comes late, slows them down. Bit of panic as
I don't
far as
know.
getting the bomb
I
down.
can't remember.
And
Did
then
they
the
3-0
nades,
them
the
at champs?
utility was held. Gets thrown in. Boston already butted up before Heretics even get in, and the guns finish them off. Metals on an 8 spree. He's 10-2, having an absolute world star of a game for Heretics.
Unbelievable. All right, here we go, Boston. All right, guys, let's do something totally different. All 4 of them running this together. And look at the Heretics. They've backed on up. We're waiting for the streak. And here we go. Will it connect? No problem. Real has taken space.
As I said, doesn't connect, but the space is being given. Had to. Hellstorm in the air, but it is going to be the first bullet here for Cammy. Turtle up inside of A, but has allowed B to be wide open. And Real will walk through that door and find everything he needs to.
Okay.
Another, it's 9 in a row. 3 versus 2 for Heretics.
What a masterclass from Metals. Here comes number 10, fiending for it. Fiending. Could he get 11? Surely not. Metals! Vamos! Hey,
Wow.
yo, my man was twerking for the win there. Heretics find the equalizer.
Oh boy.
First S&D map against Boston
Jesus.
all year long. And you see what it means to the fans.
It meant a lot to that guy. It meant so much to the fans. Heretics finally finding the win in Search and Destroy.
All right.
All tied up, going into control after the break.
All right. Control. 1-1. That man was hype as shit. 11-2 is wild. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
In a league dominated by English-speaking teams, one squad defied the odds. The Heretics, hailing from Spain. Their secret weapon, Familia. This team wins together as brothers. The Heretics' journey from underdogs to fan favorites is a story still being written. What will their next chapter say?
I'm Enigma, and I am joined by two players from Team Heretics. It's going to be Rencor, and it's going to be Super. Gentlemen, welcome in. Hoping that you are both fantastic. Your Spanish roster, one of the only Spanish-speaking rosters that we've ever had. I mean, the culture that must come with. How does that help differentiate you from other teams? How does that help you do better than them?
Spanish people especially is really different from another countries maybe, because we are really friends and very emotional, and that's the key for the success, I think.
Rencor, as a rookie, you've already separated yourself from the pack. How has the support of players like Super and the Heretics organization, of course, that you wear proudly on your chest, helped you get to that point?
They helped me a lot to be a better player and a better person as well. I grew a lot this year in terms of mature and in-game and off-game, especially when you are a main AR. So yeah, it's so easy to play with them, to be honest.
What is next for Heretics?
First, I will be reaching that grand final, breaking that wall, and winning a tournament after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been Enigma. This has been Team Heretics with Super and with Rencor. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you in the next one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup. 1-1, all tied up for Boston Breach and the Heretics, as our players will take back to the stage and get things going as we descend into control. And Ton, everything's backwards. Heretics should have won the first map. Boston should have won the second. Not what we saw.
Well, ultimately, I suppose we did expect it to be one apiece, didn't we, after the first two? So we got there, well, not necessarily the right route, but it should be interesting heading into control especially, though. I mean, as we kind of mentioned, this is really being all about Boston over this majority of the year, up against Miami. But the control is something contentious. A 2-1 record for the side of Boston when it does come down specifically to this map. But something I kind of want to touch on is that Hacienda was the map last time around. We know that Boston loved themselves from Hacienda. We're moving over towards Vault now, and that could be a potential different story. You think about how this game has gone so far, though, and who has really caused problems. Well, based on that last one, it was all about medals. Over the entirety of that map, utter domination, and now find themselves on a very close quarters map. The SMGs on the side of Boston are going to have to be strong.
Metals indeed. Well, Vault Control will be our third map in our series. We go to Skyline guaranteed now, and between these two squads, Skyline will be a lot of fun. Hacienda Search Destroy if we have to go the distance. And both of our teams fiending for success here in Riyadh, absolutely gunning for the win. And after the surprise steal there in the 6-1 rewind, thank you Metals, Heretics fans all over, having a good time now. As far as the control goes, Ton, it does feel like anyone's game.
Yeah, it really is. It's going to be a close one, but I really do like the ban coming out from Heretics. Get rid of that Hacienda, take it out of the equation, and go to a map that, well, I mean, do you mind? I think it's hard because you went so even across the board, typically with Boston. But the ones that have mattered have been that search and destroy, and if you feel as if you can get that off them now, that gives you a couple of different routes to success. But the same can be said for Boston. They won map number 1. That gives them such a better setup for the entirety of the series. Albeit, they would have thought they would have won the search.
But there's something about believing now. You're okay, cool, we can take the searches. We're back. We got this. You got that. Whatever that was. The Vault Control. Pressure now starting to mount here for the Boston boys. You want to get this one done in 4. Don't necessarily want to have to all the way get to that Hacienda. Even though Search and Destroy against this squad's been so great, I mean, if the last one was anything to go by, I would rather not load into another round-based mode if I were Boston, but that's not up to me. Here we go, folks. Map number 3, Boston Breach, Team Heretics. Let's get it on.
attacking side for Heretics to try and get themselves up and running. A B hit to come out. Not too much of a surprise, but looking at the overall records of both these two teams, it is probably more of a favoured map to the side of Heretics, but both teams struggling generally over the control side. So a bit of a bit-off in a certain sense, but they sometimes do make the best games.
They do make the best games, absolutely. Well, like a bit of an attack here towards A, and that's going to be the Heretics in there first and foremost. First segment all the way done. Now, ladies and gentlemen, go for a quick Bravia listen in with Team Heretics.
Apoyo push aquí. La derecha del lobby. Acá. Está abierto por la derecha, ¿vale? Sí, han abierto todo.
Hay uno en palmeras conmigo.
Intenta colarte por izquierda.
Palmeras uno conmigo, chale. ¿Me lleváis palmeras?
Estoy en bol, si me vas a tomar vuestro tiempo. Arriba P4 Cami.
Ve, la van tocado.
Está la hago, chaval. ¿Te puseo? No lo veo, Está la pava muerto. Buena. Tiene tiro, me estoy mirando el pitch.
Estoy mirando el pincho.
Un tiro. No sé qué te ha petado. Sí, es Cami. Me ha ido por medio.
Te chisea, Chema.
Está apuntando, sí. Nace Chal, está apuntando hacia el gol, tío.
Hago Chal,
Tenemos que pillar Dior también, ¿no?
Está en el lobby.
Vale, y ya te peteo a la derecha el doble, muerto. Punto bien, solo bebé. Vale, para atrás el lobby. Está en solo bebé. Mejor, vamos a hacer el Chal, Chema, tuyo. Voy. Cami muerto, Cami la bala.
Fantastic attack towards A and O, towards B, and we are holding it together. Real's on a force for it, yet to drop here in the round. No, the stats aren't broken, boys and girls. It's just one of those games.
And now, honestly, they've done sensationally. Heretics are just keeping a hold of mid-map. They've always had somebody in and amongst the points, and Real has been someone who's just dipping and diving, continue to survive. Boston have not been able to clear them out once.
Mate, he's going for a hellstorm here. If he gets this segment capture, he's going to get even closer. Still alive. Oh, come on, son. You could have get that one for the fans. Well, either way, 2 segments in the bag. You'll take it.
But that's the first time that Boston have really got some sort of map control over the first minute and a half or so that we did manage to see there. The quick A capture in towards B and plenty of real estate behind the side of Heretics, and that's what they want. Flank was never really coming through, and it did shut it down, but Purge now slowing them down on this outside. Boston in the lead as far as the lives remain. Heretics not in a bad spot to find a push.
Whoa, Purge, what a life that was. The two line up, now feeding Snoopy the next couple. Cammy's got a couple to deal with in the middle of the map. Oh, can't dance around the pillar. The isolation would have been sweet there. Purge from spawn, looking for another perfect read on the metals, and a gunny there too.
And there you go, those kills in the middle of the map kind of just force Heretics to find their way forward. Redcore, how have you won that one?
Oh, wait.
Continues to survive, but doesn't have any backup. They will clear him out, but it's allowed the rest of Heretics to push through the middle of the map as well. That pressure is still there.
And it's 8-8 in the life count. 7-7. And we just keep spinning the slots, and it's still going, mate. We're on the zone. Super's on the capture, and that is that. Heretics shut the door on round 1.
Just a very aggressive attack. As soon as they get a hold of A, they get a chokehold on Boston and force them back consistently. They never really give up control of the map. And that's what they did so well there. I think there's so many teams that you get a hold of it, you maybe get a little bit excited, pushing on the B, let's stack it, let's go for it. They were kind of dipping and diving in and out of vault. Real will find the kill, he'll back up, somebody else will take over. Let's keep it going, let's keep that progress going. Then when they get those 2 ticks in, it takes one final good push. Boston may well have been in the lead for the majority of it, but they lose a couple of gunfights through the middle of the map, allows Heretics to then push through, get that final tick, and that's all she wrote for round number 1.
Oh, what a wonderful round. Damn, amazing to see again. The control, love it or hate it, and again, I know it's a lot of discourse here in the CoD world. It's just great to know that the game is never over until it is over. And that ability to pull a victory out of seemingly nothing.
I think that's what some people hate.
Not wrong, brother. Not wrong. Real's first blood here in the round, trying to get his boys out of trouble. It's a nice bit of pressure here from the Boston team. And Snoop's going to get himself one. Not a stair glitch. Loved his work for that life. Trades done again. Trades again. Purge on trades. And we are still going. Over to B.
Open door over towards B. They'll take that all day long. They can then try and get the cutoffs if anybody comes back through. I like this positioning from Purge. Keeping metals at bay, but really well played from Real. He'll find 2 over towards the point. Renko will find another. Now you've got to be careful if you're Boston. Last alive is coming momentarily. Big kill.
That's basically 3 dead. That's a lot of space now to play with for Heretics. You love that. Super. Down the vault he goes. Teammates are upstairs, no problem. Looking for the next wave of play. Oh, wow. Love to see that. Those kills not easy to do. The players can hit the contest from down low as well. So a 5 life lead for the Heretics.
Very solid. I think, you know, they're doing a better job at what than Boston did to just getting themselves into that mid-map, to keeping them away. But they have the luxury of still having a hold of A, right? They don't have to concentrate all their efforts on keeping a hold of B. They have a little more freedom and have a little more time.
Ooh, can't get a second. Opportunity for the spawn trap was there for about a minute or two. And not a lot of gains there. Still 16 and 22, Heretics. You got the attacking round, sweet. Defense looks to be in the bag. B attack on.
Adul's trying to hold the middle of the map and does. Heretics are fine with that. They're happy to just keep that middle map control. They know they can pivot where they need to, but progress being made at B. But Boston pretty much have to be perfect now.
Oh, it's a couple of good uns. 1v1 over by the zone. It was pistols and a team kill, but not a problem. 8.5 stopped on A. You managed to save the B zone attack. It's essentially a one and done over here. 8.5 seconds, not enough time, but a wonderful attack right now. Closing out the first segment. Boston have dug their heels in, and they are nearly holding Purge down. Can you get to B in time? Snoopy dive down and out. 2-0 to the Heretics.
Well played from Heretics. Honestly, again, like I just prefer what they were doing on the defensive side. Boston did kind of get forced back to their spawn initially after losing A pretty early. But the fact that Heretics have that control in the middle of the map just means they can pivot, and it's just a constant stream of cracked out Spaniards who are just going to deal with you time and time again. Real just doing the work as per usual, and honestly, I just feel like it's Real and Metals running this show. Renko's had a quiet game by his standards, but he's doing what he needs to do. Real is the star of the show right now, 14 and 6.
Yeah, he's having a really good map. It's a fluid gameplay. He's putting himself in the right place to pick up those pinch kills, to find the flanks nearly every single time. Like, looking back to where that first round played out as well, Ton, single-digit kills for everyone. Not a soul made it up there. But now map point for the Heretics. That's a battle of A. Here we go. That stun's going to connect. You've pushed Boston right out. No casualties yet, but a lot of space gained. And as far as I'm concerned, I mean, that's the zone nearly captured. Halfway.
They just seem to be much better off these initials, and that's really hurting Boston. The middle of the map belongs to Heretics time and time again. Boston really never really had much of a toehold on it. It's always been sat over towards Tobacco on the flanking side, and as you mentioned, like, the kills are just not falling their way.
I also think that nade that I think Real threw from the A zone, I think that hit Purge coming out of spawn. Real's spree comes to a close at 18 and 8. I mean, he's having a lovely game. Whew. Awakening battling out. That is what you want, but problem, Rencor still there. Able to find that space and keep the spawn as safe as you can. Now Snoop doing laps.
Well, that's the thing, though. You can see Heretics are concentrating on getting rid of Snoopy, but they have the time. They got a hold of A within about 3 seconds. So they have so much time to clear out their flank. They have the time to take their time to force their way up the map, and now Heretics forcing their way through. Boston backs against the wall.
Oh, Purge. Uh-oh. You are down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's 2 players now making their way forward. A man down. You are going to get yourself into a perfect spot. Are we going to go for the spawners, or are we going to go for the zone? Lovely trophy placement there as well. That should save them. The B zone, 1 segment gone.
Real up top, causing so many problems. 20 and 9. Kami finds 2 big kills on the point. Real just the only one to stay alive here. Trying to, I mean, he just cannot be gunned right now. 21 and 9 from Real.
There's Awakening finally catches him. And that's a window now to work with. Kami in this forward position. Play it slow, play it steady. Both he and Rencor. A pair of missionary missions. We're going to slow this down. You've still got time, Heretics.
I think Heretics just knowing that they have to take their time here. Lost a few gunfights quite quickly, and it's allowed Boston to set themselves up. Trades are plenty coming on through. Can they find a way in?
Oh, Purge. The damage there. The dance is on, but Snoopy, the last line there, holds it together. He's got to get his health back ASAP. The Heretics are still incredibly close here, and they are still itching to get onto the zone. A minute to play.
Close spawns come through for Heretics. Waltz their way up, and they've got the cuts as well. One more final roll of the dice, you think. 11 to 10 in terms of the lives. There's nothing to split them. They're on the point. 2 ticks are in.
That's big. 2 players now on it. Oh my word, the kills. Awakening now descends to the first floor, to the ground floor, and he might be in the earth in a moment, forcing Super out of the play. And what a decision. Boston survive.
Real's still here, though. Heretics doing a good job at just keeping somebody alive in and around the middle of the map. Even if Boston kill him, though, like Kami is going to find, they have to turn around. They have to, I mean, concentrate resources on those moments. Can't set themselves up much further, and once again, Heretics are here, 7v7.
7v7, Purge with a sweet nade, no trophies to be found. Raincore down, out, gone, blown to smithereens. The crossfire there on the Metals, but wait, they don't kill him. Metals down, no lives left for the Heretics.
One last roll. 20 seconds to go. They will take their time here as long as they need to, as long as they possibly can, to try and find this break.
Boston don't have the numbers here on the zone. They're going to hold it as best they can. Metals, what an angle, opens the party. And there we go. The capture begins. Snoopy's nade eaten alive by a trophy. The slide chow. No good. Last lives. The contest is there. Cammy down. Oh my! The Heretics have done it!
Wow.
3-0 in control. What a masterful performance in the final round. The takeover from
Boston might get 3-0'd here, brother.
And Real runs rampant on Vault. Heretics looking
They might get
sensational.
3-0'd.
Just so much patience from them. Time and time again, they will maybe find a few players on their team dying. They will sort of set themselves up in a good spot to then keep that pressure on. And when Real is putting up numbers and kills like this, it just becomes a little bit easier for Heretics to find their way through. But it's 7v7, they have that 20 seconds, but that's the benefit of finding it so quick. They then have the time to take their time. They pick Boston apart, and a 3-0 scoreline on the control after finding a dominant search and destroy. Heretics in the ascendancy.
It ain't over until it's over, and it's nearly complete, folks. 24 and 13, Real, wonderful work from him. The 18 non-traders certainly help. But I'm going to tip my cap to Raincore there. Not a huge amount of damage, but 10 assists. Wonderful involvement there across the board. Unreal stuff. Well, things are starting to look good for the Heretics. 6-1, 3-0. It's the round-based modes that are paying dividends for them right now, Ton. They have yet to defeat Boston. And what a time to put yourselves there. The boat is rocking. One more map is all they need.
And that one more map is going to be Skyline, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
And we're going to head to, and it has typically been a ban for Boston. It's the one they've been getting rid of for the most part over the last 60 days or so. It really has been that concentration. It's not been in this series, it's only been in once over the last 7 times. It's not typically a map that they're enjoying as of recent. Heretics. The same could have been said, though, of map number 1. Was that a favorite for you? That you think of map number 2? Boston were usually typically feeling good on that one. Hasn't went their way. And you're heading into a Skyline. Your back's against the wall. You must win this to stay in Riyadh. It's Heretics' game to lose yet.
It really is. I mean, the respawns, we've seen them outside of the vault, obviously, but that first hard point, massive, massive disparity in the score. It was a great map out of Boston Breach. I think I saw a meme on Reddit when they announced that the coaches were going to be involved on stage. Something about Shawnee, you know, doing the absolute classic, give them Steel Boys. But this is that moment. You took the fort in map 1, but they're coming, lads. And they've taken 2 maps off you since then. Methods is sick. The one true Methods. The rightful owner of the name. What a bit of... Yeah, no, it's true. I know Zinni's watching. It's true, mate.
Yep, no argument from me.
No argument from there. The internet remembers. The boys now getting their last words of encouragement in before it comes into the in-game comms. And I don't think, I mean, as far as the weekend has gone, I know Clace has been chirping, or at least he was when the Falcons were playing. I don't think we've had too much involvement from the coaches. The last thing you would want to do, especially at this stage of the year, is step on your players while they're talking.
Yeah. You don't want to step on their toes, absolutely not. And we know how fast and frantic the comms are from Heretics. I don't think you need much more in there, but Methods, if he's just there for the vibes or whatever, then hey, he's doing a good job so far. 2-1 up in this series, and again, just to give the lay of the land here, a 14-4 record on the season for Heretics on Skyline Hardpoint.
Ay, Dios mío.
It does not give good reading, if you like, for a Boston Breach fan, but they managed to take map number 1. Can they manage to squeeze another hard point out and force us to their favorite map in Hacienda Search and Destroy?
Come on, Boston. This is it. This is do or die. Your last chance here at the Esports World Cup. A battle to get out of groups. Both our squads are going to leave it all on the line here. This is for the win, Heretics. And Boston Can you get us to that game 5? Into the hard point we go for Metals, and once again, the opening exchange of madness here on Skyline. Shattered glass and ejected brass. Snoopy's on time.
And really for them, I think getting some good time to kick things off. They need to get some confidence behind them again, don't they? It's been a bit of a slog over the last 2 months. They've been blown out of the water. And they need to bring more to the table here. Again, just to remind, single elimination, and if Kami has anything to do with it, maybe they're looking to keep Boston in this one. It's a huge map. Obviously, Heretics find it, they win the series, but if we go to a last map, Hacienda's a huge one for Boston.
Yeah, great one for Boston. Well, Heretics, good news for them. They've got the left-hand side of the minimap covered. The opening time didn't exactly work out. 3-man hit there through the white steps is enough to break the line of those Boston players. And this is a good look for the Heretics now. Snoopy trying to be the difference maker here. Caught out, lovely work from Super. Again, the two-piece, the diligent play on the back line.
Pidge trying to find a way through. He has done momentarily, it's a big kill. He can continue to survive. Pidge doing better than that. Forcing them back and now allowing Boston to find a way up the map. Big players coming through from Pidge to find another as well. It's a wonderful rotation out of Pidge. Incredible work, 3 in a row. And there's the hill for Boston.
It's the pistol that finds the picks to take care of it. Quick look at the zip. It definitely saw a shadow or two down there. He knows. A little bit more than Spidey senses tingling as Renkor bangs his way through the front. And Metals on the stairs as well. Over to Awakening. Oh, and covered by the smoke. The concealment certainly hurt him there. Young Snoopy down in the kitchen. Purge on the trades. And what a back and forth moment. Here we go, folks. Let's go for a Bravia listening with Boston Breach.
Super on time. Super on time. Bottom bed's one more. One guy's top 3 mid, 2 left. I'm going underground to you. Wood ball, guys. Wood ball. I'm going underground. I went underground. Time to trust down. I heard you. Bar Metals, okay? Okay, missing Super.
Strong tones there. Captain Kami trying to keep the boys absolutely in firm control. And they've lost it. Heretics, they managed to squeeze as much time out of that kitchen hill as possible. And now they've got bedroom.
Awakening should be dead to rights here. If you can find anything, it would be wonderful here for Boston. Can't find a way through, but Purge can get to. Absolutely can't find a way through. He's been the one that's been the catalyst. Finds 3. Mal's now running away with his tail between his legs, and that is a wonderful break from Purge. He did some really good business over towards P2. Boston couldn't hold on. Can they do it here at P4?
Metals is doing it. Oh, they're sneaky, but there's Kami lying in wait. Whoa! Renkor, 13 and 5 on the approach towards time. Can he break it alone? No need. Real there for the trade, and you are in Heretics.
25 seconds to go here over towards P4, and you'd like every single one if you can. Managed to find a way through, and honestly, it feels like some heroics coming through from Purge. They haven't been able to hold whatsoever, but neither of Heretics. 15 to play for. Boston will soak that up.
Back-to-back breaks, and a nice 13-second gain there for Boston Breach. Once again, folks, the first set. Is it indicative of how the map will go? Close as you like, going into the second set.
I mean, it's really been back and forth, but it feels like there's solo plays happening to try and find some breaks, and they have been working mostly for the side of Boston. Heretics have been steady, but Purge twice in a row now has found 3 to try and find the break. They'll need to keep it up here. Boston seem to be relying on those kind of breaks. Heretics just been solid across the board.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Real's waiting for this one. Real read Snoopy the whole way. And this is a play to try to break spawns. It's not going to happen. I mean, that is a 30-second investment that goes absolutely nowhere for the Boston boys. Heretics battling for time, and Renkor, God, he's shooting hot right now, but so is Kami, and it is a war on P1. Demon Joseph, we're starting to wake up.
I mean, that all came from Awakening, finding 2 pistols in the middle of the map, and then all of a sudden, Heretics have to then start over-committing, and this allowed a lot of space to come through here for Boston. They're finding a way through over towards P2.
And these are ridiculous kills, man. These are ridiculous fights. They are fighting. Snoopy now through the back. Only man left alive here is Rencor, and he's now doing a bit of a lap. Super identified, but there's Rencor, the man from Helipad. He's going to take a couple of shots at range. Awakening on a 3 now. Can he stay alive? Sure can.
That's all he needed to do. Waiting for the rest of his team to find a way in. Awakening gets taken down. The hold is there for Heretics. Oh, is it? Purge has found a way through once again. He has been that guy over and over again. Spawn's coming now for the side of Boston.
Oh, LA once again. Purge on time. The trades are beautiful. Heretics with 30 seconds here on P2. Neither team really able to make much of this hard point. But there we go. Lead change. Heretics in control.
And they're now going to have to go the slow, methodical way. One going through Piano, one towards the backside. Snoopy and Kami working well. There's nobody able to hold on to anything here, Miles. Both teams finding breaks, but can Real shut it down? Doesn't find the second. The trade would have been there undoubtedly, but again that just puts more pressure on the guys who are left. Big kills coming through. Heretics find a break at the end.
This is such a lovely scrappy hard point. Another lead change. Boston back in control. Heretics to kitchen. We're seeing the lineup now for Boston Breach on the attempted break. Purge taking the low route. He's looking for the deep flank. We'll see him in a moment. But in the meantime, it's great time for the Heretics.
With Purge taking his time, it does allow Heretics just to pick up some free time and then some free kills.
4.
Everybody dead.
Hold the line. Keep it all together. Rencor on a spree. Purge turns him inside out, no problem. We'll see you later. Over to Metals trying to step forward. And it's another absolutely glorious break. Boston are in. Here comes Real trying to step up. But again, the staggered kills. There are 3 members of the Heretics ready to dive in. Ole from Super finds another.
Finds 2. Needs finds the 3rd as well. Looking for number 4, and Snoopy wipes them all. And Heretics now find themselves 30 in the lead. Rotation to P4. Big plays from Super.
Super looking to get himself streaks as well. It can be very dangerous here on Skyline. A small map, a lot of splash damage from those Hellstorms into the bedroom, and it is no foreplay at all. Right through you go. Awakening still holding the hard point together. Here comes the time.
Damn. I can't stop yawning. Holy fuck.
Find a way through. Awakening, he's been that guy. He's finding these breaks for Boston, but he needs the rest of the guys alongside of him.
Wow. 3 dead again. Another break. 4 dead. Back to the drawing board we go. Heretics, as this hard point, end-to-end gameplay. Purge, good for 2. Indeedy, the 3rd man down low. You can have that as well. A 4 spree, a 5 spree. No way he gets the 6th man.
Not going to happen. Real will shut him down, but he has done the damage for Boston. Have a very good hold here over towards P4. Metal's trying to find a way through for the scrap time, and my word, has this been a scrappy game. It's like trying to hold onto a water, holding onto a bloody hard point at the moment. Neither one of the teams can do it, but the breaks have been electric. And we have a very close game heading into a 3rd rotation.
3rd, maybe final set, you never know. 26 and 16 out of Rencor. What a map he's having. Kami, again, somehow finding the wins. Heretics reeling after a couple of big hits like that. And Super versus Snoopy. Tactical retreat.
I think if you're Heretics, you're wondering how you're not further in the lead. Boston have somehow just not went away, and I think that's been the storyline of Boston all year long. You feel as if you've got them beat, you feel as if things are going your way, and then once again, they are there to cause problems. Metals does well to find 1, but 4 dead. Spawn still over towards kitchen side there for Heretics, though they can fight over P2.
That P2 is full of Heretics players still. Boston just on the outside, looking to get themselves in towards due time. Great job of finding the P1 as well. They lost a man on it, but that is it. Hit the go button. You've got an opportunity to dive in here, try and flip them out towards the back line. Oh, it's Super. He gets brought down. Purge chasing the Richter. But doing so in a lovely way. Rencor with a 3, and that might be the break you needed. Still alive and kicking though. Purge. Oh, Rencor, what a run. 4 in a row.
Finds every single member of Boston within 20. It's only Snoopy who can eventually shut him down. Super there to try and pick up the pieces over towards the backside. Gets with a good timing. Can't find the second. The retreats are there, but so are Boston. Real's now his turn to try and find something. My God, Real! Heretics lining them up and beating them down.
Over 200 points, 35 seconds remaining on the hill. Boston, we need a break and we need it now. This is a good hold. Rencor, what a moment. moment. Snoopy punches a way through. Metals can't get the 2, holding these players at bay. Contest upstairs, Snoopy wins it, and Boston are alive.
20 seconds to go here, still at P2. It feels like it's been going on for 20 minutes. Back and forth we go. But awakening over towards the backside, this will be stabilization for Boston. They will find the final 10, and we will be heading to kitchen pretty much all tied up.
Well, you're not wrong. That P2 felt like a minute and a half. Oh, what a win from Purge. Big 3. And the kitchen hardpoint, again, from one side to the other, looking for the flip. No one's going to be there, and Snoopy on this side of the map could cause some problems. A parallel spawn now. 6 supers upstairs. He's going to find himself damaged, and Awakening doing what he can to just spray him down. Heretics with a break. Heretics with a time.
It's been an absolute chaotic hardpoint, and we keep going back and forth. The hold right now for Heretics. Can Boston find a way through? The P4 spawns are there for them, but the kills there for Heretics.
This is it, mate. Get in there and try to find it over the top. Can't get the kills. Next man in is going to be Snoopy. Now 2 through grass. Heretics are holding.
And they can still win it here, but Boston cannot. They need to get them up, but they need to hold the P4 spawns.
Has to find the kills.
Ooh, he almost had a nasty 3. Holy shit.
1 hit left for Boston. The flip is in. Snoopy finds 2. Traded out. Cammy and the kills. They're alive for now. Rancor in the fight.
Rancor for the 3rd and the 4th. Can't find it. Spawns for Boston towards the back. Saved them from the game, but not from the spawns.
Real, another kill. He's down. The flip is there. Heretics have got the new hard point. This is the game. This is the match in their hands.
They've got to go, and they've got to go quickly. Hill's been popped 5 seconds away for Heretics.
And Rancor 2 on the left. To the right flank now we go. The final contest. Awakening down. Vamos. Heretics win.
3-0. Wow. Woo, shit.
It's getting
that last hardpoint was crazy. Holy fuck.
The Heretics bring down Boston Breach.
Wow.
They take care of business in the search and destroy, and finally they get a tally against their name here in Black Ops 6.
A 40 bomb from Rancor. Finding 3 and 4 pieces at will over the last rotation of Hills. Incredible slaying work out of the Heretics side. That was a barn burner.
A hurricane towards the end. And as far as the breaks go, both teams just slugging each other.
Relentless.
It was exhausting gameplay. But the legs of the Heretics, plenty of life left in them. And it was in the bathroom, the final hard point, where they sealed the deal. Boston Breach, commiserations. Your Esports World Cup ends here. And an explosive win from the Heretics. Their fans, elation. I hope that lad stretched before he hit those moves this morning, Ton.
I'd bet my life he didn't.
He played a great 3 maps.
He did not. Oh, wow. Heretics, well, they will advance into the tournament.
Played a great 3 maps. That was fantastic. They did a great job.
What a game. It's all upside down. It's topsy-turvy.
3-0 against Boston isn't crazy, but all these kids are really young that are on this Heretics
It is
team,
Metals with Ian.
3-0 and a 3-0 team in EWC is not
it's
nothing to stub your nose at, bro.
Us in this interview with these guys making some noise. The fan support has been crazy. Your performance so far at this tournament, you've only dropped 2 maps. You look unstoppable out here. Do you feel that?
Of course I feel unstoppable. We're here to win it all.
I love that confidence. And this is what it's all about. We'll get to that in a minute. You personally, on Search and Destroy, you popped off. How pivotal was that performance from you, do you think?
I mean, I've just told them before the SND to my teammates that I was going to chow everything on that map, and I popped off and I killed everyone, so that was a great map for me, yeah.
It was. And they loved every second of it. You are going into the semi-final. You've booked that spot. You've secured your team $120,000. That's a lot of money. But I know you want more than that.
Of course I want more than that. I don't care about the money. I just want the trophy.
Well, you're going to have to get through either Optic or 100 Thieves next. Either of those opponents you particularly want to face, and why?
I mean, I literally don't mind who I'm facing next round. I literally don't care.
I like that. Now this fan base, huge support. This is the Esports World Cup overall, and after all, is there any part of you that wants to do it for Spain?
Of course I want to do it for Spain. It's my country, you know. I'm very proud to be Spanish.
What do you want to say to your fans? Say it in Spanish.
Muchas gracias por venir a todos, chavales. ¡Sois los mejores!
Vamos. Listen, your name's Metals. there's some metal that we need to crush right now. Would you like to crush a key?
Of course.
Let's go. Let's do this, Metals. Team Heretics progress into the semi-final. We're going to explain here exactly how it's done, and then another key will be crushed. I love this, but it is brutal. This time around, there was no breach, just a dead end and a broken key. Boston are out. Just to wrap this up, you looked like you really enjoyed that one.
Of course I did. I didn't have the chance last year to do it, so I'm very happy now.
And you think more keys will be crushed by Team Heretics?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, best of luck. Thank you very much. Let's now cross over to Blaze, who's standing by with an exit interview.
Yes, I am. You know, I'm here with Purge of Boston Breach, everybody. Make some noise for him.
Man,
you guys
pissed.
are going out. Did not go the way what you wanted to. It's been a brutal tournament. But, you know, what happened in this series? Why didn't you guys come out on top right here?
Yeah, I mean, I think we just made some misplays. I think they're the better team than us today. I mean, a little miscommunication, misplays, a bunch of individual plays went wrong, and just wasn't our day today. Honestly, they were a better team.
There you go. And so, you know, you guys have had a long season with this roster. You guys were playing on this stage last year at EWC. You know, what's been the positives all year for the Boston Breach? Are you proud of what you guys were at least able to accomplish with this roster?
Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of the guys for sure. I mean, we grinded out. It's been about a year now, a calendar year that we've been together, so I'm proud of the guys for sure. I wouldn't say a season success, but I think we exceeded expectations for the public, so that's all you can ask for. Just got to, you know, go into off season and get better for next season, honestly.
You guys definitely did exceed expectations, and you guys were peaking, and you gave your best out here on the stage. And you had support here. You got support at home. You know, as the season ends for you, what do you want to say to everybody out there?
No, yeah, I appreciate y'all. Everybody in the crowd, I appreciate y'all. Everybody at home, my friends, my family. You know, everybody's supporting. I appreciate y'all. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the dub, but regardless, thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it.
There you go, you guys. That does it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to all the Heretics fans that are here to celebrate in Riyadh with their favorite team. What a performance, Allie, because this was a bit of a shocking series. You called Boston to get their 4th win over the Heretics in a row. Instead, this match didn't go as we planned. Boston was winning the hard points, and it's Heretics taking games 2 and 3.
Not at all. I remember looking at the match notes and just kind of looking at Boston's game plan and being like, all right, 1, 3, and 5 kind of seems like the go here. And they got 1 finally through the hoop, but that S&D, man, I think that just killed a lot of momentum. Metals, we don't get to see him have takeover games often, but when he does, that is when Heretics are dominating teams. And I just don't like the matchup either, to play Rewind versus Heretics, because they're keen. The team that really thrives in chaos, Chris.
Enigma, what did you enjoy throughout this series? Because you were the only one on the analyst desk to call the Heretics to win this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it doesn't happen the way I thought it would, but I'll still take plenty of credit for picking the correct prediction there. But it's a case of the adjustments that come in through Heretics. We knew that the control was going to be very important, could well be the swing map, as Ali says there. It's that 3rd map that's very important. And you end up in a situation where on the breakoffs in particular for the Heretics, they're very different in their aggression. It catches Boston off guard and gives them so much time to break down that B point that sees them through the line.
I think we're going to see that Rancor reaction in tomorrow's highlights as well. The man is playing with passion, and he dropped some bombs on us. 40 kills in the final hard point. We saw 36 from his teammate. Ali, what is it about the Heretics when they're reaching their true potential that makes them a dangerous squad?
Just the momentum. They're momentum riders for sure, and I'm sure the crowd helps as well. It's just once they start going, it feels almost impossible to get them to stop, because the more chaotic it gets, the better that they get. Their reaction time is absurd. Once they get information on the map, the 2 pieces that come through, the 3 pieces, they are unbelievable in those situations.
Let's take a look back at this series through our highlights. This is back in game 1, where it was almost a 100-point lead throughout this one for Boston. they had a convincing dub in game 1.
Yeah, Boston just stripped Heretics of one of their biggest strengths, which is rotation. They get there first so often. They're not very good at holding or breaking, but it is easier to hold than it is to break. They recognize that early, and they cut Heretics down as they arrive. Do a fantastic job of just finding out an opponent's strength, doing that homework, and then fixing up as needed.
Metals popping off with the 8 streak, and Search and Destroy was a difference maker. Boston, never an opportunity to come back in that game too, Ali. But what did you see when it went to the control, game number 3?
When it went to control, again, it was just pressure from the side of Team Heretics. I mean, Boston kind of sat back when it felt like they were on defense. They just let that A point go for free so many times. And once you do that, you give Heretics not only 2 minutes to work with, but you allow players like Real, like Super to get lost, and it becomes incredibly difficult when you're on the backside.
I mean, yeah, continuing with that comment of presence and pressure and the pace that they put up on the map, they hunt as a wolf pack. They are incredibly difficult to get rid of at all times. And when you feel that air in the room shift because of the fans here in Riyadh, there is nothing quite like it, and this team ready to run through a wall for them.
Now, I have the big question. Would you prefer to be a team that goes perfect on day 1 and has all day 2 off to prepare? Or do you want to stay in action and keep the gunny warm? I was worried for the Heretics that having that slow start, maybe Boston would take advantage of it, but it looks like maybe strategy could be king if you want to win EWC.
Yeah, I think you'd want the day off. I think 24 hours is much too long to keep that warmth from being able to play the day before. So I think having the day off, being able to go out with the guys, maybe watch some VOD and really take that time and spend it to review your team. I mean, we saw it in the Search and Destroy. The studying clearly came through.
The 2025 Rookie of the Year celebrating alongside Super, his co-rookie. And we take a look at what Rancor did in this series, dropping 76 kills, a 1.15 with over 10,000 damage with a 1.33 in hardpoint. He joins us live. Welcome to the stream. Rancor, how are we feeling? You are top 4 at EWC.
Feeling great. Obviously, we won. We started pretty slow, to be honest, but they're a really good team. They are a really good fundamental team as well, but we get the win, and we're so happy.
Can you tell me from your perspective, what was yesterday for? What did you guys do as a team?
Just rest a little bit, keep screaming as well, and just to prepare the fight for today. And yeah, we did that.
We talked, obviously, the other day. We did an interview piece, and you talked so much about this family unit that you have here. I mean, we felt the air shift in that room, all the way over here in the studio, because of your fan base. What does it mean to also have them be so loud and so present here in Riyadh?
We are so happy to have them here because, for me, if they are not the best fan base in the world, one of the best. So, and Spanish people as well, Spanish passion, Spanish blood, and we are so proud to have them here, and they are unreal.
You know, and being, you know, our Rookie of the Year and just how consistent the Heretics have been. We got to talk earlier about the trust between all of you guys and in-game. What is that like for you as a player, especially as a rookie, getting kind of plugged into this system before Super? And what has those vibes been like? What has it been like meshing with them?
Like he said, we are a family. So when we're playing a match, I said it so many times, we played like enjoying the match, enjoying the moment, each other. We trust each other so much. And I want to give a special mention to Metals.
Of course, he played incredible.
Because I want to give him his flowers, because when he pops off, we are easily, if not the best, the top 2 teams in the world, sorry. So I want to give him his flowers.
And how do you continue setting him up for success? Because Metals, even when Lucky was on this roster, was always my X factor. He was the guy, if he has a great game, you guys are winning with a landslide.
Yeah.
So how do you keep getting that out of him moving forward?
I think especially when we changed Super for Lucky, the playstyle changed a lot. So for Metals, it was pretty easier to play the game and play the maps on certain situations. So yeah, he's doing his job. Like, he's the entry and he's carrying the team. He can be doing more. So we are so happy.
Staying on that topic, you know, you've been on the losing end in Search and Destroy versus Boston Breach this year. That map too was unbelievable out of Metals. And in the interview, he said, "Well, guys, I'm just gonna chow everything." Is that just a confidence thing for him? Do you think that maybe he just needs to like let go of all the chains? Because usually he's the one that's going to have to be sliding in for you guys first, letting you guys kind of be the big damage dealers.
I mean, when he's on flow state, he's one of these players. He's unstoppable. So yeah, on SND especially, when he keeps killing people, he's one of the best SND players for me in the league and in the tournament as well. And yeah, just a momentum player, and we are so happy to get him.
Does he say that often when you guys are about to go into maps, where he's like, guys, I'm just gonna fly at them? Does that happen often?
No, I mean, he's not saying nothing special. He's only putting the passion on the map and muerto, muerto. Is like that? Yeah, muerto. The muerto is crazy. Yeah, just that. Yeah, he's so momentum player.
Can you explain to me about the fan base? Where did the name El Barco come from? What does it stand for? Explain it to us in English.
To be honest, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where the name is from. Sorry, but they put it. I don't know why, but it is pretty nice.
Is it the boat? Is that the translation?
Yeah, it's like a boat. Yeah.
All aboard, baby.
Yeah.
With it.
We are riding the Heretics wave, and if you're looking at this playoff bracket, you have to think as a Heretics fan, this could be your tournament because there's only been 3 teams to raise trophies in 2025. FaZe Clan was one of them. They're out of the bracket. And your next opponent will have to go through another tournament champion. Either Optic or 100 Thieves will get knocked out in the following matchup. How do you feel about your chance to make it all the way to a grand final?
I think against Thieves, the last time we played them, we lost against them, but we had so many matches this year, and we beat them a lot of times. I think
Back
2 or
and forth.
3.
Very
Yeah.
back and forth.
Maybe we didn't play Optic recently, and they are so strong now. But we are really confident. We know we are one of the best teams in the world, like I said, and we are really confident. We don't care who we play.
Instead of focusing on the individual matchup, let's talk generally about the way you guys have performed when it gets to the end stage of tournaments. A consistent top 3 team, but what is going to get you over the line? What do you need to change going into the final day?
I don't know what to say, but probably I'll say the mindset. When we, like I said, we're a really momentum team, and where we are down like 0-2 or something like that, we need to stay calm, keep calm, and just do that, I think. Yeah.
Do you think that falls on one player? Do you guys have a hype man?
What do you mean?
Like, are any of you the hype man? Like, when you are down 0-2, is it Super being like, guys, look, we just got to lock in? Or are you the one who kind of...
No, it's not one person. We are all saying that, so no,
you
it's
all
not.
understand to lock back in. Got it.
Final question for you. Are you going to stay and watch the matches, or are you going to go back and rest before your winner's semi-final match tomorrow?
To be honest, I don't know. Maybe we're going to see... Oh, what is the next match?
Great question. We've got 4 of them coming our way. I believe it's Surge. 5 feet.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna stay and see some matches for tomorrow as well. For
studying.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. Rancor, I know your team is waiting to celebrate with you. Congratulations on a massive win tonight.
Thank you so much.
That is Miami Heretics taking our first match of the day. When we come back, we've got match 2 of 4. Don't go anywhere. It's EWC 2025.
I think that Surge 5 Fears game is going to be that match is going to be a fucking blowout. I think Surge is going to fuck him up.
This land is calling.
This is a unique. Who is that? That's not a person. That can't be. That is insane. That can't be real. That is Exnid and wow, who is that?
Exnid and wow, this is a hard one. Neptune?
Yes, because I saw him in the lobby, so I was like, wait.
Okay, Ghosty for sure. Oh, Ghosty and Abuza. I can tell by the glasses.
Oh, that's Abuza and my boy Dan Ghosty. Wow, wow, Abuza makes his face look really small.
Okay, this one is Abuza and Ghosty. It's Ghosty and someone else, man. I gotta give up on this one.
Oh, that's Ghosty and Abuza.
Okay, so this is Scrap and Celium. Don't ever think about this haircut.
I don't know if I like that. It's Celium and Scrap. That's my AR duo with someone I don't. It's
Scrap and Celium. That's a good look.
Scrap. Listen, Scrap, if you want to have this hairstyle, I'm for it. I'm so there. But this is Celium and Scrap.
Oh, this was Scrap and Celium. Honestly, maybe if you got a little perm, he could probably pull it off for sure. But it would just be blonde, which I honestly think it won't be that bad, honestly.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Is this me and Sid? Kenny and Sid? Yeah, that jaw is crazy.
Dashy. Oh, Dashy and Kismet.
Dashy and Kismet. Wow. That looks like what Celium looks like now.
Shit. That jawline of Kenny and Sib is crazy.
Here's a live look at the Vancouver Surge and our Jameel Motorsports Arrival Cam 04 looking to lead the charge as you have a hungry team who is yet to hold a trophy that has been to multiple grand finals looking to change the storyline here in Riyadh. But the big story of the night from day 2, it's this squad, the Fears, coming out, upsetting Cloud9 in a game 5. One of our challenger squads, the surprise 5th seed challenger squad, is into our final 8, Ali.
You want to talk about underdogs? I can't think of a more underdog story than 5 Fears getting a spot simply that wasn't expected. Nobody expected them to make it out of groups, let alone beat a team like C9 whose hopes were so high coming into this event. At this point, it's one of those situations where like you're already at rock bottom.
He seemingly has reinvented himself, and now they play their toughest opponent yet, but they went through 2.
5 Fears celebrating at the end of a very long day 2, and we caught up with Exceed. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with Exceed from 5 Fears as he gets ready to play a big match on the main stage against the Vancouver Surge. But first off, Exceed, man, how you feeling, man? I ain't got a chance to talk to you this weekend. You've been enjoying EWC with you and the boys?
Absolutely amazing, man. I mean, this is an amazing place. I got to come out here last year, and, you know, it's getting better every year, so.
Yeah, and, you know, so far since you guys got here, it's been pure war, fighting tooth and nail to make it to this point in the playoff bracket. You guys took out some pro teams. We got another challenger team out here, man. Yesterday, you guys took down C9. I was talking to your teammate Capsule, and he said he wanted that revenge against them, and you guys did it. But how did you do it?
A lot of hard work. You know, we picked up Cap a week
Boston
before this
lost.
event, which was
Boston got 3-0'd.
It's hard to come out and you know, you're an amateur team anyways, so you come out and it's hard enough, and then you're coming in with a new fort that you basically had 3 days of practice with. So, you know, we came in, we got really good map set against them. They kind of played into our strong maps, which was kind of confusing by us. We weren't expecting it out of them. So I mean, that happened, but I mean, on the same time, we won 2 S&Ds, which is huge, especially against pro teams. You know, they get a lot of better practice than us. So, you know, being able to close out S&Ds was huge.
Yeah, you definitely got to, and you guys popped off in those S&Ds, all right? You know, and so now as you're going forward, as you said, you guys don't get a lot of top practice like that against the pro teams, so you're kind of figuring out as you go. Now, this Vancouver Surge, this Surge squad is insane, okay? You know, sometimes it's top 2, sometimes it's top 12. They're looking at that that top 2 pace, but, you know, how you going to be able to take them boys down? Because I know you want to get revenge for your teammate Hixie as well, going up against his old squad.
I mean, the way that we're looking at it is they're nervous, we're not. You know, they have everything to lose, we have everything to gain. You know, we lose this, what's anybody going to say? We lost to a pro team, we're AMs. You know? I mean, we don't look at it that way, but, you know, that's how the fans are going to see it.
Doug would have been on a goose.
And, you know, the biggest thing for us is we want to get revenge for Charlie. You know, he got dropped at the beginning this year. You know, that guy's like my brother at this point, and more than anything, I want to watch him crush their key.
I love that, man, okay? Fighting for your brothers out there on the main stage, and you guys can hear it is absolute war right now, and 5 Fears, they're ready to go.
5 Fears looking to continue their revenge tour. First, it was Capsule getting back against Cloud9, who dropped him. Now it's Hixie's turn potentially to get back against a team that dropped him as well. It's Vancouver Surge, but we have to call out the fact that Neptune has changed this squad since joining. Vancouver went from a top 8, top 12 squad to a top 3 team. They went to 3 grand finals. How far can they go in this event?
They can win the entire thing. You know, this Vancouver Surge team, they have worked on themselves this entire year. They figured out control. Search is looking much better, and they're poised to win a championship. Chris.
Surge is ready to go, especially the new man. Let's take a look at 04.
I can believe that. I can believe that Boston lost. Heretics are real, bro.
It's 04
they got the MVP. They got the rookie MVP. They got the rookie of the year.
How you feeling? Because you guys just had a day off in one of the craziest tournaments of the year. Did y'all utilize it right?
Oh, for sure. We had to catch up on a night of sleep. That jet lag is something serious, bro. So yeah, and then we have to watch the matches with no stress. Crazy matches went on that day. So
get on Discord.
We just happy to be here now.
There you go. A lot of crazy matches have been happening this weekend, and the match coming up is no crazier because it's probably a team in which you guys did not expect to be playing here in the playoffs. But, you know, have you guys prepared for them? I know you got one of your old teammates on that squad. What's about to go down on the main stage?
Hey, we're going to come in with that same mentality we did with 100T. We're going to run out and blitz them.
Hit the blitz.
But yeah, again, we're gonna make sure we prepare for them and you know, just make sure they give them their respect because they make
definitely gotta give them their respect because it's single elimination. You cannot mess up. You have to play perfect this point forward. And so, you know, that first place has been eluding you guys, but your last tournament was the closest you have ever been to hoisting that trophy. How you guys plan on hoisting that trophy on the stage today?
Making sure we stay composed no matter what happens. Like you said, there were no mistakes throughout the rest. Teamwork that we've been doing. Right now we have like our major 2 vibe when we first picked up net. We had like delusional confidence then. Obviously we ain't come out with the win then, but scrims were amazing coming up to EWC and it showed our pool play. So we're gonna make sure it shows our bracket play.
Hey, you know, sometimes you need some of that delusional confidence on those blitz. Every time, just hit the point, hit your opponents, and what's gonna happen is gonna happen, man, all right? Yo, I wish y'all the best of luck in the series.
Thank you.
Always fun catching up with 04, one of our favorite characters, but this match is almost ready to go. We got 5 maps in front of us. Who wins this best of 5 Enigma? Who do you think gave themselves the best opportunity coming in?
It's got to be the Surge. They are the best team here. I don't think there's going to be a way to break through, but there are chinks here in the armor. And if you've got this 5 Fears team as one to look to pull off an upset, you do manage in the maps and modes to get out that red card. It is something that the Surge have really built their recent SD focus on. It is still going to be a dealership, which is somewhere that Surge do like to play around. However, 5 Fears have looked very comfortable here in the EWC.
We're down to the final 40 seconds, so it's prediction time. I'm starting with Nameless. Where are we going? Give me the map count.
Yeah, I'm going 3-0 Surge. Rambo Ray on that stage, he's hype. And you heard 04, he said, you're about to just blitz these guys.
Alley Cat?
I'm right there with you. I have to go Surge. I think we went with a 3-1. I think they might be able to steal that second SD.
Champs. If they don't run through these kids, we got a serious problem, brother.
I'm sorry, man.
If Surge doesn't run through these kids 3-0, we got a serious problem.
5 Fears has been causing chaos since the start of day 2. They look to continue their road, but they got to get through the Surge. We find out now if they can get it done.
have already seen one team punch their ticket to the semis, and now this next one, it's chaos waiting to happen. Because what's coming up next is two of the most unpredictable teams in this entire tournament.
Unpredictable. That has definitely been the word of this week, hasn't it? And you're right, this next one could be chaos. On one side, we've got a team that almost went all the way last month in Canada but couldn't cross the finish line. They are desperate to keep pushing forward towards their first international breakthrough.
And across from them is a team doesn't blink under pressure, doesn't care about what other people think. They just keep on swinging.
Two teams with very, very different stories, but one thing in common. Neither of them want to go home here tonight. Should we bring out the teams?
Let's bring them out. First, you got a team that shattered expectations, knocked down a tournament favorite, and now they're hunting for more. It's Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, if they don't 3-0 this fucking 5 Fears team, we got a serious issue, bro. If they don't fuck them up, I don't know. These dudes were top 2 at champs.
Their opponents came in as fill-ins, played like villains, and now everybody's scared of them. It's 5 Fears!
This one's gonna get wild. Two fearless teams, one shot at greatness. Let's get into it.
Should be an interesting one indeed, my friends. Shift here with Study as Vancouver has gone to grand final after grand final after grand final. But almost all of that has been by way of being sent to a lower bracket. There is no lifeline this time around, and there is no chance they're going to be taking 5 Fears for granted as they have upset and surprised a couple of CDL teams already to this point, Jay.
Yeah, you cannot take these guys lightly. You know they put themselves in the position. They have already been battle tested. We saw them day one go up against Optic. Obviously, there was a big differential in the teamwork aspect there, but the last 2 series for 5 Fears, a game 5 versus G2, a game 5 versus Cloud9, with a roster basically full of rejects. These guys have consistently been looked over. They're trying to rewrite their own story.
Love the storyline for them, but looking at what we have in terms of this particular chapter, it's a Vault dealership and protocol to get us kicked off. And I'll tell you, looking ahead even to map 4, Vancouver's looking at this like, wow, we got blessed. That's 2 of their favorite hard points. But to be told, looking at what 5 Fears have done so far this weekend, they've split the difference on 2 different Vault hardpoints, including a very narrow loss to Optic, and they've looked really good on dealership. So I'm sure the upcoming, well, I say amateurs, but let's be honest, they're all pro players trying to find a way to surprise. That starts with map number 1.
And you got to believe that Charlie Hixie wants to have his revenge. You heard Exceed in the interview. He was on the roster to start the season. Things did not go right. They dropped him for Neptune, but he has been trying ever since then to work his way back on up. And sometimes revenge is the sweetest joy that you can get. So Charlie Hixie, I'm expecting a big series out of him.
And that's the thing is, you know, we've kind of heard the whispers and rumblings and even some of the directness from Charlie Hixie talking about, I got to change my identity. I can't just be playing as this entry OBJ SMG. He wants to start getting a little bit more loose, trying to get a little bit more active. And that mixed up with Capsidal could provide a hell of a 1-2 punch. I mean, looking at it from G2 and Cloud9's perspective, they got all of that. But I think in particular, Charlie playing with a little bit more fluidity has actually opened up fire to really pop off this weekend so far.
Dude, what he's been able to do, especially in that series versus C9, consistent 30-plus bombs and both of the hard points, also taking over in Search and Destroy. The AR presence between Fire and Exceed was playing lights out yesterday, but today's a totally different day, and you have totally different opponents on the opposite side. We know what Abuza and Nasty bring to the table, especially on the opening map like Vault. They're always going to be in the power positions, and if you cannot beat them to the spot, you're going to have a tough time.
Yeah, rotation had been the issue for Vancouver early in the year, but that has been eliminated and really just alleviated in the last 60 days or so. So yeah, talking about this Vancouver team, it is all about controlled tempo, but tempo nonetheless. So a lot of pressure to be asserted in a different way that maybe 5 Fears have experienced to this point, but it is Vault hardpoint to get us kicked off. Can the Cinderella story continue? Another major opponent in front of them, and for Vancouver, it's about taking care of business. Get yourself set up in what looks to be a pretty favorable bracket to get to another grand final and do what they have not been able to do to this point this year, win a championship. We're loading on in. It's Vault Hardpoint. We've got the Vancouver Surge and 5 Fears for our second quarterfinal. Let's get it on.
Let's do it, baby. Vancouver, 5 Fears, trying to put themselves into a championship Sunday. Surge spawning on the preferred side for that P2, but it's all about these mid-map fights, and it's Capsule to start it off.
Good first blood. Neptune trying to get a little cheeky through the hole in the floor, and a nice little bit of movement to find fire. Follow up onto Hixie is perfect in Vancouver from the favored side of the map. Will also find P1 time early.
Already have all map control in their favor. A big gunfight win there from Exceed with an AR in hand. Usually not see Mr. McLeod lose those up in personal gunfights, but he gives his team an opportunity, and they do absolutely nothing with it. 0-4 pops a double. Last man standing is Fire. Another clean 4 dead. Still in control of the map is Surge.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining, 5 Fears have to make a decision here. How much do we want to value playing for a rotation to try to set up for new versus having to play through old due to the time that Surge have found? And how about both things at once? Capsule able to find his way into the hard point. Kind of deters the Surge setup just a touch, and you also get a little bit of a spawn up on the backside of P2. 0-4 trying to handle it. Follow up from Neptune, not able to quite find Hixie initially, but Nasty takes care of business, and Surge are cooking as they try to break into P2. We head on to a Bravia, listen in with the Vancouver Surge.
They play through front. I team twice, Bucking. I stun my pull.
You didn't block, right?
Yeah, no one's blocking. He's going to
stand back. Just I set up Jordan.
Stop broken. I'm getting P2 check. They're going to be mid, guys. They're going to be mid as well.
Charlie, we can.
Go on, cut on me. You're on top fire. P2 check dead. Telling me. What make me, guys? I team twice. I need twice.
P2 check in pool.
Moving on. Yeah, I'm going to go sit down. I've died, guys, okay? I'm looking up. Don't say anything. One line cut. I'm going to go line cut. I hit once. Line cut, silly. I'm trying to line cut. Buzzer. He's still here. Flip cut, Charlie. Yo, Vault. Be search. On the bed. He's out. Yeah, it's not that normal. He's I'm going top. Play lights. Don't chill. Behind me mid. Lights. He's going close. Line cut, guys. Yo, line cut, go front. Exceed is close. I'm watching out again. Line dead. Mid on time. I can snake. Mid pillar. Weak fire. One shot.
Watch out, Charlie. Yo, all three front. Take your time. Okay?
Don't push me. Yo, two left. We're missing Exceed.
Hell of a start for Vancouver. The comps sound like they're on point, but 5 Fears, back half of P2, and so far through 3, looking real solid.
Yeah, you heard Rambo Ray at the end of that, take your time. We were starting to go one by one, and that's not what you want to do versus 5 Fears with the ARs hitting like they are. But still, in contention, here at P3, you have the map in your favor to set up properly here at the Money Hill in P4. Cross is being watched. Abuza already finds an opening. You are prepared for this first push.
Yeah, this is what Vancouver does best when it comes down to P2, P4. They are one of the toughest teams to break on those 2 Money Hills, and you can see exactly why. AR's locking down every single lane. Nasty recognizing there's a threat underneath, but a big win there from Caps. Opportunity to possibly move the spawns around, and Caps is going to do a little bit more than that. Find his way to get another kill inside the hard point, leaving 0-4 by himself, and it just comes down to how long can he play his life while help is on the way.
That was an unbelievable play right there out of Capsule, because obviously he gets called out on the cross.
It's been a good day 3 so far, though.
And tries to commit on a gunfight, but when he loses that gunfight, not only allows his teammates to spawn on out, but it still does not matter. Neptune 14-7, taking over with the
They won the first map,
Michael
but then
Myers action. Leads to 3 in the feed. The final 20 is going to be there. You got yourself a little bit of a lead going into our second set.
Not the worst news for 5 Fears. You're able to contest some of the time, but more importantly, earn some of your own, and you're making this exit from P4 a little more difficult for Surge. So in terms of kind of making the most out of the most favorable positions, not bad news for 5 Fears. Be about a 20-point game heading into our second set. Vancouver tried to threaten from topside catwalk.
Skyline and close it out.
This time, they're fully set up in towards the middle of the map. They're forcing Surge to try to break through difficult angles. You already at least put yourself in the advantage in the trade fights, but it's still a 2v2 battle. You have cat control. You have the spawns over towards P2 side.
Surge and 5 Fears are playing right now. If Surge doesn't 3-0 these kids, there's a serious problem.
Easier for the rest of his teammates, but Abuza gets to work, finding a couple. Neptune and Nasty clear the field and get now time again for Surge. Exceed, looking for an early peek, finds Neptune cleanly.
Man,
and on top of that, Fire
one of the
also
announcers
produces
said
another Surge member for the backside of the play. So
Abeezy's back in the lobby. I said, yo, you're going for this man's neck.
Look like they're about to handle it, and they do get the trade they need, still keeping this within a 20-point game.
That's a big double kill coming in from Hixie. Secures the one-on-one gunfight to secure the spawn towards the backside, and now he's just creating an extra layer. The farthest player pushed on up.
As far as
what? Potentially just fight for this mid-map control. But with
like,
that route, you're not going to have the spawn that you want.
And like how
Vancouver Surge
Atlanta
now
FaZe needs to like make a roster change.
Oh, they're thinking about dropping them or something.
The front thinking there might be an opportunity, but not able to benefit as Surge are able to get their.
There were a lot of rumors, people saying it was Draza, but that was probably just
Neptune 18 and 11, doing whatever he wants. Abuza keeping his cross safe over through the mid pinch, almost able to find two. Weakens up Capsule. That will really just leave Exceed to have to fight for himself, and 04's nade will take care of it. So Surge still spawning close. 5 Fears still trying to hit from the front, and actually a couple of nice kills start to come in from the front side of pool. So Abuza's the last one standing, and Spawns will move.
Yeah, and this is beautiful right now from 5 Fears. You were trying to at least attempt to hold it from the front side, but now with all that pressure and the gunfight's going your way, you were able to flip Vancouver toward the opposite side. Abuza not going to give up though on this final 15. You're able to secure
meet Danny and my other buddy John and Paul
they need to get out. They need to work all the way to
Danny's dad's
they're kind of fighting this though at the pretense of Surge knowing they want to try to play for the exit. So it's a bit of just a kind of tug of war here on the backside of P2. 136 plays 100. Back over to P3 we go. 5 Fears trying to work this through the outer street, whereas 04
they're ahead of schedule.
Found himself the left side of the minimap.
And this is how 5 Fears kept themselves into the game. They showed up a lot of P3 time last go around and found an early break at the P4. It's still only a 30-point difference. Keep in mind that this is an amateur team giving Vancouver a run for their money. 40 seconds here, still remaining at the P3. 04 knows I need to dominate this side of the map.
What, Grant,
with 3 kills going down, now we can approach the time.
It's not just an amateur team, Jay. It's an amateur team that had to find a fourth immediately as they found out they were going to come into EWC. Capsule, the recent edition, has been good for them. 136 to 116. Again, the game has been within margins of about 20 points from pretty much the beginning of this. And 5 Fears continue to do the job that's required of them over the top of P3. Chance to move across the map. Nasty will spawn out.
You're not going to be on opposite ends of the spectrum.
You're a Thieves fan, aren't you? To flip the spawns.
And one person at least makes it across.
Oh,
so
I thought you were.
It's on you.
No.
Potentially find an opening. He's going to put himself in towards the point. Wins a one-on-one gunfight. He still knows there's another one towards the top, but is not able to get the better of 04. So the spawns are in for Surge. They have control of the map again. And now this is very difficult because all 4 players are set up.
Yeah, that's another massive moment from Abuza. How big has he been?
He's entertaining as shit, but I've been an optic fan since a little kid, so.
Tags over to Hixie, trying to hit the deck.
Optic fan when they were located, you know anything about this game or the scene.
The 60-50 days.
The full 60 here and allow Abuza to continue to dominate from top art. He's already on 5 in a row, only has 3 bullets left.
I didn't realize like
Ultra's
rebranding. Did you know that?
Able to contest this hard point and Surge are blowing this game.
I did not know that.
Their movie star
we've seen Surge in a couple of the close maps take a massive late game.
Like their entire roster is a movie star coin now. I was like, did everybody get fucking traded? Is Ultra gone? And they're not gone. They just rebranded as something different.
Well, I was watching Scumpy's watch party last night, and he kept saying Ultra, and I was like, Ultra's not playing. So then now that you say that, it makes sense.
Yeah, the entire roster, Joe, Kleenex, all those guys are all
and now Exceed getting a little bit activated.
I saw them yesterday. I was like, did I miss something? Like, did they just fold as an organization? And they did. They just rebranded
again, changing up his role, wanting to be the guy playing outside the hill. A little bit of damage into 04. Good movement, and it allows an opportunity for Nasty to come over and find the trade.
I didn't realize. I always thought I was very naive of me to think this, that a lot of Call of Duty players were like American or from the U.S. I can't believe how many foreign players there are.
Fire following up. They have Nasty outside the hard point. This has been really solid for 5 Fears in terms of how do you break open P1 and hold on to P2. Huge from Fire, now working with both weapons as 5 Fears get us back to within a 30-point game.
I thought the vast majority of the overseas players were in CS, which they are.
Rotation over towards P2, but already Vancouver have found an opening.
Because like when Vegas Falcons first came out, I was like, what 7-Eleven staff did you just sign?
Jesus.
Good first win from Exceed, trying to get away from the chase, but not able to. Fire will spawn up in the back. Vancouver relatively aware of
it was either like 7-Eleven staff or like they're all brothers. They all look the exact same.
Almost able to get the third. hard, but Nasty provides the trade, and Vancouver's still stable inside the hard point.
They can win it here. That's clearing out the back. Now all your focus is towards the front. You can already see on your minimap Abuza creating space. Let me be the aggressor up through pool. Create an extra layer for them not to even contest.
One more dead would be
Double
great.
hit over through balcony. Abuza able to find one. Fire has to get the trade, but he's not
not
able
game
to.
yet,
Just
but
goes
it's
into
good.
the arms of Exceed. Trying to
What's
play
up?
on the backside, but he is
Who
weak
are
from
you
that
going
previous
for,
gunfight.
Vancouver?
I
It's
want
all
Vancouver.
individual
Hell yeah.
efforts from here on out for 5 Fears. A game that was categorized
I want to
to
see a rematch of champs.
gap. But again, this is where Vancouver loved to play, and that's why. Map 2.
I want Thieves to fucking
going
lose,
their way with
and
P2,
I want
P4
Surge
just firmly in
to,
their
I
control.
want Surge
Yeah,
to,
especially
or
on that
Surge
second
to
set,
make
man. The
finals
first
against
time when
Optic.
you
I
were
wanna
at
see a
P4,
rematch.
Capsule makes a big time play to make that one scrappy. And the P2, the same thing is what kept 5 Fears into the game. But the adjustments come in, the communication started hitting on all cylinders, and crossfires were always being set up. A flawless 60 at the P4. You win the rotation over towards P2 and read every single spawn. When we jumped into the Bravia listening, you can hear how calm and cool and collected they are. The addition of Rambo Ray on the comms with them just keeps these guys level-headed, and it showed on the second half of that hard point.
Yeah, it's a huge addition to have him as a 5th voice in the comms, because we know that this Vancouver team, just kind of watching them over
And
the
then
back
I
half
guess
of the
one of the
season,
guys that plays for
has been
5
playing
Fears
with some
now was
lightning
on the
pace.
Surge last
And you
year.
often kind of wonder, like, does
interesting.
that get them into some tricky spots to where they almost fall apart a touch? But you add Ray into the comms, and he goes, yo, slow down just a touch.
I'd have to
Let's
see
get
the
ourselves set
roster
up.
to tell
And
you
then all of a
who it
sudden,
is.
it's right back to business.
Because you got to think about this Vancouver Surge squad. They're all basically
Or
young.
Hixie
They're
or
all
something
just
like
starting
that.
their
Oh,
careers.
yeah,
Neptune is
Hixie.
rewriting
Yeah,
its
he
story.
played- yeah,
So you
he
need
played
sometimes
for
to have that
Surge last
veteran
year.
presence, and that's what Rambo Ray is able to bring. Calm the young man down, get them locked back in. Just focus on what you need to do,
sounds like
secure
he's
the
French.
W
I can't
at the very
pinpoint it, but
end.
it
So
sounds like he's
Vancouver taking care of business on the opening vault hardpoint.
I think my favorite's when they do the listen-ins with his line of phase and Celium just sounds like he's having a stroke the whole time.
I know yesterday versus C9, you had to
They
take
did a
2
listen-in
SNDs.
for
You're probably
Heretics.
gonna
It's
have to
all
do it again here if
Spanish.
you want to
Like,
beat this squad.
That's the thing about this scoreboard.
like
I always come away
if you
really
don't
impressed
speak
by
Spanish
Vancouver.
already,
Not
like
only is
it's
the
already
damage
tough to
output,
hear
the
if you're
kill
not
death ratio
knowing what to
relatively
listen
even,
for.
but
But
look
like,
at the assist column.
imagine
Everyone
somebody that's
helping
never
each
heard
other.
Spanish
Beautiful
before.
stuff.
Like, what the hell is
So
going on?
that's through map number
Yeah.
1.
Like I even have a hard
Search and
time with
destroy.
the
Big
English
Vancouver
listening. It's
have
like, what are they
faltered
saying?
in many key
I
moments
was actually
in
able
the
to
Search
pick
and
it up
Destroy.
pretty
And then
well.
the
I
other
was kind of
side,
surprised.
5 Fears have looked pretty solid in Search and Destroy. Of course, most notably
But
last
it's
night
also
versus
about
Cloud9,
repetition,
taking both the
too.
2 and the
Like,
5, one of which
and
was
how
on
often do they
dealership,
talk
where
to
they
each
looked
other
really
about
good.
maps?
Oh
and,
yeah,
like,
Exceed
their-
had a pop-off
what their
moment
call outs
versus
for
G2. He
points
goes
and all that
13
kind of
and 2,
stuff.
just
And
absolutely dominates them on dealership. But you just got to be prepared for what Vancouver
It's
are going
like
to throw
learning
at you, because
plays
they
for
also
basketball,
love
you know what I
themselves
mean?
some dealership search and destroy.
Yeah.
They have that
It's just-
strategy on
it's just
defense where
common
they're consistently
knowledge,
shutting
'cause
down the
they've been doing it
courtyard
for
push.
so long.
Abuza, the soul man, over towards A, investing his stuns, invested his nades, and setting up his teammates with the information on what the play is going to be after that. But this needs to be a must-win here for 5 Fears. I know they are the heavy underdog in this series,
there's the movie
but you
star
are here
Corey.
for a reason. And now it's time to show it.
And just to give you the metrics, you ready for this, Jay?
Talk to me.
6-4 versus Cloud9
My
on
stream
this
must
map.
be ahead of
6-2
yours.
versus G2 on this
Probably.
map. 7th in opening dual win percentage, 50%. But they convert every single one of the numbers advantages that they've had. They are 100% in first blood conversion rate. So that's got to be, I think, what you look at here for 5 Fears. So again, just play with your advantages. Play mature.
Am I
Call of Duty.
tripping,
Don't
or
get
is
too crazy,
Abuza's
don't get too
beard that
loose.
peasy? Like,
Make sure this
does it
Vancouver
just
team
have
is
that
kind of in
pattern
front
just
of you the
naturally?
entire
That's
time.
wild.
You best believe, even though they're an amateur team, the coach like Rambo, he's going to be able to watch those games back and see what
Looks
they
like
like to
tiger
do.
stripes on his
Definitely
face.
had
That's
a Bob review
hilarious.
session to prepare for this lineup. I know it's an AM squad, so you potentially want to come in lightly, but no.
Imagine
You
getting
have to
knocked
make sure
out of
you're locked in
EWC
versus
by a
whoever
challenger
is
team.
across the stage from you. B-Sport on the opposite side.
Yeah,
It's
that's
insane
wild.
to see him up there in that coaching position.
Right.
because
And
him
get
Ray used to play
like
against
not
each other
just
20
beaten,
years
but
ago. That's
like
how long
they
they've
got
been
their
around the
asses
scene.
handed to them.
Well, now they find themselves
Yeah,
squaring up
because
in
when
a
they
different
first
way.
played
Fist bumps are
Atlanta,
out. Looks like we're about to
I
lock
made a
back
tweet
on in
about
for
it. I was
map
like,
number 2.
holy
Again, this-
shit.
I will say, looking at how
Like,
this series is
they're
gonna pan
really
out in terms
doing
of the
this
maps
right
modes,
now.
This does feel like a must-win map.
Oh, yeah.
The side of
I mean, they
5 Fears.
lost,
Without
but like
question, man,
the
because
fact
control
that they
could be
still
up in
held
the
their
air,
own
and you
that
heard
good,
that
and then they come back and rematch them and just slam.
It feels like they're back into that honeymoon stage that they found when Neptune was first added to the team. If you remember, they were dominant on everything on protocol. They consistently are getting lost. So you cannot afford to go down 0-2 here.
I go
if
mid
you
a lot,
Five
but I
Fears.
fuck
They're
with
going to be
this
the team
map,
initially to start off on
I just
the
don't
offense.
like the car aspect.
No trophy system to
Cars
work
are
with.
cheap as
Gonna do a
fuck.
little bit of a split setup here.
Mid freaks me out, but right here where Neptune's playing, I don't mind.
Catch Surge on some sort of an aggressive pinch through mid or around the back through A.
But I also haven't
Show a
played
little bit
since
of
I
force
switched
towards
to
B, and
SMG,
then
so
hold
maybe
back
it's
and see if they
different.
can punish
SMG is
any aggressive routes. None are
because there's
being
so much
taken though, as
openness.
Surge have also paid their respect and will largely just try to focus on mid map while Neptune just holds the front line at B by himself.
And 0-4 almost in a gunfight.
There's nothing
there
to
versus
head glitch
Capsule,
in mid
just going
except
to get out of
for
dodge.
up in that office area.
Capsule's another guy that just spawns into a search and destroy and
So
just
it's literally
pops
a 1v.
double
It's a true
every single time he gets the
1v1
ability
versus
to,
having
but
like
still,
a,
time
one of the
ticket,
sides
45 seconds, 0-4 strikes first.
Crate
That's
or one of
big
the
in middle
cars.
half. Follow up from Fire, trying to force the issue. The rest of the help is here. 0-4 just trying to delay as long as humanly possible, but Nasty cannot get there to secure his trade. So we'll go 3v3, but look at Abuza. Oh, he's gotten a perfect read on this. Catches Exceed, head bashing a door. Follow up information onto Fire. Try to get the isolation. Well isolated by Fire. Nasty really can't challenge this, and now all of a sudden a 2v2 develops.
And the bomb is edging out towards B. So it's going to be on Neptune on the timings that he's going to take here. The repositioning on the backside of the shack. He's not going to be able to spot anyone on the cross, so this bomb should go down for free.
That's a cheeky ass plant. Holy
Gives
fuck.
5 Fears a chance. Neptune is not going to bother checking. Post plant will be set up back through arches, and Neptune's been seen by Fire. They're going to give him a little bit of space to work with, as Hixie's going to watch for an early, late flank.
You know what else I turned off that you might have
None
turned, you might want to
Here
turn
comes
off
the
if you
head
haven't
bash
done it
forward.
already, is the metal stuff that comes up for like getting
just
kills and
pushes
shit
on
like
forward,
triples and
says,
shit
I
like that.
got
I
you a
turned all
bullet
that off.
down. Easy follow-up for me. Got the advantage.
Okay.
So that just it's just less bullshit on your screen for no reason. Like when I'm in the middle of a match, I give a shit if I have a triple.
Whoa, that wall bang. Hold up.
Should be in a great position to secure this round. Perfect retake there to clear out the backside of their spawn, but it all starts with 0-4 getting that first blood. And also Abuza being as confident as he was to take all this space away. Because with 30 seconds left, this was their play call. Let's wrap back, let's go towards A. They're not going to be stacked on this side of the map, but just getting that one kill delays the push. And it allows your two teammates alive to successfully retake for the first round.
I will say, just to kind of throw this into the mix early, something for you guys at home to keep your eyes on.
Just to see how it works out for me, because I noticed way too much I get into a position where I dive and then I'm fucked. I'm like literally flying through the air.
So we'll see if that comes to fruition later on, as now it's going to be Vancouver on their opening a hit towards A. Already Neptune getting very far.
So tell me why, like this year,
will push back and
the bomb in Search and Destroy looks like one of the scare tanks from Monsters Inc.
It looks like that, or it looks like a time capsule. Like,
pushed off, and that's
yeah.
We used to do a time capsule back in fucking elementary school.
Yeah.
Thinking about a rotation over towards
it does look like a can. It looks like a screen canister from Monsters Inc. That's hilarious. That's funny.
Gain some info that they're not here.
Trying to Randall's going to come out and start
potentially take min map away, but it's going to be a battle here at B.
0-4 able to jump out the window and
Randall's
start getting to
come
work.
out and tickle your tutor.
Neptune just showing a little bit of shoulder pressure, just making sure that there is no challenge onto the bomb planter. And now the post plant. Speed here for 5 Fears on the retake.
You should be able to do a lot of these live events for watch parties if you want to. If the schedules line up, because I think the only stuff that you get like banned or like sidetracked for or like copyright strike for is the stuff that's pay-per-view because it's paid for. Like anybody can watch this, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like if you're watching on YouTube, like why couldn't you stream it? If it's also being streamed on YouTube.
From the beginning, when they get the first
but I
they
remember
never lose a round.
I did a watch party for one of the UFC events. I think I told you about it. And like a quarter, like an eighth of my screen was visible, so you could see the fight going on, and they gave me a copyright strike for it. I'm like, what a bunch of fucking assholes.
So great call from 5 Fears.
It's not like I got the fucking DSLR camera pointed at my fucking TV screen.
Before he can escape from garage.
Yeah. Like,
come on, dude.
Wasn't able to find one of those kills when
that was my first copyright strike in fucking 10 years.
Kept the numbers on your side, but tie game now. Trophy systems to work with 4-5 Fears on the attack.
Same idea here, though, for 5 Fears offensively. Let's see if we can bait Surge.
And I had people rage baiting me, saying that, like, well, if you don't show the ads in the UFC fight, you can show the whole screen.
Those opening stuns and nades that you saw coming through from the defense, but there is no follow-up action. Neptune backing up towards window just to make sure there's no slide out through arches while Abuza plays on the backside of B.
TikTok one time. I had an account that got permanently banned.
Gonna hit him in the face but Exceed still able to find one before falling.
3v3.
It was because there was one night I went live and I was playing CoD, and I was waiting for somebody to get on, so I was like, oh, I'm going to watch a YouTube video, like, real quick while I wait.
Position forward, but
And so it would, like, show up on the stream or whatever.
just double team him out.
Yeah, I just went to go, like, watch a funny, like, queso compilation.
Trying to see if you can catch a timing
and
find a trade. Not going to happen.
It ran a FanDuel Sportsbook ad.
Play for Nasty. And so it's Hixie versus his former
it,
squad.
like, permabanned my account, like, immediately because it thought I was promoting gambling.
That's phenomenal. You have no idea what
I was like, I fucking hate this place. I actually hate it over here.
Again, he is aware. Going back and forth, playing the 50-50, and times a slide to perfection.
Yeah. Like, what are we doing,
Secures
bro?
around
I'm
there again
35 years old.
Oh, don't you dare let that camera see any form of alcohol.
Oh, absolutely not. It's instant.
Oh, they hate that shit.
Right now.
That shoulder right there from Neptune is everything, because if Caps could stay in that back 10 position, that B site becomes very difficult to retake. But the awareness of Vancouver, knowing that, hey, if we're seeing Exceed push through, there could be another one here. So, great discipline from Surge in this chess game, which starts now into our fourth round, and it's going to be Surge looking for a bit of a 3-1 split off Abusa by himself towards A. Looks like we're going to see some possible
I just hated, like, when me and my friends would play, like, we'd all have to censor ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is so dumb. Like,
an instant play call already for Surge. We get 2 gunfights
yeah.
at B.
And I only streamed on there because I had, like, a fan base on there. I just used it, and I was like, I really am about over this whole censoring myself.
Is going to be Exceed. You hear the glass break. You know that they're on this side of the map. And 0-4, I don't know if he spotted him.
No, I don't. Well, I think the thing was, I don't know. Whoa! I was saying, I don't know if the side of 5 Fierce saw 0-4, so he finds the crosser, but Exceed is able to find a little bit of bonus off the car explosion, leaving Nasty into a 1v1 with him. Exceed throwing some aggressive shoulders.
If this man doesn't win this 1v1 right now, I swear to God, I'm going to lose my shit.
There's the regen. Gets it fully.
I think Capsule played for Carolina last year.
Locks it in.
Or like 2 years ago.
Oh, really? He looks young.
Capsule's been pro, I think.
And the 2v3,
looks really young.
the nade over the top for the car bomb, and just being sneaky in the corner made it a 1v1.
Like Neptune looks like he's about 18 years old.
We cannot allow Hixie.
Yeah, Neptune, yeah. He's still going through puberty.
To set the tone there. But Nasty gets
Don't you ever fucking
keeps on peppering him. Reposition. And when Exceed tries to get on out, he's able to catch him.
I don't think so, but I saw the interview. Did you see that? You might have saw the thing that they did. They put a bunch of players' faces together like a mashup, tried to guess who was who.
Oh.
Here we go.
It was fucking Scrap with Celium's hair. Oh my God.
What the fuck? That's dirty.
And Surger's sitting here like,
that's
Pred's over here like, oh, if you got a, or it wasn't Pred, it was somebody else. It was one of the Cloud9 guys. Like, if you got a perm, it wouldn't look that bad because it would be blonde. I'm like, that's not a great look, dude. I don't know if we want to give him that aura, because he'll fucking do it.
We can't play slow on dealership.
He'll do it just to spite people
because you're
he's
giving
an
up
asshole.
all the map control, and then by the time you try to retake it, you have no positioning.
It wasn't during Chains, but I think it was during like Major 3 or 4.
Able to find the first one and get the
Neptune stood up
decent
and
opportunity
started yelling at
but just too many
Beans.
Surge members flooding through, and
And he like
I would be willing to wager
pointed across
that
the
next
stage.
5 years offense, they're not going
And I was watching Skunk's watch party, and Bose did like the most perfect impression, like voiceover, and he goes, because he like kept moving his hands really weird, and it was like a very like feminine movement,
5 years are going to consistently have a
and
slow and steady approach. We can just have
Bose
the
just
best
goes,
AR on this
don't you ever fucking
no need to worry. So clean defensive round here from Surge as they're starting to pull
and
away
Skunk
here in
looks
the
at Bose, he's like, don't you ever try to fuck with me, Beans.
Yeah, and I know our ops team is highlighting over Hixie because he's 0-5, and they want us to talk about that. Not a good start for him by any means.
The one that got me was
able to find one
so
combination
awkward
with Fire, so an early 4v2, and as
when they
mentioned,
beat FaZe,
when 5
he
Fierce
was
find
yelling
first
over
the
other side of the stage,
This is when
talking
you
about you're
cannot
going
allow to
home,
slip
but
away.
it sounded so awkward because he wasn't sure what he wanted to
space
say.
away. Catching Exceed. to give them a little more of a chance here. Bomb is going to be
that was like Dashy thinking they won. Oh my god.
Maybe a second earlier.
That was hilarious.
That
goes,
shit
oh my god, I thought we just won. No bullshit.
Said, I thought we just won. I'm tweaking. Holy bullshit.
Just trying to find some space. Good help.
I watched the uncensored comms for Shotzi reacting to the uncensored comms from Chance, and Shotzi just starts fucking dying laughing.
And that's the difference between professionals and amateurs. You're in the 4v2, everyone just hold hands.
Hands in the middle of Chance and thinks they won a match, so they still got a round left.
His way,
like,
potentially get some information, gives up his life for free, but 0-4 with the finesse, and Nasty with the repositioning with those SMGs in hand. You can never think that they're not going to have any help. The teamwork always makes the dream work. And now Surge at game point.
5-1 is not a great look, 5 Fierce. Holy shit.
In the back pocket, which would make this A site that much more dangerous. Trophy systems out.
Again,
really reducing a lot of his opening nades, and 0-4 just sending a little heat check, little dance with Neptune as well.
Jesus.
And they're going to dominate that little bait and switch. Help from Abuza to finish this one off, and it's just down to exceed 1v3.
That was a quick round. Holy fuck.
Gonna back up all the way to the spawn. All of Vancouver are running around together.
No way.
You're able to find the first
No
one
way.
on damage. 53.
No way.
The second. Another 1v1.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
Another bullet needed, but Nasty
that
comes
would have been
through
crazy.
again, and Vancouver speed run their way through a 6-1 search.
It just took way too long right there for 5 Fierce to make adjustments. You allowed Surge to dictate the game the way that they wanted it to be played. They realize they have gone to the same offensive strategy 3 rounds in a row. You shut it down 3 rounds in a row, and then it's GG because you have no other play call.
Yeah, now it's difficult tenses here for 5 Fears as they have to look at a control for what would have to be the first step of a reverse sweep, and they have not won a control yet. We'll step away. When we come back, it's protocol.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab another beer before the next game. Why do they go away from the stage for 3 minutes? I've never understood that.
Oh my god, I was muted that whole time. I'm so sorry.
You're phenomenal.
I've been talking too.
Hello.
I DM'd you that video of Bo's on Discord.
Okay. Hold on a second. Just gotta mute that stuff real quick so it doesn't freak out. You sent it. You DM'd it to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can only find it on TikTok for some reason.
Oh, I did see that. Why are you smiling at me?
Don't you ever try to fuck with me, Beans. Oh my god, dude, you want to see something sick? Let me show you something sick here.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup and our second quarterfinal where Vancouver Surge.
Okay, you want to see something sick?
Comfortable to this point against the Cinderella story.
Out.
5 Fears, the Challengers team that finished top 6 at Challengers Finals, only really gifted the spot thanks to some paperwork mishaps.
Yeah, like I'm actually going to show you
something. They made the most of it though. Getting all the way into the playoff bracket is a stunner, but here in this matchup, Jay, it has not been good.
Call me a nerd. At this point. I don't care.
Difference in skill level.
But I have CDL baseball cards. Like all the players
together. Just making the game look so easy.
Where did you even get them from?
I got some holographic ones. I got some diamond ones, retro ones.
Control. You have been able to play it one time this weekend.
They're pretty
sick.
The
team stats here. It's not been great.
Yeah, the attacking side in particular is, I think, where the biggest downfall has occurred.
I got them from the upper deck.
Here's the bigger news. In 3 controls, they have not won a single offensive round, and on protocol
sick. Like, it's got all their stats and shit on the back.
A single tick yet.
I have so many of them.
That's not good. It's the long and short of that kind of statistic.
Are there any
on the
like,
other side,
you have like
ticks,
OG
how
ones
about
too?
the offensive pressure for Vancouver this weekend? Not just the Booza, but also Neptune right there with
them.
You also see 04
they claim to be retro,
they have
but they're
really
all
good,
like kind of new players.
So, in course of how they've worked control.
But like I have like RCs when he plays for FaZe. I have some attached cards. Paul X when he played for New York Subliners.
No real strangers to loading up to a protocol.
I think I have.
They love themselves a little bit of game mode number 3 on control. Hacienda tends to be their weakest.
Boston, yeah, I got methods when he played for Boston. I know you probably can't see these, but
all momentum on your side, and obviously the stats that just
I
came
can
up
see
on the
like
screen.
the form of the person.
For 5 Fears, they're gonna have to do
but I
something
have
they have yet to do all
this
weekend.
optic one that I got. Oh my gosh, this thing's dope as fuck.
Indeed.
It's a holographic.
Manipulate here because
from when they won MW3 champs.
It's been impressive, man.
And like whenever you move it, all the players show up.
Compared to last year. Cool. Yes, some challengers teams did beat
like
CDL teams in the group stage, but none of them made it out of groups. This year is a different year, though. The challenger squads know that EWC is happening again at the beginning of the year. You know your path of how you qualify at the halfway point of the year. And you sit there, you grow, you find maybe the last-second improvements that you need to. And we've seen
like what ramble off a player. I guarantee you.
Really, again, making an argument for all 16 teams that are here. There's no longer that stonewall gap between the CDL top 12 and the challengers top 4. So it's been fun, but this is a different level of trying to get through top 2 team of the game.
Yeah, and I think if you're 5 Fears right now, you're going to need someone to just have a takeover map. And I'm definitely looking
at
the SMGs on that
from
side.
when he played for
Donald.
He has a terrible search and destroy there, but
always
can have a bounce
back. Isn't his first name Donnie?
Some momentum. You need to be able to set
Donovan.
You need to be able to
that boy Donovan.
It's Donovan. I thought it was Donald.
And allow your SMGs to just roam free and be nuisances.
Yeah, you need a big game here out of either Hixie or Capsule or both.
You gotta have
put some pressure onto Exceed and Fire as ARs. Let's be honest, you're fighting up against that guy. Abuza has been a lockdown staple for Vancouver all year long, in particular on control. But
like when he was a player or when he was a coach?
ARs between Exceed and Fire are going to say, I got him. I'll take the one-on-one. I'll square up because that's going to have to happen. Here we go. 2-0 up are the Surge, loading on in. Protocol control. Vancouver looking for a swift 3-0 to get him into Sunday at another chance at another grand finals. Whereas 5 Fears is trying to extend their stay, extend the series. Let's see what we get. Let's jump on in.
They're going to be the team early on to start off on the defense, or actually on the offense. So they instantly have to figure out this side of the map. First kill goes in favor of Exceed, and I love the early play to go over towards B. This is going to catch Vancouver off guard.
There's a touch. They also have to read that Nasty's playing on the low ground. Nice shots from Fire.
Yeah, I was just not talking about my shit too.
One of the most well-known players and probably will go down as the best player / coach to ever grace that league.
Okay, so here's the thing. These are the ones that I have
and simultaneously,
in sleeves.
has not dropped yet. He was in trouble.
I have more.
And is 2-0 now pushing forward.
Now Vancouver are in your spawn. You got to take your time on the approach or the exit on out. 0-4, going to try to assist the Boozer there, but Neptune is here to keep him alive. Already 3 dead in the feed. You were getting those spawns on the back center of the map. Yeah, this is going to take some time to get out.
These are all like leftovers that I've never sleeved.
On 3 5 Fears members standing
yeah,
right in front of him.
0-4
creating some space, stunning himself back
Good
towards a little bit more
challenge.
safety, but good isolation, good follow-up. 5 Fears going to tie up the life count and have a pretty solid look here at A.
I'll just
working on this first segment.
Yeah, so basically it's like
point is going to be Hixie, but he's able to spot the player working on the pinch. So Boozer gets shut
they're
down.
all
Nasty
pro
trying to work a
players.
flank. He's able to win a massive one-on-one gunfight, but that
I
first
could do
segment
money
is
spreads with
Capital still
CDL
alive,
cards.
Exceed, giving him some freedom over through the middle of the map. And so it is just down to Nasty playing forward. Second tick not quite locked as of yet. Abuza clears off caps. And Vancouver start to again get themselves forward
Holy
quickly.
shit, do I
X's
actually
double,
not
reduces the
have
play
a
and has
karma
Fire on his
card?
own to stop the clock and
That'd
likely
be
get the
I got
second tick
fucking
done.
illy
pinch, but he's
when he played for Optic.
Second segment is already
Like,
locked. All of Vancouver are
no
spawning
way I
towards
don't
tower
have a
side,
karma
and
card.
Capsule is
Oh,
just keeping
one
them
other
on this
thing,
side of the
speaking
map,
of
so
Call of
time
Duty.
is going to be extended. Vancouver
Yeah.
not in a position
Do you
to
play
contest
wireless
this.
or wired?
It's going to give an extra lifeline here for 5 Fears.
I play wireless.
Big gunfight right there, though, for
Are you
0-4.
up for playing wired
Stop
or
5 Fears
reduce
from
your info
finding
back?
any sort of spawn pressure onto the Surge's defense. But the kills are still
I
looking
can always
solid
try
here for
it.
the
I
Challengers
mean,
contender.
I don't really
noticed
think
that.
I have a problem with it. Maybe I do.
I noticed a big difference. It's like 4 or 5
Sees Nasty over
milliseconds.
the barrel, but he wins that one. And
It's
meanwhile,
pretty-
Exceed
it's pretty
and
large
Hixie are just
spread.
trying to play their individual lives on either side of the map.
If it was down to like a
Neither really
millisecond
finding
or
a
2, I
tremendous
wouldn't
amount
have
of
even
success as we're
bothered.
down to a minute 5 on the clock, and only a 2 life gap as Vancouver have bounced back.
And I thought Exceed was almost going to be able to edge his way on out. He gets cut
I
down,
used to
and you
play
still
wired
do
a
have a
lot,
2-life
and then I
advantage.
just the convenience
Now,
of
if you are
wireless
Surgeon,
controllers
make your life a lot more difficult to
much to
die.
ignore,
Abuza
but
and 0-4
I'm
already
gonna start
combined for
getting
2.
competitive
The
about it. I
bait
might
is
as well
switching
have all
the
the
teamwork on
advantage
full
that I
display. Vancouver, 1 life lead now.
Abuza tries to 50-50. The spawn trap gets caught. A couple of kills there for 5 Fears, has them out of spawn and looking for a long route out of Exceed. Who picks this up? Who gets a read
Dude,
on
if
it?
you want
0-4
a
inside
Colt
tower, does
Havoc
well to catch one.
pro card,
Exceed's
I
position
got
now
like
known,
20
but he
of them.
finds 2 eliminations, so now it's just down to how do you play this one out? Lives are slim on both sides. Hixie seen at mid-map. 0-4, does he
He's
get
just
traded out
streaming
here?
now, right?
Sure will by Fire, but the
Yeah.
clock is becoming the biggest opponent here for 5 Fears. 5v4, but only 16 seconds
Cold
on the clock.
Havoc actually
Exceed has a big
follows
one
me
in
on
towards the
Twitter.
tower. He's able to win it.
Here we
Exceed
go.
making massive
Really?
plays. No
Yeah,
more
the
respawns
Colt
for
fan
Surge.
actually
There's only 2
follows me on
players
Twitter.
alive.
0-4 trying
How
to
much
surprise
do
Exceed.
you fan?
But Abuza will drop, so it is just down to 0-4, and he gets slammed out. So how about that? 5 Fears, who had not found any offensive success, not even just to win around, but to find a tick of progress, comes out and sets the tone early.
That's beautifully played there from Exceed, man. He
Yeah,
understood,
those.
okay, my teammates are getting trapped in towards the spawn. I can
These are
go
all
back
my
and assist,
leftover
but if they can
cards,
get
so
a
if you
couple
ever
kills,
want any,
I can spawn
there's a
trap
couple
them on my
stumpy
own,
cards.
right. So he ends that round on 4 in a
There's a
row.
lot of
Massive
leftover
one-on-one
cards
after
in there.
one-on-one. Keeps the live advantage in favor of the
I could
amateurs.
use more decor in my room.
Holy shit, it's
Their first
protocol.
attacking round of the entire weekend.
Yeah.
The map we've never
Unreal
seen.
stuff.
I don't think I.
I don't think is this a new map? Did they just
Is this
introduce
in
this?
range?
Side of the stat line here. They actually have been pretty solid.
I actually played Protocol
So
Control
we'll see if they can
last
provide
night.
maybe a 2-0 early edge to
God dang
reset
it.
how this series has gone to this point. Neptune Abuza, first couple of
Yeah,
kills come through.
I went on like a
counters,
7 or
but
8 game
those
win
get
streak and then
leaving
lost 3 in a
really
row
just
and
one
went
member
back
left
down
alive. That's
69
Cap still
SR
trying
in
to
2
fight for
games.
his
It was
life on the
great.
other side of the map. He's
I
just gonna
love
put himself in
that.
a corner.
Oh yeah, it was
At
beautiful.
least one player coming off the respawn, so
Still was up last night
Still.
though. I should have stopped. I should have stopped. I didn't
Making
lose a
out
game
the
and I
rest
didn't lose
of
my SR
Vancouver,
protection
the
for 7 or 8
teamwork,
games.
the
I should have just
crossfires
stopped
already
after I got
treated
it.
in
I
the
should have
feed.
just
Second
stopped when I
segment
got
is
the
gonna be
plateau.
done.
Yeah, we're
And
talking.
he honestly might be gone.
Yeah, we're chalking that.
Did you
Trophy
lose
system
it?
comes down just as the defensive nades try to come over the top.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm
now it's just down
131
to
right now, so I'm
has not come through yet.
70.
Exceed and Hixie will find a couple. Keeps the life lead just marginal for Vancouver.
My math isn't mathing. 69.
Unreal. Booza with the sub in hand. Puts Hixie in the dirt.
69 off.
And now all of a sudden,
funny
it's a
number.
life edge, just under 2 minutes to play, and the map is starting to trend in favor of Vancouver as Capsule gets isolated.
Yeah, now they're setting up their teammates for some freebies. The only player who can make a play is going to be Hixie. He works his way through sidewalk and is already behind enemy lines, so it's all about
the first game I lost last night, I lost
by
3 points on hard
just
point.
not commit on their play to
wanted
try
to
to
go
look
into the
for you
bathroom
when
and
the
throw up.
finesse is long enough.
That shit makes you want to tweet.
Nice map here out of Exceed. 3 in a row, 15 and 7.
And went like 42 and like something,
trying to hold
42 and
Vancouver in their
28 or
spawn
something.
fire.
Dropped 50 kills
Ironed up,
and
trying to
finally
walk
go
his
into
way
the,
over.
bathroom and stick my head in the toilet.
Nasty trying to push him out as Hixie takes the place inside of lockers, but
like I'd rather. I mean, a lot of people say, "Oh no, you'd rather be close." No, I'd rather get blown out.
Oh yeah, I'd rather get.
I'd rather just get fucking slammed by like 150 points.
Still gives yourself another chance to retake this. Only 2 players from Vancouver. Currently,
if it's within like 20 points and we lost like a little bit of hill time and it came down to those 20 points, then I'm pissed.
Neptune finds 2.
Anything like over 30, like we lost an entire hill, it's like, okay, that was fair. And then everything else after that just blow out.
Backs away, has a chance at it, but little 180 slip and slide from Neptune has him on 3 in a row after
there's
a
people
little
that
bit
are
of a slower
so
start.
diehard to get on the hill and like finish the time. Like, if you're not rotating by about 20 to 15 seconds to a new hill, you might as well just not even bother. Unless you can break it, of course, but we're talking strictly rotation. If you're not on the hill, next hill by about 15 seconds on old, then I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
So I was thinking about this. Actually, one story I wanted to tell you before I move on. So this week is Fair Week in our town. That's where I was last night. And I'm like sitting there, like carnival rides, everything's loud, and I just completely disassociate, and I'm like off by myself, sitting on a bench watching EWC.
When you allowed Neptune to just get behind enemy lines.
My friend came over, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like,
don't worry about it.
To play his
I was like, watching EWC. He's like, what the fuck is that? I was like, it's fine.
He's over there petting his cell phone like fucking Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Just get 3 seconds at beat with the life count in your favor.
I just crash out on a park bench, no contact.
Yeah, this is just a monster.
Oh, so I was thinking about this.
In the last couple of moments.
I know it is like a weird situation with like just the 2 of us to bring this up, but you know how you and I rotate like 12-ish seconds before New Hill,
not the case in round number 1 with that.
And you always say that we need that anchor.
Yeah.
Would it almost be worth it
5 HP in a dream
to have an SMG as an anchor over an AR?
Yeah.
I know we don't have that, and it's more ideal for both of us to go to New Hill.
Yeah, but I'm also more of an entry right now than you are. You're more of a sub entry.
My little brother can spawn in and basically
so
trap me here.
I guess if you don't mind doing it, being an anchor, I can go try to split hill with who's ever left.
Yeah, Neptune is just wiggling around the back.
Yeah, I mean, because like it seems like ever since I switched to an SMG and you and I play hardpoint, we leave and everybody else leaves. And then they get a bullshit 10 seconds.
10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, and then if you do that for 3 or 4 hills, they just gain like 80 points.
Back in the default at the gun.
Well, if they do it for 4 hills, they get 60 seconds out of 15.
Not a single trade in the kill feed.
So that's a full hill. So yeah.
Yeah, that's a better hill.
Hello.
Yeah, it's a full hill, so it would behoove us to have somebody split the time,
into place, 13 seconds, 7 life
or
so you want to do that, then you want me to anchor and then show up.
At the very least,
looking to keep that clock moving.
You should try to break it one last time. If it gets to 2015, go ahead and just try to get as many kills as you can. That way, when we pop the rotation on the next point, they're not at full strength. So just be a dickhead and try to pick up a kill or 2. You know what I mean? It's like kind of catching. It's kind of like the same thing as me catching kills on the way, because that's why I call that out. Say, hey, I got 2 on the way. There's only going to be 2 coming into point, 2 coming off a spawn.
Everyone is having their moments.
Yeah, it's like a half pinch almost.
Exactly. So that's, when I'm rotating, I'm always looking for at least 1 kill. If I can get 1, 2 would be great, but if I get 1, that's 1 less that's coming off the rotation.
And I'm looking at fire.
So we already have a 4-3 advantage, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Get into position.
So that's why I look for picks on my way. If I can get 1 or 2, that's phenomenal, because you don't have to worry about as much.
You look at the names on paper,
as many bodies
so far
as
this year, and you give a huge edge to Surge,
as
and that's coming to fruition in a major way.
Also, I was thinking about this as well, so we don't get confused when we finally find our 3rd and 4th. We got to agree on skins.
Potentially the
so we
final
don't shoot
round
each other.
of this series. Vancouver back on the attack.
Okay.
And
so like a skin for away, a skin for home. You know how like in the
defeated,
CDL they have the red skin and then they have the one with the camo.
Game clock pause, and
yeah.
now 5
so we gotta figure that out what we want to do. If we can do the same thing as the CDL, we just gotta pick out.
Neptune trying to dive out the window, not going to be able to. Does see the long route developing though for Hixie.
Yeah.
So that'll turn the attention of Nasty to make sure the pitch.
Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad just running like the bare bones ranked play. That's what I was
gonna say. Yeah, like the bare bones skins. Yeah.
The white's like actually clean as shit, especially if you're like showcase weapons diamond.
But off spawn search, trying to get back to A quickly. Fire top window pops.
But yeah, I've just been running the bare bones. I kind of stopped the LATs thing.
Keep the defense forward.
45 seconds left to go. Caps are now just going to choose a corner, but 04 says, I like that spot, so let me just check it real quick on the hop out, and that's already to that in favor of the Surge. You have mid-map control, but you can already see 04 taking some extra space to allow his teammates to hop right behind him, but he gets caught.
What the fuck was that?
Hixie looking to make play forward.
My goal before Black Ops 7 comes out is I want to play Protocol one more time.
So all of a sudden, after being stonewalled in their own offense, 5 fears are kind of
it seems like it's very obtainable, but for some reason it's not.
The only thing that really makes a difference between the two.
I have higher odds of getting dark matter.
You have higher odds of winning the lottery.
Capsules on the wrong side of the map to contest the 8 point. Or actually, no, that's over towards
well, every time I play with you, and I get off before you do, you're like, oh yeah, I played Protocol last night. Or if I just flat out can't play, yeah, I played Protocol last night.
Going to at least guarantee this first segment. That's going to guarantee them just in case it gets to around number 5.
Maybe I need to stop talking about it.
Yeah, you just need to stop talking about Legends Manifest.
You already have Hixie going on a route. I
need to stop trying to
that route is too long. He's already going to be gone.
Yeah, we have to commit to this together if you're 5 fears. Quick trade.
I'm over here doing calculations on vetoes to try and get it. And the shit's so broken, it doesn't even matter.
Well, it's like we had a map last night that we vetoed, and it actually was the most vetoed map.
That's exactly what they want to do.
What the fuck is
Look
this?
for the opening kill.
Yeah, it's like I've had a 4 veto on red card, and it went through.
You already have Exceed pushed up in towards the archway, and now Vancouver have to check every single corner on the exit. This is going to waste time.
Back and forth we go, trades on trades.
8-8.
Nasty shut down. Hixie has done well to finesse here inside of 10.
Oh shit.
Fire working with him. Capsule.
They gave up a round. You fucking bums.
Be enough pressure forward to just stop this offensive
Jesus
round
Christ.
before it gets too far away from them.
Oh boy.
Caps chasing.
Oh
boy.
Imagine having yellow water bottles.
7v2 looks like we're headed for round 5.
04.
Imagine walking on stage with a yellow water
just
bottle.
pops it up himself 6 in a row
They
there.
just let a bunch of
for the young man.
scrums fucking just
He was
tie it up.
unbelievable
So
yesterday, but today is a different day.
I honestly
potentially just gained some momentum.
I know
in
it's
that
not
round
going to
number
happen,
4.
but I
If he
really
can
want
earn
it to
himself
happen.
this cruise missile that could play
I
a big
want
part to the result at the end of
ranked
this one.
play. Day
The
1,
question here with
Black
5
Ops 7.
spawning into the round 5 offense.
I have no
Back to that
interest
B-set
in
play
playing
we saw in
public
offense
matches
number 1,
anymore.
which gave them a lot of success early.
And I'm not like,
the map.
now that I'm
On the
so
flip side,
invested in
what does
ranked,
Vancouver have in
I don't
terms of
even,
defensive
I could
breakoff?
care less about the
It's going to be
camo
as
rack.
flawless as it was. And there's
Unless there's like, unless they
questions
do
to
like
be
the
answered
same
very
2
shortly here.
ARs,
5
2
fears,
SMG,
backs
or
against
3
the wall.
SMGs or
Have to
whatever,
have this happen.
in ranked, maybe I'll like go
Fire.
get those diamond or something, or if there's like a mastery skin that looks good for it.
Yeah.
Your teammates
Do that,
different
but
approach on the attack.
I actually decked out. I actually found a really sick skin. It's like a white. It's a white camo, but it's got like black dripping like decal all over it. Actually looks really sick.
Yeah.
And Abuza trying to follow forward.
Or like, how about they? What if they did this? They make it like CS, and you can buy. You can just buy
Or
skins.
you can do the whole. You can do the whole fucking mystery box bullshit that they used to do.
Here at the middle of the map.
Yes,
but
the
Exceed
supply
doubles
drop.
down.
Yeah.
Gets
I
us
could
to a
get
1
down
life
with that.
difference with 52 on the clock.
Yeah, but we have
And you get so many per season or so many per battle pass or whatever, and you can spend them on
players from
what you
to
want
come off
and
the
roll the
respawn.
dice and get what
Take a little bit more space.
That's how
away, and that
CS
really
does their shit.
allow you to have a
Yeah.
You buy
team
cases
push,
and
that's
it's
a
just
perfect
whatever
read
comes
there from
out.
04, which leads to 3 dead. Abuza, your turn, and Neptune and Nasty behind enemy lines.
That'd be better than these god-awful fucking bundles. Holy shit.
Can't find
Yeah, $20 for a bundle. Do you remember in BO2 when you could buy a fucking bacon camo for 99 cents?
Spawn trap and find exceed on
That
towards
shit was
a
peak.
shots for
And the camos were good, like the weaponized 115 and the afterlife camo.
Over the top. Help from Abuza.
Or like in MW2 when it was like easy as shit to unlock fall camo.
Coming off spawn and matching them in that position. 2 life edge, big 1v1
Now
here
it's
in
like
Capsule,
hit 3 720 insta swaps 10 times without dying.
100% you stack that extra 60
Fuck
seconds
not dying,
is going to
not
be
getting
tallied.
shot,
All
no
of
damage.
Vancouver should be working
Yeah,
their way
no,
through these
no
streets, but they're
damage
playing
is
for a couple
crazy.
exit kills.
I
Thankfully,
mean, that's how
they were walking the
MW19
majority of the
was.
fights.
10 triples, no damage.
Yeah, 10 triples, no damage.
The only one towards the middle of the map. He gets
45
called out, but he's
times.
stalling time for his teammates to get near him.
Problem is, 04 has found a long route up
I remember
top
when
through
I
the
thought
zip.
bloodthirsties were
9
fucking
plays,
difficult.
8.
Holy shit.
60 seconds on the clock. Between 5 fears and potentially having their keys and
Bloodthirsties were
dreams
difficult,
crushed.
or like getting the hedge, getting
50 on the clock.
the ones for the
Fears are trying
headshots
to
this year
clear
were
out
fucking
space as
crazy. I
they
didn't
know
finish
Neptune's
because of that.
lurking somewhere.
He just wants to value his life here towards both.
Yeah,
Drops
I
right in
got
front of him before
close.
the
Like,
I
front.
would
I
have been on
had
snipers for the longest.
Instead of pushing up to the spawn, he still
Like,
wants to
I had
assist his
dark
teammates
spine
just in case they need some
for
help. But
a
now
lot
it's
of
time for
my
Neptune to
guns.
do Neptune things.
And then I saw like the challenge for Dark Matter, and I was like, I'm better off going and getting the zombies camos.
04 may have missed a little bit of timing here, but maybe it just benefits him. How things just
I don't know. I think they should just make.
a couple of seconds fire the last.
I think they should just make good camos. You know, like don't throw 800 fucking camos at the game. Just make like a fat 2-page list of camos that are already unlocked and they're universal. You don't have to
grind them over.
get the gun to go to use this camo on that gun.
So like once you get Dark Spine, you should unlock it for everything.
But there's a difference
Yes,
between the
yeah.
top
Once you
four
have it,
and
you
the
have
rest
it.
of the league.
Not
Vancouver have
I have a
consistently
level
been
1
one
gun
of the best squads
and
ever
I
since the
can't
addition
use
of Neptune.
this camo
Even though
on
that
it
control
because
was all the way down to the
I haven't
wire.
gotten
A
gold
clean
for it.
3-0 is what they had written to move on to Championship Sunday.
I think the whole gunsmith thing
I mean, all of us on the
for
talent side, I think
MW3
all
was
of us in the community were
terrible.
looking
They
at
just
this
need to go
like,
back to
hey,
fucking
Carolina, what?
attachments.
So 5 years gets
It was like,
nah.
Oh, you're talking about
use-
the weapon tuning bullshit?
Top 6 challengers.
Yeah, like
Oh
use
my
this
god,
gun,
dude, that shit
use
blew
this
me.
gun
You
to
look at
unlock
2
a red
squads.
dot for this gun, but if you want an extended mag, you gotta use an RPG
and 5 fears
and
are able to take care of them.
That-
do this challenge.
The weapon tuning thing blew me. I'm like, bro, just make the attachment and make it the way it's supposed to be.
On the main stage
Yeah.
with 04 to get the
Like
post-game
that
reactions.
weapon tuning shit was
Thank you
so
so much, gentlemen.
cheese.
Back
It
on
was so
stage after
bad.
Vancouver Surge won.
Let's go back to like
They
MW3.
are in the
2
semifinals
attachments
now, a few
Yep.
steps away
and
from
good
this
camos.
trophy. I have all four
Commander
with
Pro.
me for our Amazon winner interview.
And Commander Pro,
First,
yes.
are you just tired of being underestimated?
So I can
in this
launch
tournament?
halfway across the
You
map
have
and
not
knife
lost a single
somebody.
series throughout the whole
Yes, that one.
bracket, and now just a few steps to the golden trophy.
I mean, yeah, before the season, we was
Oh,
definitely
did they do
underdogs,
it?
so
They
we
did
can
it.
continue being that, and we have nothing to impress besides ourselves. But it's been great
So
so
it's
far.
looking like
Absolutely. Well, ever
we're
since
gonna have the
Neptune joined
chance
roster,
rematch.
you, Abuza, and Nasty, you guys have been just killing it throughout every single
Right.
tournament. What do you
There's
think
one
is the
more
secret
match,
behind
isn't
that
there?
chemistry?
4 guys just being
Or is there only
unselfish
3
and,
today?
just ready to play for each other and just play for the win.
Yeah, it's top
Oh.
8. There's 4 matches.
Alright,
Yeah, it's
well,
top 8.
You just
There's
finished
4.
an elimination
So,
match and you
Oh,
won.
okay.
Surge
You know
and
what that
5
means,
just
you get to
played.
crush
Heretics
AP. Are
and
you ready to do
whatchamacallit,
that?
Breach just played.
All right,
Thieves
let's
and
do it.
Optic are
Let's move
the
on to the
nightcap.
key
And
crusher.
who the fuck is the 4th?
Vancouver Surge just secured
So Surge is gonna play-
$120,000 fourth place in Call of
Surge
Duty
is gonna
Black Ops
play
6 at the
Heretics,
eSport
I
World
think.
Cup.
Heretics.
And now we say goodbye.
Dude, this shit's
to
so
their opponents,
disrespectful.
5 years.
Like this shit is so disrespectful.
The pop I heard is crazy.
Yeah.
Because it's literally metal being crushed by metal. Yeah, hydraulic press is wild work. And the fact that they leave like the residue of the fucking keys on the hydraulic press. Because it's literally so much pressure that it probably melts it.
This
to a certain
announcer has
degree.
the fattest dumbass smile on his face. Holy shit.
Is it gonna pop? It didn't work! I'm waiting for the sound. It's not coming.
All right, so
it didn't work.
You guys have been going second all year long. I know
Buddy
you've
showed up with an
discussed it a
iPad.
million
What
times,
the
but do
fuck?
you think this is where you break this curse?
Yeah, for sure. We're all confident going into this.
Oh man.
The delusional confidence we have right now, just.
What if they start a new rivalry, Surge and Optic, if Surge beats them in
against
GB
either Movistar
or the
Core.
GA?
Honestly, I'm sick of hearing about Atlanta, so I'm all about it.
We trying to blitz anybody in the tournament, so.
They proved the last two
Absolutely. Well,
tournaments
thank you for
straight that
joining
they're
me for this
cheese,
interview.
bro. They
Let's
need
go to
to
place for our
make
loser
a
interview.
Like everybody for the last 3 years just been dick riding
on the
Atlanta.
main stage, and
Like, just stop. We need somebody new. Somebody do something so we don't have to hear about Atlanta, please.
You know, 3-0. What could have been better for you guys here in this series?
I mean,
this man Blaze talking about you got 3-0 and what could have went different?
We just didn't get any
getting
people,
3-0'd?
and everyone knows that's the win.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what.
What kind of a some dumb shit. What kind of a question is that, bro?
Dealership's been our best on the year, so we were confident going into that. And to be honest, again, there was a few rounds where we were like, 2v2, 3v3, and they just came out clutching.
It was like you ever see the Russell Westbrook clip where the guy's like, "Did you guys lose this one, or did they, or did they win it?"
Again, we're in a pretty good
What?
spot. I think we were
What are you talking about, man? I'm out. Y'all motherfuckers tripping.
Just couldn't come through with it. So tough loss, but not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all, okay? It's some positives
We weren't
here in
even
the situation
supposed to be
because,
here. It's
you know,
crazy.
if anyone's had a bracket coming to this event, they probably even have you guys making it to this point. You guys made a lot of money this weekend, all right? Talk to me about what you feel out of positives.
Bro, they don't give a fuck about the
yeah,
money.
obviously
If
we
I'm a
weren't even supposed to
competitor,
be
I
here,
want the
so,
shit in the middle, bro.
4 players who've
I
been
give
in
a
the
fuck
league
about the
before.
cash. It's nice and
All
everything.
4
I'm not
pretty
gonna
much
say
have a
1.8
pretty
is not
bad
something I
streak
want,
on
but
it, you know, from
If
being
I had the
crap teams
opportunity
in the
to
past
compete
and
on that stage,
especially
I'd be all
Surge this
about
year,
it.
Obviously, I got dropped and they go to 3 finals, so that doesn't look great for me.
I'd
But,
pay you
it's
$20
positive
to
we
let
beat
me
a couple
do
pro
that.
teams, showed that we can still, compete even though we weren't supposed to be here. So positive for us, but also positive
There's
for challengers.
there's a college
There's good players out there.
near
there's
my
definitely some good
house,
players out there
and
and challengers
I'm
for
gonna
real.
dox
Make
myself
some
here
noise
if
for
I'm on
everybody.
your stream.
Now, as you get ready to go into your next season, what do you want to say just
There's
to
a
the people that's been
college
supporting you up
that's
until this
like
point?
kind of
I
nearby,
mean, it's crazy, man. There's
and
a
I
few,
helped set
CoD
up their
fans I've seen
esports
from the
arena
Ultra days when I
at
was,
my last
playing
job,
Ultra that I've seen at events all
and
the time,
it's
so
sick.
It's crazy. We appreciate. We didn't expect any sport, obviously,
It's
being a
like
challenges team.
It's like an
It's
actual
like the
facility,
setup they
like
had it.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was like
See
a
you
whole
soon.
like warehouse,
cool.
and it was
Hicks,
set up
everybody.
just like the
Chris,
champ
take us away.
stage.
Yeah.
I love that. You can hear
And
the
I mean,
love you
obviously, it
Charlie
didn't
all the
look
way
like
from the
champs, but
upper
like the
deck.
floor,
Hixie
like
has
all
his
black
fans,
and
but it's
gray and
Vancouver with their
colors.
fans cheering them on.
And I was
going
like,
into
oh
another
my
championship
God.
Sunday. It was 6 tournaments.
This
in
is insane.
2025. This will be the
Me
4th
too.
Sunday that Vancouver.
They spent like
Yeah, it will indeed. Of course, the big
200K
question for them is
on
whether or not they
like
can take that next step and see
20
something through, but it
computers.
is a very impressive record through the year.
I'm like,
Incredible
holy
performance.
shit.
Neptune's obviously turned them into a superstar.
I just show up and
It's
there's
just about
like
a final bit of growth.
towers of
Get over that line and we'll
computers,
be talking about this squad
monitors,
for many years to come.
cameras. They're
Yeah, it
like,
just
okay,
feels like
set
they're
all
ready.
this
I mean, you
up.
look
You know
back
how
at
to.
that champs final where they left
And
it
I
open,
wasn't even.
right? It was close
I was
games,
working for a
5-3, and
moving
lot of those
company
maps
at the
they
time.
choked. You
Yeah.
could see they're playing with that edge
I was like,
on their shoulder. And
how do you
these
guys even
everybody
know
performed.
that I
We
know
needed
how?
Neptune to make a big play
Like,
to
how do
close
you
it out.
know
He
that
did
I'm
so.
actually
So, yeah,
know-
Surge feels like their time.
Looking at the numbers, 0-4 leading the way with
And
4,300 damage
It's
in
like,
that
how do
final.
you know
Control drops
like
37
that I know how to
kills as
do
well. On
this?
the
And
other
like
side,
I'm
I feel like you can see
straight
that
up just
fantastic
nutting in my
tournament.
pants
Congrats to
right
that
now.
youngster. He's been grinding.
And they're
We've
like,
seen him in
oh,
the
we
league.
got
Great to see him
somebody
landing
referred
his
you to come help
successful
us.
spot. $80,000 was
And I
earned
was
by
like,
5 Fears, and no
they're
one
like,
saw
yeah,
it
we
coming.
had no idea who you
And
were.
they
Like,
beat 2 pro
and I
teams
was
here,
like,
right? So they had an
oh,
incredible tournament. And as you
okay.
actually say, like they
They're
weren't
like,
even
yeah,
meant
we want you to
be
do
here.
this. I was
Carolina
like,
just
oh,
didn't
okay.
make it, so they got the spot and they made
can do
the
that.
most of it. We saw big moments from Fire.
I can't figure out how to use Discord, but I can set up esports
All
arenas.
right, so as we take a look back at this whole series,
But it's a
just
Christian.
3
It's a
games,
Christian
but walk me
college, so they
through
play all
what
like
did
the
you
dumb
witness
games.
throughout this series.
I mean, I
They
think
play
this was
like
just a
Rocket
clear case of
League and
skill
like
there.
League of
Vancouver
Legends
Surge
and
are a
shit.
ridiculously good team. 5 Fears, yes, it's going to be tough at the
I
end of it.
think
but you have
maybe
moments in those
they have
matchups. I think Nix
Fortnite,
was
but that might be a
honest
little
in
too
his
violent.
interview there towards the end about how those games went. Could have seen a
got
couple
the
of close
guns and the
situations
firing
in that
and
hard point. Maybe we talk about a different story.
Overwatch.
But at the end of the
I
day, you're
think they
playing
had
against
an
one of
Overwatch
the
team.
best teams in the world, and quite frankly, they're
Overwatch
just
might be
grinding
the
you down
cheesiest
as they
game
so
I think
often
I've
do.
ever played.
Yeah, I mean, it was super close in the hard point to kick things off, right? And you heard Hixie say it.
What was that
If
other
you don't get
dumbass
before, you
game?
don't
Oh,
get 20, you're gonna
Valorant.
lose.
They had a
And when I
Valorant
saw
team.
Vaughn on that map number 1, I knew Surge was going to get off to an early hot
What was
start.
that other
I think
playing this game Valorant.
all year long, and you know, Five Fears is a team.
All right, I'll be back in 1 second.
Wanna be Overwatch CS,
and you coming into the map process like we don't really have an option. Our best map has been dealership.
That's like
Surge.
that.
We gotta go toe to toe with Surge.
All the kids that had shit computers back in the day that couldn't run CS, they all played Counter Nexon.
Just the better team, and you know, for Five Fears, they made it far enough.
I only know that because I did it.
Search we've seen in this tournament. I don't think
Shut
I've
up,
seen
my
a
mom's
6-0 yet.
garbage
So this
laptop.
6-1 is a statement being made in a playoff bracket.
I unfortunately did cast over a 6-0 between Breach and Falcons. It was depressing, but
TJ's 0-8. Yeah,
that was
we tried to omit that from memory.
That was not good. But yeah, 6-1. It was relatively comfortable. There's some moments inside those rounds where I think Five Fears could execute better, but yeah, it won't be one that they look back on proudly.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this control, a lot of opportunity as well. I mean, they were blending them. They had them in the trap in the final round if you're Five Fears, but you just, you know, go 2 down at the wrong time. Neptune gets loose, and that is what Surge has worked on.
Okay, I'm back.
I know these kids are not hype about beating a Challengers team.
250 to 164, convincing win in Hardpoint. The 6-1 in dealership.
You beat him by 100 in Hardpoint. You beat him a 6-1 in Search, and you beat him a 3-2 in Protocol. They almost came back and fucking won the shit.
Not only did they score ticks, they took a round 5, took it to a round 5.
You know, I'd be happy if I beat it.
Yeah, and like I said, they were in striking distance, Chris. They were in a very good spot. And once again, Surge have just worked on those moments.
I did say that I played in Challengers. I never said I did good.
And then when we get out, we have to rat. Chris, you look over at me and you're like, Neptune's gotten better at that because he used to just fly. He used to try to keep it going.
I think I
waiting for his opportunities.
The 2 years that I played Challengers, I think I only advanced like 1 time. I think we only won like 1 series.
They've been better.
Some games call it off angles. Call of Duty players call it ratting. Whatever you call it, Neptune played it perfectly, ready to that control to set them up for success.
It's a level of maturity to his game.
Dude, that team that I played for Challengers, oh my god, talk about a bunch of cornballs.
I said they were terrible.
They were fucking terrible.
That I need to make sure I'm doing better at this, understand when to play on
It was called Dark Sky Gaming.
That is the level that he's hit now. That's turned this team into who they are.
I know. I didn't want to rep any of their shit. I was just happy to be there. I wanted something. I wanted to feel something. I wanted to be that one.
Oh, it's Omen and Movie Star. That's who the.
You got the winner of Movie Star Koi or Omen.
Yeah, it's Movie Star and Omen. So they're playing. They're about to play right now.
And either one of those matches present some you know, tough challenges for them. You look over at, you know, Movie Star Koi.
Get Joe Deceived to walk his fat ass out on
stage. They've had some banger matchups, especially on Vault, a map they've loved, and then Omen. They've just been sensational across the board, particularly in control.
We knew this tournament was going to be special because
it's like Major 1, dude. They gave him a jersey that was like small. Everybody just ripped him in Major first defender.
Oh, got him a medium. Holy fuck.
Talk to me about this year. What
was
different from last year for Vancouver?
We built some foundations.
Imagine what
this year. Yep. Byron was a big piece we got in the offseason, kind of like
walking into the locker room and you just see y'all are not serious about this, right?
But then when we got Travis, we really picked up the pace we needed, and we kind of found ways to push.
He's in the locker room with a shot back, trying to blow air in there.
We had an insane advantage off that off the start. And as the year went on, obviously our hardpoint game was just so strong.
Trying to make
it was
space
just
where he
filling
can.
the holes in our map pool as the year went on, and just
dude, I know bullshit with that alley cat ruined my life.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What I don't think a lot of people realize is not only are you the coach
she
of this
actually
team, but
follows
you
me on
also
TikTok.
had a huge impact in picking the pieces.
Do you follow her OnlyFans too? Because I heard that's a burner. Holy
may have
shit.
been the best pickup we have seen in the last 2 years in the CDL.
A lot of it comes down to timing, but we always look at kind of the recency.
I'm not interested, but like she doesn't seem like the person that would have one.
Back in the day, he's a sub. He wasn't using auto attack sprint last year when all the other players are using it, and his movement was just incredible. His flow was just solid.
I've seen a bunch of Reddit posts about people talking about it. So
I love building them up and trying to like teach them the fundamentals as much as possible. He already had a really good ground base understanding of Search and Destroy because he's an awesome player. But for Respawn, definitely making some ways, and I don't even think he's close to the ceiling yet. So it's just awesome to be around the team, and we really are a team.
Well, talking about that ground base, I mean, 04 comes out there in his interview and he says about the selflessness that's in this team and how they're all playing for each other. How do you as a coach cultivate that and make it so that this team is
she's rebranded, trying to get away from her OnlyFans.
Being a team unit.
Yeah, no one's playing for just a KD on this squad.
I
have one.
They must have been around me for a long time. I don't accept that at all. If I see you playing for stats, the only only times I'll get mad is if the player is actually playing that way. To me, it's play fair to win.
Tyler and I used to make jokes about us doing an OnlyFans with our feet and different types of pasta.
Obviously, like you need to have skill. Like nonetheless, you need to win gunfights.
Somebody would fucking subscribe to it. Don't say they wouldn't.
To it, consistency to me gives you the most chances to win, and then allows these players to flourish. So
imagine
comes first. If you don't have a team, then you're really just asking for 50-50
bowl of fettuccine Alfredo, and the caption reads just like Mom used to make.
When I first joined, we were teaming. I was kind of playing for kills a little bit, and you scattered it out immediately, and I had some development. So it's been awesome to see you with the new guard doing so. I wanted to ask you a little bit about this team and the progression throughout the year, right? I remember we talked about after your first finals, they had a fear of names and kind of hard stop by the top teams. You guys have completely broken through that. We've seen teams in the past not be
according
able
to
to
Reddit.
So. Talk to me how you did so.
According to Reddit, that's
also
a wild take.
Names, like, I mean,
it's also, you know what, I
it's hard to tell when pressure comes down to players. I think honestly,
I would
just
trust
ChatGPT like specific team
over
matchups that we just had a hard time. Like even when we played FaZe in Major 2, we played well against them online. We had good scrims against the majority of the teams. It's just like we had kind of little holes in our map pool in the finals, and we just didn't win the maps that we should have won, that we were playing well at the time. And Thieves obviously just
join Hilton
team,
Honors, become a Hilton Honors member, and access exclusive perks. I think I'm going to take a hard pass on these
finals. I mean, I think anybody can attest that when you get to the finals of a stage on a big
stage
be a
no
at any
for
point
me,
in time
dog.
for the first time, it's hard. The second time around, even though we got forward again, the rounds were way closer.
Right.
And then in the finals, Optic was playing incredible, and all the games were close. So it's really
of
like
course, ChatGPT says according to our
control's been something where like we felt like you were control away from winning a championship.
When she
control
had
so much better.
previously had an
OnlyFans
the way 04 and Neptune are playing, it's a bit different than earlier in the year.
They're like taking their chances, but then tailoring it back when they need to. How did you get them to do that, or was there a breakthrough that they just had individually?
So the meta's actually changed.
She's also a bit of a serial liar, straight up denies her past actions, including her former OnlyFans account, among other things.
Damn. Calling her a serial liar. That's wild. Oh, fuck, that's wild.
Vortex. Love
nah, she's straight up lying.
Well, it says there is no confirmed proof.
But yeah, no.
Yeah, she deleted it.
Kind of like helping us with things that have changed because he played all year and they played
digital
we
footprint,
were
man.
Major 2 patch all through champs. He played on the patch before, so I felt like, hey, this is perfect time to get some help on this. Have an advantage on teams. Maybe I take the time to learn this. I got a guy who knows everything right now coming in teaching us the ropes. So again, it's been awesome to have him around, and again, big shout out to him.
I'm trying to escape my
brain is
past,
too big.
Unfortunately,
we have to let you go back.
Imagine getting gaslit by
Before I say,
ChatGPT.
coaches on stage, most fun I've had in the 5 years I've been coaching. The stress is so much better. I don't think, again, the impact that we have is subtle. It's not a huge impact.
Yeah.
But
I'd
I think
still let it
seeing
ruin
like
my
having
life.
the vibe, seeing all the coaches, the legends be behind the scenes.
pretty hot.
Awesome.
You're in the trenches
We're the
with
same
them.
age.
Did I have a good idea this year?
It was great.
Did I have a good idea, guys?
Is it
All right.
weird that I
That
thought
said,
she was
we gotta
older?
go to a break. Why? Because the next two teams are ready to
I think
take
she's
the
like
stage.
24,
We'll find out.
25.
And
Yeah, I
Challenger
thought she
Squad
was
and
way
only
older
cause
than
another
that.
upset. It's been a crazy weekend.
That makes a lot more sense. That's why I find her so annoying. She's figuring out what she's doing with her life phase.
Dude, all the branding and like promotional shit for EWC is like the hardest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I actually love all of it.
Well, they've had so many problems this weekend. They finally figured it the fuck out, but Jesus.
Yeah, but I mean, they're looking cool doing it.
I guess. So now we got Omen and Koi. And then 5:45. I can watch some of it.
Is there any way that I can change my handle on Discord?
And just in general?
Like, my display name is fine, but it's my actual, like, @ that I want to change.
I think so. You should be able to do it in the settings somewhere in your profile.
Because I kind of want to retire the old butt sag jack handle.
Change nameplate, display name. You can add your pronouns, don't forget to do that.
Apache helicopter / toaster.
we have
Slash
challenger players going into this tournament. We have different ways of playing the game. I feel like pros have a
Slash
certain way of playing the game.
God
so
damn,
we
Max
bring
got a
more
fucking
of,
snaggletooth
different
for
types of game
days.
style
Holy shit.
to, all the pros that they haven't really seen all
That
year
man
because
can
they've
get
been
caught
playing
on a
each other.
fucking
So
piece
we'll
of
catch them by
spaghetti.
surprise.
Holy
I feel
shit.
like pro teams have a set system that they follow throughout the whole year, and challengers with players coming in and out of teams and roster changes, you always have that different type of game style that pros don't usually see. I think the key to our success is teamwork. If we can work together and
weird flex.
the other team or other pro teams that we play, then I think we have it because we have all the skills.
Everybody shows up in sweatpants and Air Force Ones.
That's like they were wearing Crocs at Champs. I'm like,
it's hard work, preparation, and just talent. We prepared for this for the
Oh, I do remember
months,
that.
and we're ready.
Joe Deceives get out in a pair of Crocs. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, well, guess the snackadoodles
He
are
probably used all
backstage.
his energy putting that jersey on.
Oh shit!
Didn't want to slide his shoes on. He ripped the jersey. Bend over, have a little blowout right before the event.
Oh, fuck. Just straight rips it right down the seam.
Did you ever look
on
at
some
that
nutty
link?
on some nutty professor shit?
Did you ever look at that link that Twitter link I sent you on Discord of the CDL News Network?
Oh yeah, the Gucci Mane Octane thing. Yeah.
Did you like go
I
through
didn't go
that
down. I
profile?
haven't gone down the rabbit hole of the handle yet. No, I have not.
Oh my god, it's so funny. There was one. It was like it was a picture of Pred photoshopped into like a casting couch situation with like Elena the Plug or on a
Oh god.
Shit.
So it's just like AI generated memes.
Pretty much. They just take players' faces and put them on like out of context situation.
There is a handle I'm gonna follow on the Huntsman shit called Out of Context. That's where I got the Shotzi Hook water bottle simultaneous chug that I posted. Holy fuck!
On the other side of the battle, Abe in his first appearance for Movie Star Koi
I think I already
has lived up
followed
to the
him on
hype,
Twitter.
as it looks like the boys from Toronto know how to find success regardless.
Yeah, that Out of
who their
Context
fourth
one is
We welcome back
hilarious.
our analyst Enigma.
So is this
alongside
the
Ali
same
Nicholas. I wanna
roster
start with
as
you,
Ultra
Enigma.
then?
It's the
This is
exact
a huge
same
opportunity
roster.
for Roman.
Yeah.
You know you're going to play Vancouver Surge if you can get through this series, but Movie Star Koi has been a juggernaut all season.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge test for them. Not that they've already had
Dead.
to overcome some of them, having beaten Alpha.
Oh, he's so big.
It is going to be a huge
Oh.
moment to see if they really do step
Oh,
up.
he's so
He's
large.
so dense. Look at this man.
Take a look at this
There's so
roster.
much mass and volume in that
They
jersey.
weren't truly tested by the best. The Falcons were able to have some close games, but it looked like when they needed to, this
He
team was able to
swings
just
his head
push
about,
their
blows the
opponent
guy
down.
off his chair next
They
to
have the
him.
easiest road so far, in my opinion. You have to go up against Falcons and then Breach to make it in. That being said, in the second
Well,
match
he's put
versus
flat
Breach, we
spots
saw
in the
Abe
wheel.
in
Okay, I
what
gotta
they
stop.
saw in him. Right? Yes. Look at those pop-up moments. He performed really well, Alex.
This
He
is
did,
fucked
especially in
up.
the response. I believe he was 31 and 19
breaks
at the end of
down
one
on
of
the-
them.
on the
So
way in.
that's the Abe that we're
Oh,
hoping to
fuck.
get today, right? Because that's the Abe that's going to get them through this.
He just
bracket
walks out,
because
goes
they
sit
were
in his
looking
chair.
for that
Imagine
Goes
if you
straight to
walked
the
up to
floor.
that man, the look
Even
on
if
his
you don't get
face,
from
dude. You're
Abe,
really
to get him
dense.
From Kleenex in his new
Look at this screen, and some of these players are said to be playing for KDs.
The announcer,
Playing
it's
for
like
the
it's
dub. How
dead
does
silent
Kleenex play
while
with
they're
a
doing their
1-2-5
walkout, and
and
somebody like,
Yeah, I mean, he just does what he wants.
God
I mean,
damn,
he's
you're
in
dense.
control now, right? Because he
that boy is dead.
I think that's kind of where we're going to see him at his best. Kleenex has been a menace in this tournament so far.
So
but on
much
the flip
volume.
side, it has been Omid, and all these guys have just been playing at their best.
Omid is ready to go, and we caught up with Joe Deceives, who's looking to
Oh
lead
God,
the way on the
we're
other
gonna have
side.
him on
Here's
for an
what he had to
interview.
say.
This would be stunning.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with the one and only Silverback Joe as he gets ready to play a big match
Why'd
on
you
the
look
main
like a
stage
fish?
against Omid. Now, Joe, I gotta ask you first. You had a day
He's
off.
on the right team
Did you
for it.
utilize it correctly?
Yeah, of course. Rested up a bit, slept in a little bit. Had
a few ho-hos,
swim.
couple ding
Just made
dongs,
sure
maybe
we
a
rest up
Twinkie
for
or
like
two,
the bracket
you know.
for today and tomorrow, obviously. So yeah.
There you
Little
go.
pregame
All right, so that
snack.
makes it go a long way because this on
I
the
gotta
team, what
stop.
you gotta play,
Oh
face some
man, I gotta
dogs,
stop.
all
I gotta
right?
stop.
We
Leave.
saw
I'm
him
gonna let the
take
man
down
live.
50
package snacks, endless buffet. I'm done.
Were you surprised to see that?
Yeah, I was pretty surprised a bit, but like I knew how good that team was. You know, we trimmed the.
You know, buddy cleaned out the complimentary breakfast at the hotel.
Yeah, nah, you definitely can't take those boys lightly. Okay, they definitely showed it out there. Now, you know, getting more and more practice in with Abe, right?
Bro, what are you doing?
His play style is starting to form.
It's complimentary, dog.
I feel like that you guys, you know, have everything it takes to really go out there, especially with the 3 SMGs.
Just hits him with
really
the fuck you mean and keeps walking.
100%. I think the biggest thing we've.
He actually had to go buy those sweatpants this morning because the pair he had yesterday were already
kind of stumped us from winning events before.
Yeah.
And with Abe, the kid's super talented, as you saw again, especially in the Boston series.
Yep.
And our pacing is top notch now. So yeah,
just 2 Midwestern nerds are flaming him while he's in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
starts living the life.
Can't even defend himself.
Series. Do whatever you can not to have your key crushed on.
Hey, there's the serial liar.
Man, just fucking talking about, God damn your dance from the fucking crowd out of nowhere.
Look for him in S&D. On the other side of this matchup, we
I'd
have
probably
Omid
fall out
ready
of my
to
chair.
go. We caught up with Mac about his thoughts.
He might too.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the one and only Mac.
This man was slapping yesterday.
Yet again, Mac. Did you get some rest last night? You ready for day 3?
Yeah, I'm feeling ready.
Sit the fuck down, Mac. Look at your dog shit ass haircut.
There you go. And I know that confidence has to be high because as you see the key wall behind us, that was a big key in which you took down the defending champions last night. Do you feel like you guys
looks like he brushes his hair to the
after
side.
that win or reached a new tier as a team with your confidence?
Yeah, I'd say so for sure. We were already very confident coming into the event, but definitely beating a team like FaZe, well, we should have beat them twice, but closing it out in that last match definitely gives us an extra level of confidence.
And very few people can push them the distance and come back and beat them again right away. And so you guys show consistency, showed a lot of resilience.
Well, I noticed when I got those CDL cards when I put.
To keep that up because you're going up against another top team, Movie Star Koi. You know it's going to be 3 SMGs running at you. They're going to be trying to up the pace of the game. How do you?
I noticed when I got those CDL cards and I put Joe's card in significantly heavier.
I feel like we took out one of the better
significantly heavier, and I bet it took up more space. Probably needed 2
as long as we
sleeves.
stay composed, we shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Double. Yeah, that page.
Doubled up.
They're going to stay composed.
Yeah, double
and they ain't going to
sleeve
worry about
page.
nothing but their own game.
Why does my mic keep cutting out?
They
I don't know. I wondered that
this
too.
Omit team has been playing together longer than their
So I keep
Movie
just,
Star
like,
Koi
repeating
opponent. With
myself.
Abe filling in, he could be the player feeling the most pressure on this stage.
Hey, look,
Where
Protocol
can
Surge.
you
Sure would love to play
alleviate some
that.
of that pressure, knowing these are the
That's
match
crazy
modes,
that the
Ali?
pros get to play it more than we do.
Vault is an
That's
opportunity
wild.
we haven't seen Omit play that just yet, and Toronto is the second best control team we have in the building right now. So for the side of Koi, you're looking at
I want
that
their
role in map number
vetoing
3,
system.
but
I want to
even
sit
that
down
number
as a
1,
team and be
Toronto
like, yo,
Ultra,
we
they
want this,
love
this,
this
and
map,
this.
especially going towards that
Wants
P4
to
side,
play
those early
red card
rotations. So
hardpoint.
Omit's gotta bring
What
their
is
game.
wrong with
Yeah, I'll
you? Do
agree
you
with
not
the
like
map one.
yourself?
I think for Movie Star Koi, they have a good opportunity
I
there.
fucking-
the control though, for
that
Omit,
map
like we've
in
been
general
hearing, they've been
can
playing
just
on this patch.
go.
Oh my God, there she is.
Unbelievable. They
Oh my
dominated
God.
basic control both times.
20 seconds, so I need the team and the map
fuck
count.
is she
Hit me.
wearing?
Omit 3-2. I'm going.
I don't know.
Game 5, Omit. Ali?
I'm
She looks like a
going game
medieval
4 Koi.
times, like,
Yeah, I'm going with game 4.
gotta go
Omit.
fetch water for the kids from the
Game
creek.
5. Movie Star Koi, Kleenex for tournament MVP. Are we right? Are we wrong? Let us know
Actually,
in the chat.
I
It's
can-
time to go to the stage.
Kleenex for
I'll
tournament MVP? That's going to be a hard no from me, dog.
I'll send you what she's wearing. I have the perfect meme for this. No, I have the perfect meme for this.
This is like the Scumpy clip when he's talking about Doug. He's so jacked. Fucking loser.
Here, I'm just gonna text it to you.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab my final beer for the day.
We are flying through Play Day 3, locking in semi-finalist teams and shattering dreams. Literally. This is the halfway point of the match day 3 here at EWC. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Absolutely. 2 teams are already waiting in the wings. But next, who will face the chop and who will come on top? Because 2 more keys will be crushed before the end of this day.
Absolutely. And look, we've talked a lot about the money. A win here to lock in that semi-finalist spot gives you $120,000 of the 100 and 1,000. Well, hold on a minute. Let me put this out. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
No, wait. 1.8 million up for grabs. And of course, club championship points, which I need to talk about because all throughout EWC, clubs are stacking up as many points as humanly possible to be crowned the best club on the planet. So every win matters.
Absolutely. So there's nothing left to do now until we
This guy
call
on the left
the
looks
team.
like he's about
first,
to sell me insurance.
These teams have topped their group in a fashionable way, and they are on fire.
Or sell vapes to
It's
minors.
Movistar CoD.
I just sent you that meme, by the way.
Joe's got on the New Balances. Fuck yeah!
Team whose life has been a movie all week. The show stopping, giant dropping. Oh, mitts!
Joe's got on the geriatric vibes, brother.
You got the triple E wides on.
Can the dream run continue? Or a Movistar CoD
Laces fighting for their life.
on Omit's story. Let's begin.
Screaming, asking for forgiveness.
Here at EWC.
Watch you do this to me.
Thank you very much, lads. Oh, baby, we've got ourselves a real good one. No joke, it has been a movie, hasn't it, son? Omit coming in, nearly taking down FaZe in Game 11, finally eliminating from the tournament. God, you wouldn't believe
Oh,
it.
that's what they're using for cameras.
Oh,
OBS
it's incredible
bot.
to see them come through. I mean, a lot of people did have expectations around Omit,
like
but at the same time, their group was labeled impossible to get out of Heretics faces. An impossible situation for a Challengers team to be put into, or so we thought. They managed to squeeze themselves.
Somebody just jumps over their monitor and it chases them.
Last night up against FaZe. Arguably should have done it in their very first game as well. But now this is where the pressure really does tell. You're going up against another.
Did you notice, like, when these players are warming up, their firing range is different than ours?
Players, and there are no second chances.
No second chances. Very talented players, well composed.
It's like the same layout, but the theme is like
That
different.
might be something that Omit have yet to truly
It's like
contend
just
with.
an
There was
empty
a wall
building.
of noise from the Movistar CoD fans here.
So yeah, I
in
also
Riyadh.
noticed too
I
that
got a
they
chance
just
to
play
catch up with a few of them yesterday, and there was an element of nerve. They saw what Omit did to FaZe, and they thought, "Ah, come on, man, we're gonna play them tomorrow." All right, well, I bet we will.
That
And
explains
is it,
why
folks.
there's no
game time upon us.
that explains why there's no
Lovely
medals
series to
or
play.
anything.
Full hardpoint protocol search and destroy.
God damn, this guy's monitor's about to fall on his lap.
I tell you what, son.
He's got that shit so close to the edge of the
It's a really
table.
difficult one to decide. Looking at the picks and bans as well, I mean, as far as the maps go, the control is going to be the big question mark. Movistar CoD
man's
over the
literally
season in general,
nose
also
is in his
recently,
monitor.
kind of a bit mid on control, but 3-0 on
fucking
control
wild.
for Omit.
I used to play like that, but I just can't anymore.
Bro,
that's
that's so bad for
and
your
this
eyes.
will be a deciding factor in this series. It's a really
I used to throw my keyboard on my shoulder and just go.
Any scoreline here would not surprise me. It could be 3-0 towards Movistar CoD. If Omit's team has
I used to run like those full keyboards, just so it was long enough, and I'd set the one end on my shoulder, let the other end sit on my desk, and my hand was.
And see map number 5. Well, I mean, I don't think I'm the only one who would love to see that.
Bit of dealership, you know it, mate. Well, that control mode has been the absolute shining star of Omit's crown here in Riyadh.
I wonder if it's that Discord noise suppression that's making my shit cut out.
Time to get this
I think I have it
game
on.
started. Another elimination matchup.
I have it on, but I just have my mic close to my face now.
Yeah, mine's like right next to it.
Movie star Koi, Omit. Into Vault we go.
Pause.
For Vault, we haven't seen this from Omit whatsoever.
I keep meaning to move my mic. I've been wanting to, I just haven't.
Obviously, Abe in this movie star Koi lineup knows exactly
just so I can have it closer to my mouth.
Did not get their number whatsoever throughout the Challenger season. Let's see if he can do it with these three alongside. He's got some good teammates to help him out this
I should go get my Toronto Ultra jersey and put it on.
Right into the fray we go, and it's a lovely start there from Movie Star Koi. A couple of kills going their way. No time just yet, but P1 on Vault here, a lot of angles.
I think I have an Ultra jersey, I have an OG Mutineers jersey, and then I have a Chicago Huntsman jersey.
That should be some time. Yeah, really curious how Vivid's going to do in this matchup as well. Some serious AR talent on the Movie Star Koi lineup. You got Kleenex kind of running that flex. You got Insight as ever.
Omit not starting off great.
Right now, Movie Star Koi getting the better of them in the first tilt.
After Atlanta FaZe, this is not a good look.
The spawns are looking good here for the side of Omit.
Another nice 3
but Atlanta FaZe has been cheeks.
Right out on the right hand side. They were
the last couple of
folks
times.
at home who are wondering about that.
Actually, they were kind of cheeks all year. I'm not gonna lie. Weren't they like a 7 seed or something, like number 6 seed?
Oh, Thieves that won 2 events this year. Yeah, I don't think they won anything this year.
Because Atlanta FaZe was like barely above Optic, and you know they had a dog shit season.
Yeah, Optic was not very girly pop.
Shot's not quite as crispy as Toby would have liked.
I truly think Merc's gonna be their.
Something special. Spawn still towards the back.
I think he's gonna be their light.
For one player potentially. Not all still towards the backside. This is a hard break now for Roman.
Yeah, this is technically a 1v1 right here on time.
Shotzi in another couple years is going to be on his way out.
The Movie Star Koi boys. Get in there, lad. Big 3
Dashy can't have too many more years left because he's no G. Same thing with Hook.
On the dreaded P2. Wonderful chunk of time accrued from Movie Star Koi.
Yeah, Dashy's been there since like, what, MW?
Maybe caught them off guard a little.
Crazy thing is that Shotzi's almost at Scumpy status as far as what he's won.
Movie Star. So make our way over towards
and he started off in fucking Halo for God's sakes.
Doing well.
I think Mert. I mean, I always said that about Shotzi. I was like, okay, that's gonna be the new Scump. But now that I'm seeing Mert, I don't know. That could be the new Scump.
I mean,
nice 3 dead once again. This is Insight all alone. Managing to get by here and playing this one very, very safe. I love this out of Jamie Craven. Again, trying to maintain that left-hand side.
He's real deal good at it because of what he's been able to accomplish in such a short span of time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, top right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, that's tough because
he's putting up crazy numbers too.
Yeah, his second event he was the MVP and he won champs.
Make something happen and does fall.
Like, you can't write that shit any better.
Typically, mix CP3, you get yourself some decent time.
Shots are all over the place. Vivid. Or you would like one.
And he got a shot on some crazy shit when he was with Ultra. They had to sub him in because of Beams not being able to play.
Here in the kills outside of Joe's performance.
That was the
maintaining a very,
you just waited. You just took advantage of the shot.
P4, the absolute cash machine, the ATM.
That just shows he's built for this.
It's now open for business.
Not only do you get a good amount of time,
because he's not a really talkative kid. Like if you watch him in interviews or you watch him like interact with the team, he's all about like he's very like
he's like fighting to get words out of him.
Yeah, he's got like 3-word etiquette. It's like the same thing when they went to go hoist the trophy. Shotzi's over there trying to like pull him to the trophy, and the motherfucker's resisting. Like, bro, I'd be hoisting that shit as high as possible. You crazy?
To the point we go once again. Vivid right over the top with immaculate center.
I thought that was cool though that Shotzi like forced him to go up there and hoist it.
Helps find the 3 dead.
But yeah, it's just like people aren't built that way. I mean, he's savantish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Movie Star have done extremely well.
I'd be interested to see how CDL goes next year with Blackout 7.
Yeah. Well, it'll all be a learning.
Somebody down the scaffold on the side, and when Joe Deceives is shooting like this, it's hard to.
I mean, it is every year. I mean, MW2 and MW3 was not much different, but I think it's going to be different next year.
I'll be control. Lion and be control. On top of Lion, Teddy. All right, he went subs. There's one out P3. There's one out P3. Let's go P3.
Moment loses, it's the guy in the boot's fault.
Open, watch out, Vivid. Two open. No one close.
Wow. Holy shit.
I need it. I'm getting it up. I think he went pool. Yeah. I have your dubs.
God damn, Joe. Calm down. Save some food for the rest of them.
Literally. Preservers and all you can eat for the winter, so you know.
And that man's hungry.
Stand on business.
Outer single. I'm rapping. I'm top truck. Outer shift. One top cat now. Left cat. Nice, Jamie.
25 and 10 is actually kind of wild with a minute of time.
Lobby weak. Great. One shot. P1 and cat. Okay, top cat. One shot. One lobby. Cat. One more cat. That's on lobby. Hit twice. Lobby one time. Play for this guy. Cat. Lobby. He's P1. He's playing off P1. Okay.
Ooh, insane. Oh, they're fried. Toronto broke it.
Yo, I don't see time. Single. Single ran up. Really crazy.
Yeah, you're definitely ahead of me.
On YouTube.
Okay, Joe, we're going to have to ask you to calm down, sir. 28 and 11, the spree's ridiculous.
Okay, yeah, so they're doing the same shit that we did because they had one guy go back and break it.
But do you see,
while everybody was
what I'm talking about?
The
We need an AR to play that long balcony.
9 and 11, and we are only, what, halfway
So, like, same way we do on top or top art or top sand on the other side, somebody has to play that balcony in the P2.
Yeah.
They have to play
Perfect quad feed.
Like from P2 to P3, if you're on top sand, that's like a pinch you could ever ask
29 and 12 still. I mean, Abe's feet are up at 9 and 16. Boys are putting in.
I mean, honestly, if you played top truck on the opposite side by P2, you can do the same thing from the other side.
It all drops.
Yeah.
Now back at it we go. Movie Star Coy have been here before. We have seen Omen hold them at bay. Great spot to be in there was Vivid on the bottom side of the minimap. You barely see it. But that cut-off kills, those were certainly helping on the approach. But here come Movie Star Coy once again across the map.
Yeah, trying to find a way through, but you're right. Omen had a good amount of time. Soaked up over towards P3 on that first rotation. The result is
AR, just need to grab the
P4 could
time.
not hold them. But they put themselves in that
almost,
position
or I've been wondering if I don't. I mean, I know, like, Black Ops 6 is almost over with. I was gonna get with you on this. Do we play Black Ops 7 for a little bit, get comfortable with it, and then look for an AR, or do we try?
32 and 13.
Instead of having a third variable that we're trying to train while we're trying to get ourselves dialed in.
Just put the pressure on Helmet, though. Now they're spawning over towards the middle of the map, 2 towards the
It's a weird spot right now.
Trying to make a bit of squeeze towards his backside. AR's out now, 34 and 14 from Joe Deceased.
Honestly, if we can find somebody before then, because we still have another season, right?
You know he's going to find a kill or two.
Yeah, we have reloaded.
Maybe about halfway through the season if we don't find anything or
can they find their way towards the hard point? Middle of the map coverage right now as the rest of his squad are all over it. Here comes the first contest. It's going to be a man on the left and a man on the right, and right in the middle, stuck is Joe.
And just try to get comfortable because, if anything, this game's going to be similar to 7. It's not going to be exactly the same, but they already said the movement's going to be pretty
on
close.
what P4 and P2 specifically.
So unless they do something crazy drastic with it, like wall running or some bullshit, which they already confirmed they're not doing.
They're finding these rotations, they are punishing them big time.
We'll check back on him later. He's done a wonderful job.
Wall running would add a whole new fucking variable
a
to this game.
Fun to see that one. But again, for Omen now, first rotation. Not been superb.
I got pretty good at it in BO3
back up to, and now insight 21 and 19 for him.
I definitely prefer
the halfway towards his streak, and this is starting to
get
dicey.
I don't want to have to dive anymore. That's why I switched back to slide.
6 in a row now.
I don't have to worry about which one.
The rest of the team just doing their jobs down low. Movie Star Coy starting to ascend. 15 seconds away from hitting the 2.
Because hybrid, I guess if you hold down the sprint while you're diving, that's what makes you dive.
Massive work, still on that 7.
That makes you slide.
Here's the sub.
See, I would rather slide over diving, and I'd rather have to hold the dive, so I never ended up.
Exactly where they want. Number 7's going to have a big old fight in a moment, trying to contend with these players towards the back. On with Craze, lovely first. The second man not going to be there, and he runs out.
And I feel like my shots way easier to control when I'm just sliding versus flying in the fucking air.
I mean, every single time we're on board with Joe, looks like he's shooting atom bombs out of his jackal. Incredible work.
Shooting atom bombs out of your jackal would be wild.
And picking off those routes, and now the rotation's starting to come in from Omen. They are very far away from P2.
It's another immediate flip.
I don't know. I hope BO7 is pretty enjoyable. I hope they get the maps figured out and the cheating.
If it's anything like this and they just improve the maps, I'll be happy. They don't need to do much. As long as they make the maps better, that's all I care about.
They need to do what they did with MW2 going to MW3.
Joe
like make it. Basically, MW3 was like MW2 DLC, like what it actually should have been. But honestly, I'd rather have a dog shit or two map if they had the cheating figured out. It's either one or the other. I don't know if they're going to be able to do both, but like, I'd be more focused on the cheating over good maps.
Battles his way out. Pressure now on towards the third point in the set, and Insight's all over it. Joe Deceives hasn't had a kill in a while. He's really
can they just drag and drop protocol to Black Ops 7?
From him. Don't forget the 220
like just take the file and
ridiculous
drop
play
it.
from Joe. Starting to pick up kills in the middle of the map, but this time around, do Omit have this control? Mac needs to find something. Spawns there
So this was a blowout.
We may well not see it.
Oh boy, Koi are in position.
Dude, did I ever talk to you about the other night when I played ranked by myself in the search and destroy games? My teammates just kept throwing grenades at their feet. It's like a 2v4. I played like 6 or 7 games that night and I lost all of them except the last one. I was like, I'm not getting off, so I went. I was getting so mad when we were playing Surge, and then the grenade feet people just kept team killing us. If they stayed alive, they'd team kill me and then the other player, and then they'd throw grenades at their feet. Like, we wouldn't even make it out of spawn.
So an awkward timing on the spawns. Now comes Kleenex. One man up and about it. Here comes Mamba. 5 seconds for the win. And who else?
Like, I know the season's almost over, but like, let's not just sell now. I mean, maybe they're doing it for like an MMR thing going into next season. So they're like a plat one that gets put with a bunch of gold ones or something. But in that night I kept playing, I kept getting stuck with like gold 1s and silver 3s. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I would be the only plat player in the lobby. I'm like, am I this bad?
Yeah, mine usually, not to be the dickhead, but mine usually evens out. I'm usually with plats.
Before his feet hit the ground. Vivid out as well.
Very rarely when I solo queue, I'm with plats. But I'm also in like a transitioning phase. Pause, don't take that out of context.
To say the least. Just
You
overall,
thought about it. You already did it.
But when Joe's doing that to you, I mean, it's just so difficult. But everybody was having their moments. I think we've seen nearly every single player have their pop off, have their
using a gun I don't use. Trying to figure this shit out while the game's currently dying, about ready for the new one.
I think Abe was just filling gaps where it needs to be because everybody else was frying.
Look at that.
Okay, not a great start for Omit. I kind of want to see Omit keep going. Like, if it's not Optic and Surge, I want it to be like an Optic.
22-19. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't even worry about it.
Like, I think that'd be a good game.
5K. On the other side of the board, though, Vivid, huge damage from him.
But actually, I don't even know how I feel if they beat Atlanta FaZe because they've been cheap. I don't know.
Non-traded. Tremendous work, but the scoreline there,
honestly, after the fucking season that FaZe has had, I wouldn't feel that great about beating him as a challengers team.
Yeah, it was almost like a charity case thing. Make a wish.
Koi loves shawarma. That's wild.
We love some shawarma.
But I think the thing is now for
oh my God.
I mean, I am all for it. More we love shawarma.
I wonder why they are
rebranding. Relevant of the
rebranding.
shawarma and the delights here in Riyadh. I think for the side of Omit.
I mean, the purple was kind of fun.
That's welcome to single
but
elimination.
like,
Welcome to another team that you've got to go on to try and beat, and a team who have a serious
Ultra is a lot easier to say than
been there for years. You've just seen Flux behind him.
Summa Cum Laude or whatever.
A millennia, it feels like. This
Movie
is
star.
a well-oiled machine. Yes, okay, FaZe may have that fancy name. It may well have the multiple different championships over so many different years. But this movie star Koi line.
Strength in the North. Everybody's still got their Ultra shit.
One day you're playing Legends, the next day, or you're right back in the office. And so far, it's a tough day at work for Omit. Search and Destroy now on the horizon. We'll see if they can bounce back. Because that control right now certainly looking theirs. Again, that has been the name of the tournament. Fist bumps out. S&D on its way. Looking for a bounce back from Omit. Coach
Come on, Omit, make it interesting at least.
As you
Do
like.
something.
Or is he nervous?
That meme of the kid like poking the rat with the fish or with the stick or whatever.
I think I've known him about maybe 14
Do
years.
something.
I don't know if I've seen too much emotion ever in his face.
A true professional.
You alright, man?
Yeah, doing well. Boys looking good. Yeah, excited to get in the game.
The Incredibles
Here we
quote
go.
when he goes
Loading
and
in.
picks up the car. And he just gets
Calm
out of it the
demeanor
next
across
day
the
and
boys
just goes
have managed to
inside.
breathe
Well, what are you waiting for?
After that
I
first
don't
map.
know, something
What a
amazing, I
highlight
guess.
that was. Right in the section go. Protocol it is.
So it's just been a little bit of a problem for Movistar Kai as of recent, though. We have seen Omid push some very, very solid teams all
Why
the
does
way
that
here.
first blood screen have to be so damn big?
Joe, run for it. Run, Joe, run. He's going to find something here. Craze. Oh my goodness, what a
Oh
flank.
wow, what a wrap.
Silently
Wow.
confirms the first. Wonderful discipline. There's the bomb planted at A though. And Craze is on a run.
Still
This is
playing.
the
No,
time we've seen
why
against
would
FaZe
you
that he was having
jump?
so much success with. Movistar don't
Why
pick
did
it up,
you
they're going to
do
be in
that?
trouble.
This is one of the harder players in the world to track down right now. Phoenix is going to go on the hunt.
Ooh.
Lovely work from Joe Deceives there. Insight confirmed the intel as well. Now a 3v3 directly towards the site. Joe, first man in. Can't dodge all the nades. From the top rope! Oh, down!
God damn.
Is the stream lagging or is it just
Yeah, really
me?
good round for them to find.
Not for me.
Sensational work coming through from Craze to find that pick,
Might
to
be your
find that route.
Mickey Mouse Walmart internet.
I think as time will go
Yeah, I
on,
have good internet
Movistar
now.
just going to have to try and predict where he's going, trying to get
We don't
some
talk about
cutoffs.
my Timo
Because
internet.
he has no fear. It is a literal
McDonald's
sense
Wi-Fi's
of
got better bandwidth.
find
Holy
a route,
shit.
I'll hit it. If someone's
Yeah.
there, I'll kill them. If I get behind them, I'll win us the round.
Fucking
Gets that
half
first
a
blood.
kilometer
Dude,
upload.
if you would have met me when I first moved in here and I was on that dog internet,
We've seen them play phase
you'd have been
twice
like,
in
this
match.
kid's fucking joking that he actually does
Get an
this
idea of how
shit.
things are going to go, but it doesn't really help when everyone there on Omit wins their ones.
Ends up playing on
Nobody
a
home with
fucking
the down low
gateway
push right now,
monitor.
so Joe
Holy
Deceives
shit.
stun will meet nothing but air, but with that,
Yeah, one of the
hits
thick
the air,
bezel
gets on
boys
out. Are we
too.
thinking about the B-bomb
Man's got
side,
the
lads?
fat
What are we
back,
thinking? And
fucking
once again,
3
Craze.
Cs.
Look at these
Yeah,
calls.
the
look at these spots,
all-in-one
the timings he's got here.
PC/monitor.
Can we get another dirty kill?
I think you heard Simp talking about it when they were going up against Omit, specifically in this map. As soon as they started running them, stopping Craze, winding these lines, then that's what shut them down. Insight's going to find him. And they have been very, very patient about this Movistar. Haven't rushed into anything, but it has worked. That bomb is down, 4v3.
Yeah, well, not having the man advantage right now is not ideal. So Max looking to cause a bit of distance
Damn.
here. Oh, I love this play. The stun check does connect. Insight might send it.
Knock that
We're going to
smart
hold
off your
our
face,
irons
Joe.
right now. Movistar Koi with the numbers. Joe wins it upstairs. Kleenex finds his. Once again, decisive round after the bomb plant.
Very clean. I think I love the positioning from Insight. It's very deep towards his spawn. Just try and cut off those angles. Pushing in over towards the
lone dude in the
doors.
Ultra jersey is wild.
But yeah, no, I like that. I think Craze is going to be a
Poor
deciding
guy.
factor in the search and destroy. There is no question.
Just happy to be
If
there.
he can get going, then all of a sudden Omit are
Got
going to
tickets
have
from
no
his
bit of
cousin.
advantage.
The tissue is the issue is
indeed
wild.
the
Holy
issue. If
fuck.
Kleenex can get going, you can be nice and patient. If you're Movistar Koi, you can punish this Omit squad.
I'd love to see it. Where's Craze going off the rip? What is his
Come on,
game plan this
Vivid.
round?
What the fuck?
Attacking moment now for Omit.
Act like you've been here
His
before.
rounds
Shit.
have been wonderful to watch. This time round, nothing that flashy, nothing that wild.
That's
I guess
the thing,
timing,
it's like
though.
Craze and
Keeping you
Vivid
guessing,
need to,
keeping
like,
you worried.
prick up the
Where
fucking
hell's
pace,
Craze?
dog.
Well, here he comes. Catches
There you
Insight.
go. There you go.
The answer is Panzer.
There you go, Mac. Put that
Clears losing
trophy
to immediately
down.
Take care of business, and that's 3v3.
Out of 3 first bloods that have already came in the search
Joe's-
and destroy, Craze has been
Joe's
part of every
dense
single one of
ass
them.
is pushing big
Finding two
door.
of his own, getting
he's
blooded
pushing
once
big
himself. A 3 versus 3 bomb is going to go down. He's been in this
You
situation
could probably
before.
feel the
Last time
wind
Omit
blowing
held
down.
it down convincingly. Have Movistar got another round in.
It's gonna be some
Lord
match
up,
1v1
all
fights
guys.
again. I don't think that's going to happen.
You could
this
hear
time
the
round.
footsteps,
Movistar Koi,
the
a few
stomps.
seconds to play before we have to go. They get one opportunity to set up their
There we
vector of
go.
attack. And it starts
Oh,
with
wait, just
Kleenex.
kidding.
Finds himself a 3 spree, 20 to go.
Vivid maybe just showing himself just a little too much. Kleenex through the front door, the distraction is there, and just like a knife through butter, Movistar Koi find a way through. 2-1 to the good. Kleenex 4.
And that is not an easy thing to do.
No.
All the usual spots covered. Kleenex somehow on the push.
He said, come on, Vivid, act like you've been here before.
Intel to immediately snap on the next man is just unbelievable. We'll see that here. There's the intel.
To help him out.
The kill onto Mac is unbelievable. There must have been some damage out there either way, but
trying to gas him
that's
up a little
split-second
bit.
decision that just pays off. 2-1.
And the point that was actually made, when we were discussing in the green room, there's a couple of occasions where Omit have this bomb down inside of A.
Back
and
at
Vivid
Mamba.
shows maybe
Not
a
a great
little
look.
bit too
1 and
much
2.
shoulder. A team like Movistar Koi are going to punish you
2 and
every
4.
single time.
Craze,
and
not a
there's
great
big
look.
punishment. Joe deceives under Craze. Catches one of those routes perfectly. Kleenex stuck one over there at the same time.
You got fucking Abe that's 1-1.
Craze. They know exactly where he was coming from.
That's your homework being done. Joe planting the bomb. Oh, an insight. Catches a free Mamba. That is wonderful turn for Koi.
Oh boy.
Mac trying to pull it back. Now the break towards that site. They're going to go through the front door. Here comes the nade. No hit. Kleenex over the top. Finds one. And there's the trades to close out the round. And Tobias Julionsson, exceptional damage dealt with the AR in hand.
I mean, what kind of homework are they doing? You see Kleenex with this nade, but watch. So he throws the nade over.
This man's government name, his
Also
full government
two
name.
separate nades over towards that side, expecting the rush to come through from Chris. And it is lights out immediately. Bomb down, 3-1. Cruising how Movistar Koi here.
I guess a nice tag on the last man as well, but still positioning. Absolutely 1UV round there, Movistar Koi.
Could be faded.
2-spree for Joe, 2-spree for Kleenex does have the RC car. We have seen it be very, very useful on this map. Not a single RC car, I don't think, in the tournament. I could be wrong, could be faded. Happens from time to time.
Could be faded.
Here's the check. A-bomb wide open. All 4 members of Koi upstairs.
And this will be because that RC is available. I'd imagine they may well use it to break back before V4 bomb down.
Crazy's playing the door close. If the RC does come in, he's going to have to hit that
Why do these
wall
guys
and
flex
get
in
out
their
while he can.
pictures?
Vivid's scared to go through the door.
Like they've never flexed in their
happen
life.
just yet.
It looks so awkward.
There's players from up top for Omis. I love the setup. Mamba's going to be able to strike a little bit later. Here's Vivid, first point of contact.
Oh boy.
Burning through the clock, but wait a minute. Koi are in. Mac now trying to hold it down alone, and he can't.
2.5's on
You've run out of
Omen.
time, you've run out of space. Kleenex now staying alive. Wow. And it's all done. Koi on the retake. A fractured setup from Omit, and they could not
We do have to
capitalize.
keep in mind the third
Because 2
challengers.
players just push through the double doors absolutely for free.
Who? Omit?
Abe gets in, finds a few.
Yeah.
But it's all about the trades. It's all about the
But they did
for
just
each
win
other.
champs. Never mind. Fuck it. What are you guys doing?
Looking like a well-oiled machine here, but yeah, that was Chris the first to fall. But how have they got through so easily? I think they've been asking a question of where Mamba was he able to hold it down? You can see he finds a kill there from, well, pretty much the
They fucking won the shit. Yeah.
But where was he when those two players ended? That's
I
questions
thought
that
it
will
was
be
another
asked.
team for some ass reason.
Got to play by tower at one point. Vivid was
But yeah, they
sort of
won
back
challenges.
grannies.
They won the whole shit. So I mean, they're
Yeah. They should be up there.
Right now, and that is close enough. Yeah, given the
and
bomb.
Ultra got slammed in fucking
pretty
champs by both Optic
That's
and
gonna open up
fucking.
the B-bomb site
So
to a
if
lot
they
more
do beat him, they're gonna have to go up
damage, no
against
assist, no
Optic
nothing,
or
unfortunately,
fucking
for Abe. Now he's hoping for an
Heretics.
aggressive play here, but Omit have pumped the brakes. They're trying to show as little face as possible.
I mean, the problem is, though, is that Craze is such a catalyst for them when he's finding those first bloods. He's finding those routes. He's setting them up.
Pressure
These
makes
two
diamonds.
guys being
Sack
shut
it the
down
fuck
on
up
multiple
is what I'm
occasions.
saying.
Movistar are ready for it. So how do Omit adapt? What do they do differently here to stop Movistar basically running through them? Because that's what's happening right now. It doesn't matter what setup you have, they're finding a way. It doesn't matter which bomb site you prioritize, they will get the bomb down. They do not have the answers for the questions that Movistar are asking.
There's Mamba, he's been spotted. Kleenex, eyes on. He was a pixel in the distance. Bomb now making its way. We are committing to this. It looks like a big door here. Mamba, first blood. That certainly helps proceedings now towards that bomb site. A still the target.
Come on,
30 seconds on the
man.
clock.
Do something. Do something.
Uh-oh. Found a route. Give his position away, then may well just drop back down
It's
towards
2v1.
Maki is pretty much on his own.
Fuck.
And there is the Hellstorm from Abe.
That's
a silver lining to
He
remind
has
even if you
time.
don't win it.
Get us another.
Oh, he's planting.
Gets
He's planting.
another.
Never mind.
The clock's ticking now. Last man crazy.
No, rewrap top zip. You were
Mamba
doing
pushing
it.
for this one. Here we go. Abe. Did he get
Or
the
go
time?
big door and die immediately. You're gonna die if you go big door.
0.3 on the clock.
You don't just walk through big door and live.
It's true.
Information will
Was
be
it a
limited.
1v1? Oh fuck.
But
Yeah.
Omit need this round. Abe is looking for his
Holy
ninth
shit, he
round.
made it in.
I mean, what a round this is.
Yes.
This is for the
Needed that. Shout out Buddy in the cowboy boots.
So patient. He's expecting the flank to come through. He's going to have to make a move. It's a brawl, a big door.
Shit.
And the
He didn't
timing
check
on
it
this
again.
one.
What a
Mamba
dumbass.
Got to finish the kill. And he does. 15 seconds.
He didn't check it again.
Mamba strikes. One of the most nervy 1v1s I have ever seen.
I wouldn't say it was a nervy 1v1. If he'd have checked his corner one more time, it'd have been an easy clap. Holy shit, he didn't even look.
Yeah, that would have been an easy read if he would have checked it.
He checked it in a second later. Mamba's through the front door. Does so well.
I would have been up top mid, honestly. If he was coming to bomb, I'd have been up top on one of the computers.
Expecting Mamba a little bit closer.
I'd have head glitched the fuck out of that off the bomb.
I would have stood on that table in the corner right in front of the bomb.
How many shoulders? How many shoulders we've seen thrown in that computer room?
Because then you can see all three.
And that one from Mamba, he's just got enough vision there to make sure he knows he's gone for the dive. I have the hit point advantage.
Right there,
this is my fight to win. Over towards A we go once again. 3 players there for CoD drop.
Oh, Mac.
Okay. Abe's still fully loaded with streaks. And only 2 rounds away from victory here in the search.
Holy fuck, I think I just got some on me. Holy shit.
Still used across the board.
Pause.
Oh,
what?
Yes, he is. And all of a sudden, that rotation over is going to have to start coming in pretty quickly inside.
Here we go. Okay. 3v1.
This is a free
GG's.
Should be around for him. I mean, Abe could get Hellstorm here. He's got an opening. You know for certain you're going to have a player.
Just watch the playback.
Don't worry about that, folks. It's going to be a 1v3 right now for Joe Deceives.
Holy fuck.
Are you going to check
Reviewing VOD of you sneezing is wild.
Finds a moment, and now that's 2 rounds in a row.
Just to confirm if it hurt or not.
To find. I love the toxicity. I actually live and breathe it. It's all in good jest, all in good faith. Wonderful replays from this round again.
Yeah, okay, Omit.
Hit, the choke slam onto Kleenex there. And then Craze, I mean, think about his playstyle. He's so hard to track down. And the respawns he's got this amazing ability to just become undetectable, to become a Spectre. In the search and destroys, his corners
to become a Spectre.
Infuriating. Infuriating for the opponents. 1 round away, Ton. 1 round away. And just think of that moment.
Let's all 3 go zip.
You'd have been 5-1 down. Win the next one. You're only 1 round away, but Insight's going to find Craze again, who's been involved.
Except that guy.
Many of these first bloods, but more often than not, it's been the wrong way around. He put himself in a position there, watching the flank, thinking about the streaks. Opportunity now.
If Omit reverse sweeps this
shoulder
out, this would
seen,
be great.
the tail end of Mamba now.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Or Vivid's in. A hole now in the setup. Bomb planted. Max through the front door. To the left of him, Mamba. Here
you think if Omit wins this could go to a game 5?
Sure. Down a man. The first red dot shown. Vivid catches a kill and an immaculate retake.
I know it's pretty early to start calling game 5, but
from 4-1 down, 3 straight.
3 straight's kind of crazy.
Insight Colt.
What would happen differently if you didn't get 3-0'd?
Freebies all day long, and that breaks the setup immediately as soon as Vivid finds that kill.
Got 3-0'd. What would you do differently?
Not much you can do. Someone come from double door spiral, elevator side. Just
what else do you want?
I mean, what else do you want from me?
Takes a hard day off. A 3v2. Yep, that one is far more doable.
You already know I'm sad. Why are you asking this?
It's a tense one. Here in Riyadh, protocol.
After this game, I need to switch my laundry. I said I was going to do it like 2 games ago.
For you new viewers at home, and the comeback like this is Omit have started to catch fire. It's over Vivid. Aggression through over towards A. They're not playing scared anymore. Look at this from Craze, just hyper aggressiveness all the way through, and you can see Omit getting aggressive movie start, playing very passive. What's the plan going to be? RC calling in, but there's nobody behind it. So Cruz knows. Cruz heard it. He's on the flank
I'm going to have
immediately.
plenty of time. It's only fucking 2 o'clock.
Joe Deceives, and now again out like a ship
I
in
thought
the
it
night.
was like
He's
3 or
long
4
gone.
already.
The next trying to find something. It does find Mamba.
I have plenty of time to watch these in optics.
So it evens the odds. He finds another under Craze, who's on the flank. 3v2. 20 seconds. 3-man hit.
Especially if this goes 3-0, we'll have plenty of time.
The damage into the first man. Not enough for the kill. Wow. Now the trades. Last man, Mac down. Out. Koi survives.
Gosh, a guy I used to work with just started an OnlyFans and promoted it on Snapchat.
Map point.
I might have to pay for that shit. I'm kind of interested.
Gets the initial pick onto Mama, crossover towards
I
Albert from Spiral.
Here we go.
Gets out as well. Finds Chris on the flank and gets the entry. What more can you want from Kleenex?
Omen does all that just to sell the last 2 rounds.
Craze on the flank, 13 HP, and we'll see you later.
I mean, he had 6 rounds to play with as well.
Come on, Mac.
And then just the
pull the shit out of your
inside
ass.
the computer room. Abe gets as much damage as he possibly can.
Mama's not putting up crazy numbers. Like, I know he's only 1 kill behind everybody else, but he's getting all the important kills.
On defense, Koi's attack. See, the opening nades have not been that decisive since round 2.
And I don't think we've hit the Hellstorm from him whatsoever. So that is a slowdown from Movistar Koi, and I think if you're Omit, you've got to be expecting this. Here it comes.
Omit are all over it. They are going to be well and truly covered.
It's going to open things up at B, I wonder.
Yeah, last minute maneuver there to stay alive. Everyone forced on the inside, but again, that is intel gained. Insight straight to the heli.
They sold them a red herring here.
Here we go.
Towards B, they may well have just
Here we go.
3-man hit through the big door.
No,
it's a fast attack from Omit. Have they read the bluff? Here they go. Kleenex can't strike. No kills.
Oh my god.
Over to Abe. Down.
Holy shit. Round 11. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
Yeah, that 2-piece was nutty.
That's actually, they needed that. Holy shit.
Yeah, that 2-piece from inside was crazy.
You can see Omit.
Hear me out. Instead of us playing ranked for Black Ops 7, we switched to War.
Had popped and done nothing. Movistar waiting.
Sound good?
No.
That initial gun
sounds horrible.
I think it may have just been a bit of a mismanner.
They'll be on like Warzone 5.0 by then.
Double doors. That's all she wrote. Insight tried his hardest, but a 1 versus 4 is not an easy thing to do. Round 11 we go.
What a call from Omit. What
a
call.
Come on, Omit.
Final round.
Somebody's just got to clutch up for 2, and then it's all ones.
Plenty to play with here.
One's top window.
But it's going to be the guns of Koi that deal the first damage.
Yeah, Chris gets very aggressive.
Why are you in the middle of everything?
4 versus 3. Omit were 4-1 down. We've reached the round 11. Can they do the impossible?
You're an SMG just standing in the middle of the map.
Staying mobile through the middle of the map, undetected as of yet. Oh, but Abe spots him out through mid.
Has to be careful. He does have the bomb. If he drops here, he doesn't have much backup.
He's waiting for the reinforcements. Here comes
oh shit.
No one to catch him.
Oh, that was terrible timing.
Mac teetering, catches a few backsides, unable to do any damage.
This is the kind of moment where you want Craze to try and hit a flank. It's Mamba trying to do it, but then Amez just going to have to retreat towards A. Very, very weak.
And Vivid does this.
And Kleenex catches a pair. Vivid now on the 1v4.
I'll uninstall Black Ops 6.
On the other foot, Omit.
Okay.
Can Vivid do the
Guess I gotta keep going.
With just a stun?
Man's got a nickel and a dream right now.
And here come Koi.
Oh my god.
Joe got up so fast. You can probably smell the French toast.
Execute Omit in round 11. A 2-0 lead.
Is that a sweet treat?
One map away from the semi-finals.
Incredible work from Movistar Koi.
Sunglasses in the venue is crazy.
Put themselves in an unbelievable position. And Omit did not quite have the answer.
Damn.
They're 2-0 up in this
Omit
series.
really tried to reverse sweep that.
An electrifying crowd here in Riyadh as we go to
Okay, I'm gonna switch my laundry.
Absolute saving grace in the tournament so far. Can it be that one more time?
Okay.
We'll find out after the break.
Oh.
Talking so much smack, I love it.
Let's go. Toby.
impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Koi up 2-0. Omit now staring down the barrel of defeat. We'll find out if that goes their way because we play Control next. What an exciting tournament it has been for them. But for now, we start Koi after a, let's face it, quite a dicey game of Search and Destroy from 4-1 to 6-5. We nearly saw it all there, Ton.
Incredible game. Absolutely ridiculous, frankly. But what we're talking about now is over the tournament here at EWC. Both these two teams undefeated in Control. That will end immediately after this map, but Omit has been their mode. 3-0 from them. Been sensational every single time. And there was a 3-0 against FaZe, a 3-1 against FaZe, and a 3-1 against P7. The latest 3-1 against FaZe came on the very map that we're about to load into. We will be playing Vault. As far as Toronto goes, oh, sorry for movie style goes, is, well, we've all made the mistake.
Easily done.
Easily done. 2 out of the last 3 times that we've seen them on Vault, they have found the win. Very evenly matched. But the thing to look out for Omit, every single attacking round that they have played so far in Control this week, they have won it.
I mean, that is a staggering statistic. On a Vault, the attacking rounds, we see how easy it is to go from the A zone, drop down that little Vault sneaky door, get over towards B, start capturing that as well. Whether you're doing both at the same time, whatever you want to go for, we have seen every possible look from Omit and they have all looked good.
Overall in this series now, this is a huge opportunity for Omit to get a win in this Control. We'd then be going into a red card hardpoint where they made FaZe look kind of silly. And then after that, we'll be heading to a dealership S&D for map number 5, a map that Movistar CoD have won 1 of the last 10 on. The writing is on the wall for a comeback here for Omit, but they still need to execute. It has not looked overly likely so far. Close S&D, if that went their way, it's game on, but a mountain to climb still.
Here we go. Map 3, control. Can Koi close it out here? So far, the damage is ideal on both sides, but not a whole lot of love. Great job there from Koi off the rip. Both zones successfully defended
Fucking
there.
vault control.
Play towards B and Craze.
Depending on the map, I'd rather play control over
spot, and he managed to find him, but
hard
you let
point.
Craze go wild like that, and it is going to be a problem. On a mama now by B.
Plenty of map control here for the side of Movistar CoD.
Unless it's rewind. I will never vote control rewind.
Kills, which way will they fall? Vivid, Mamba. Going the way of Omit. Craze will find another. That's 3 dead. That's at least a tick over towards B.
Yeah, this is the start of something special. Watching out for those players from spawn. There's going to be insight on a bit of a flank now. Craze, knowing that he does not have the position or the manpower to make this happen. He's going to have to try to become his own slay squad, but that's a nice set of kills. Insight and Joe get theirs. The A zone now wide open.
Does my mic sound bad?
Doing this alone still.
This is done from Mac. Just putting that
Okay,
pressure
because
on.
I just tried doing like the microphone test thing.
And to allow
And
Mac to sit here. They wouldn't be allowing him to get the second tick on his own, though, would they? Not quite.
Oh,
They will
okay.
have to clear that. That's going to open up doors over towards it.
That's a great finesse out.
Your mic's always going to sound a little bit off when it's
Abe
going
on the
through
double door
headphones.
patrol, doing what he can to make sure that that highway from the A
Man, I just want
towards the B zone
Omit
is
to do
absolutely
good.
locked down for his
You
boys.
know?
Mamba pokes a hole.
I want them to have their underdog story.
Nice 2-piece. The A zone could be completed shortly. There's that first bit of progress, and B still about 50% of the way through.
Well defended from Movistar CoD in the middle of the map. Kleenex just lingering around, trying to help out where he can, but Kriz will find 2. He was here to try and shut him down. The transition.
Oh, the shit part is
gets him dealt with.
if Omit does somehow manage to win this, it's red card, hard point.
They find a good few in a row, and that's map control entirely in their hands.
Sensational. Final 30 seconds.
But dealership Surge could kind of go crazy.
Play for his 5th kill. Oh, wow.
I like watching Surge on dealership.
Oh shit! Hold the phone!
Dear. Blink and you missed it. Omit, this is surely the A zone capture, and they're committing resources to B as well.
Making sure not to let them
Hold the
get a hold of B, but
phone!
those second ticks that went through is going to make it a little easier.
Okay, they're back up 3 lives.
Wait, are they on defense? Wait, who's?
They do bleed.
Okay, Omit's attacking.
The side of Movistar CoD
They have A
stopped
capped, right?
over
No.
towards B.
Yes, they do now.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
So
There's insight from behind the van. Watching out for the mid-map push. Craze. Lovely awareness. Nobody home just yet.
I
Again,
can't see.
waiting
How do I know how many
teammates,
ticks they
waiting
have
for
on
a
B?
Decisive killer blow.
There's like a yellow.
Insight, beautiful shoulders
yellow,
thrown.
Jesus,
Joe traded out down low, so now an opportunity to work your way through the bottom side of vault.
They're doing a really good job just keeping players alive, but the problem is they now have no respawns remaining.
Okay, because I wasn't seeing that on A.
So if you're Movistar CoD, you probably slow this one down. 9v3.
It's not a lot of lives for our defenders,
not
but Joe
looking great.
deceives. The takeover
Somebody
continues
just
here.
cracked a little 4-piece real quick.
Fantastic. The last 2 lives here from Omit, and they will lose their first attacking round of the tournament. Shots from Joe. Can't take them all down, but by God, he tried. Round 1 goes to Koi.
Really solid round as well. I think, you know, that 1 4 dead that we did see from Omit, they managed to get a hold of A.
So they have no ticks on
Did
B.
some really good work over towards B, especially early on, which did set themselves potentially up for some success, but not
Just a
quite
1v7.
to batter the door down. Movistar very, very strong in their defense. Always seems to have somebody lingering around that can pick up the pieces where it needs to be or slow something down.
I can do that shit with my Johnson on my controller.
So well throughout that round.
It's great finessing here.
Did you see my ace I
Otherwise,
posted
seem impossible.
yesterday?
Maybe the odds are against you. Maybe you've got
What
no
a,
cover to play with.
where does my
Very, very good
Johnson
stuff
come
out of
in?
both our squads. And Joe, a man on a mission here. Of course, we saw them play with
Oh
this
yes,
one.
I did see your
Factory's
ace though.
was on vault as well.
I think I liked the video.
Koi, wonderful form right now.
I think.
Onwards we go once again. The trophy barely touched the ground before it was all used up. Trophy's on the other side now.
I liked it.
Only for a moment longer in the slow capture of A.
Oh.
Steady away. Craze finding one, looking for a second here as well. The pressure from Craze onto Insight. Incredible stuff. The aggression coming through, and now Abe left all on his own momentarily, but staying alive is the name of the game, and he's done so well. He's kept that door open over towards A. Should probably be a capture here for the side of movie star Koi. Almost keeping that pressure on behind. Mac trying to find something.
Lovely job here from Joe. Rear security covered. Second segment, no, contested. Oh, good job, CleanX gets that, but doesn't get the segment. He's trying to play his life to stay alive, and that's where Craze is going to be. Insight. Not committing to this either.
That, did you see that fucking no? Oh, that was crazy.
And Omid just see the moment.
25-25.
Omid's up 22-20.
They have a chance. They have a chance.
Omid just go in and take control of it.
They only got
this is being
almost 2 on A.
They can break A one more time.
But once again, the transition back over towards A here for Movie Star, but putting pressure on over
No, we
towards
want
B
Omid
also.
to win.
I'm saying
where the kills kind of
if they
fall
can
now.
break it up,
finds
because
one
they're
over
on
towards
defense.
B.
Yeah,
Mac does survive and should be able to get the transition
They need to
here.
break it up
CleanX
1 or
finds
2 more
one.
times.
Joe DeCease turns around.
What the fuck is Mac doing back there? What?
9 for Craze, nearly made it 14 there. A-zone, a little bit of love. They should be able to finish the second segment at the least. This is a 2-man capture. That zone is going to fly. There's the third man. A done. Minute 33 on the game clock and ample lives.
Almost got a tick on B.
Oh, big wins. Big wins. I really do like that though. From
If they just keep doing this, I think they got it.
Just loosen
They're
the
up
hold
6 now.
Oh shit, there's 3 on A.
Secure that attack. Wow, I mean, they're getting good now, though.
Yeah, Mac's back. I was worried about him at the start. He's just found himself
2
nice.
ticks. They're up on lives, good.
Way up on lives.
Bit of stimulus, as they certainly needed it. 2 seconds
Just someone sit top, bottom, art, and mid door, and one in the street, and just let him feed you.
Barely wins the fight. There's Reese Frost. Back at it again. Wonderful defense from Omid.
Just put themselves where they need to. You can already see that Craze is looking for a flank as everybody's going to have to flood through the front door. It's 16 versus 3. Not many more opportunities here for Movie Star.
We'll see how it goes. If you get in there and get a couple of kills, you need the kills, lads. Vivid and Mamba find theirs. And that should be the round. Final 3 lives here for Koi. And Mac, yeah, he's certainly returned. The confidence is there. A little bit of magic just goes his way. 2v11.
Craze is going off. 18 and 10.
The final 2. Equalizer found.
Solid stuff.
Needed that.
Movie Star never really threatened. There was a couple of occasions over towards here where it looked like we're going to get it in quickly.
Yeah, I
but
should have plenty of time.
Omid just did well at keeping
depending on what happens with this round, if they get 3-0'd by Koi,
consistently around the middle and playing the flank. Praise a lot to help for that. Vivid had a good round as well. Everyone pitching in there. There's a threat over towards B on occasion, but for the most part, that was pretty standard defense coming out of Omid.
Yeah, really nice. It certainly helps it when they find their kills. Yeah, it's like that. It's in 2s and 3s. It's not enough legs whatsoever out of Koi to make anything happen.
Yeah, I'm probably going to watch this out until Optic and Thieves is over with, and then I'll do my shit, because I don't have to be there at a specific time.
Yeah, certainly helps out. I'm only
on both of the zones here on this map. And Craze, oh, he's off, mate.
I don't have to be there right at 6:30.
No, he didn't. This is a free.
The place I'm going is like 45 seconds away.
Not a chance. There we go.
Problem is that nobody else managed to find a kill here for Craze, but again, it's going to open up some rounds, potentially. Open up some gaps.
We're down 2 already. 3.
Craze at some stage here. You can't just let him linger in his spawn. Everybody else doing really good work here.
4.
Holy
Holy
find
shit.
a couple of kills in the middle of the map. Trying to work on something over towards this A side. Craze just trying to be a nuisance. Well, a pest that was nearly dealt with, but CleanX gunned 7 in a row from Craze.
Confirmed nuisance, confirmed pest. And here come the exterminators.
Yeah.
Here comes Joe up first. Brings the bug zapper.
Oh, wow.
And he gets zapped. Well played. Deals with at least one problem. But
Okay, they're catching up. They're catching up. They're caught up. No, they're not. They're pretty well caught up.
Now we go to B.
Yeah, massively the catalyst for that one. Finds himself in a really, really good position. Gets around. They have to deal with him. They cannot let him stay there. Because of that, Omit walks through the front door. Mac doing so well. How has he found the second? Joe Deceives will find one more, but look at this pressure that's now coming in. Joe Deceives needs to stay alive, needs to find something.
Okay, they're close on lives. You just gotta hold them off B. B's a hard hold, like.
David, you gotta get that inside.
Getting the capture. Trophy in the wide open.
Yeah, Mac.
Trying to provide that
we love that, Mac.
Oh, and it's a lot of damage. Mamba stays alive. Here's the contest. He should be cleaned up. Done. Out of the woodwork they go. Doesn't get the secure on the first segment on B. So we're nearly back to square one.
It's crazy out here. Beam shit.
Coming through from Movie Star CoD. That was
Max
a
gonna pop it off now.
Anyway, lives absolutely dead even. Once again, Craze round from behind. 23 and 12. He's trying to keep them at bay, but the rest of his teammates are not holding up their end of the bargain here.
I said Mac had a great KD. He's just been making power moves all of a sudden.
The kills he's getting, and now, oh, this is an awkward spot to be in. He's forced out of position, desperately trying to make a play.
I wonder why.
I
wonder why Ultra keeps going top art.
Towards the front we go. Is it enough time though to get your boys in position? What a win from Joseph Deceives. 3 dead.
Like the lives are too close for them to be having to do like get picks.
Deal with the rest. Omit now having to build some sort of a foundation of an attack, and that might well be it. CleanX Joe Deceives aim all dropping inside, gonna have to stay alive over towards the backside. Close spawns coming through for CleanX. So they are here to defend.
They don't have any ticks on B.
9 versus 6. Can Omit manage a round yet?
Halfway through it.
Yeah, they're playing for lives now.
Joe, big wins. A 1v1
oh, okay. There's one top sand.
Fatty Cake's just got a fucking 3-piece.
Koi will likely take the lead, whether it be 30 seconds or the next 2 kills. It may not matter. Joe, what a 1v1 that was. And could this be the first body shield of the tournament? No, it is not. Strictly business.
Fuck.
Match.
All right.
Fuck.
Down to this round. See what happens, I guess.
They find their defenses as expected.
They still got 2 rounds of control left.
It's not being easy.
Are they up 2-0
He's trying his best. I understand
it's
that
1-2 now.
It's definitely the
or it's 2-1 now. 2-1.
The way they managed to get openings
There's
over
still
towards
time.
it. It's the way that they managed to even get ticks over towards B.
Next is red card hard point. Our favorite.
Flank consistently and putting that pressure on Movie Star of Fractal. Well, you have to deal with me. How are you going
Dude,
to?
Mac kind of went crazy that round. I know he has the least amount of kills, but he hit a fat triple right there at Arches.
To do so, they weren't rushing to get rid of him, but dealing with everybody else through the middle of the map.
Big old 4-man hit from Movie Star Koi right through the middle of the map. They find their 2 respective kills and are immediately towards.
Why are we running with pistols out, bro? They're bringing a knife to a fight. Or not bringing a knife to a knife
members
fight.
are getting the good work done at A.
This might be A already captured. He's gonna have a little look. Mac's gonna have a look as well. They're dealt with inside places so well.
Yeah, sit the fuck down, CleanX.
That is 4 dead, bad spawns. Oh no! Movie Star Koi.
Well, ready to go.
To B. Omit have to clutch up.
Let's get this bread.
This might be it. Trophies are in place. The cars are exploding. Insight finds another 6 in a row. Over to Mac, flying forward, desperately trying to make something happen.
Where did all their lives go?
Omit, there's always a bigger fish, and this fish was Movie Star Koi.
Jesus, that was quick.
Oh my God, they're the capped ace. Dude, what the fuck?
And that is a very slippery game to go into. In a single elimination, a team in Omit who has shown us so much, and you've got to tip the hat to it. Incredible games out of Omit. They pushed a lot of teams to the limit. They get themselves to knockout. But Movie Star Koi.
So they probably split.
They were down 2 lives.
Got 4 dead, capped A or B, and then went to, I think because they capped B last. So they probably got 4 or 5 dead. Somebody cleaned up the rest coming off the spawn and then went over to B and just stacked it.
An unbelievable
They only lost 2 lives by the time they had A capped.
The tournament, but they certainly won the hearts and the minds of the competitive Call of Duty world. With that, they should be proud.
So Omit's going home.
Yep. Your tournament just got that bit hotter. To the semi-finals, you now march.
It's gonna be
a massive increase in prize pool. You got
Heretics and Koi.
To further reiterate.
And then Optic and Surge.
Make jokes, and it is a good one. Hats off to Omit. Hats off to 5 Fierce. There's 2 challenger teams who came through here. And and just really make that conversation.
So Surge is like guaranteed grand finals tomorrow.
Incredibly proud.
So now we're just trying to figure out if it's going to be Optic or Thieves.
I mean, taking down FaZe, what a story that is for those guys.
I want to see Optic.
Incredible.
Could it be the end of an era?
Yeah, that'd be like in a picture-perfect world. Get another chance situation.
Dramatic team change just before the tournament. Abe replacing Beans, and it certainly paid off. And the man on stage, what more can we say?
I was honestly impressed with Surge at Champs that they've even made it to the grand final.
Smile on his face, and
you know what? You know when UFC comes out, they have like the monster can for the promo. You know he's gonna tweet these box.
Joe, movie star Koi, undefeated in Riyadh.
The biggest smile on his face.
What's the secret right now?
They just go to his face cam when he sits down at his computer and he just aggressively smacks a box of fucking honey buns on the table. Let's get this bread.
Give a shout out to them. They came into this matchup here with some phenomenal momentum, defying a lot of expectations, taking out the winners yesterday from last year.
Running their Optic legacy right now.
Coming into this matchup,
literally shaming a dude that's gonna walk home with my yearly paycheck in one event.
It was a great win for them, but honestly, like I knew.
Oh God, that's fucking depressing.
A couple times, but I just knew. I mean, as long as we played our game and we didn't tweak, I mean, they ran exactly what happened there. But yeah, you know, they're all great players. They should all be in the league, so I hope to see that next year for them.
Damn, those pants are screaming.
You said as I walked past you towards this interview that you're gonna win this thing. Do you not see any of the teams left standing as a threat? And if you do, what's your message to anybody?
Yeah, of course there's teams that are a threat, you know, LAT, Seattle, Miami, Optic, but honestly, like I said, I'm super confident in the team, and as long as we play a game, I mean, I don't see a reason why we should lose.
What do you want to say to your fans? Because there's a nice pocket of them right here. And they have been so loud, so vocal throughout this experience. What's your message to them?
I mean, you know, you guys are insane. You're coming all the way out here to support us. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, you know, I hope to make this run for you guys.
Vancouver Surge next. What do you make
of it? How fucked up it'd be if you had to crush your own key.
So I'm just excited to play them again with the new team. So yeah.
I think you're excited to crush a key as well, right?
Yeah. Oh, I had to do that. Oh, wow.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's not waste any time. Let's go.
You forgot that you get to crush the key. It's not like it's been done like 6 times so far, but that's cool.
It's not like we've been doing this for the last 3 days, but
see where his head's at on the fucking buffet at the hotel.
Expert is going to talk you through
Jesus Christ.
And for the second to last time this evening,
you know, his backpack in the sprinter van's just full of snacks, and he's just itching to get there.
What a run!
Like, this shit's going too slow, dog. Hurry this shit up.
Oh, they put new jaws in it. It should pop. They put a fresh set of jaws in there. It's so slow. TikTok brain rot right here. Oh no, those are the same jaws that were in it. It might not pop.
No, it did.
I don't know. You know what? I think you can repeat it. What did you say when that key exploded?
Well, I can't cuss, but I got scared.
You can't cuss.
I didn't know it was that loud.
You wanted to do it. Did you
this
enjoy
man Scrap said in Saudi Arabia, fuck him.
Is that a promise?
That is true.
Joe, thank you very much. Congratulations once again. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. Blaze is now standing by with our exit interview. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Ian. Everybody, give a round of applause for Omid. They exit the tournament.
Dude, this guy looked like he was about in tears. Their first series of the event.
But the series did not go how you wanted it to.
When they, yeah.
Honestly, when they got slammed and then they rematched Atlanta.
First map, we just needed a warm-up.
And then he had the fattest smile on his face, crushing their key.
We just didn't play how we usually.
Who's that, Mamba, right?
There you go. Okay, we didn't see that same hot fire as before, but you know, it's a lot of positives to be taken from this tournament, especially for you and the squad, a Challengers team coming all the way out here, getting top 8. How has this experience been for you? Because the crowd has been cheering for you guys all throughout the day. You
got that hot ass breath.
It's like how I feel about Paige
These fans are the
Buchers
best in the world, man.
in the WNBA. That she's
This
just got the
experience has been
hottest
a
breath.
once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm just grateful to be here, man.
There you go. Okay. Now, as I, let you get ready for whatever the future has in store for you and the squad, as you
That
get ready
man,
to go,
I
what do you
swear
wanna
he's
say to
had
the
braces
fans
like
at
my
home,
entire
to
life.
the rest of the fans here in this video?
Like his
We
shit's
just
never
appreciate
getting
all the
fixed.
support, man. We didn't think we were gonna have these many fans, but it makes us happy having all the support. Thank you guys. Like I said, the best fans in the world. So.
The best fans in the world.
I wonder.
You guys at home
I
and you
don't
guys in the
understand
venue.
what
That's gonna do it for us.
the meaning
Chris,
of
break
the
it
new
down.
name is. Like they did that for a reason, but like why?
I predicted him to
Like
win,
what does
but I
it
did
mean?
not see a 3-0 coming. I'm joined by Ali and Nameless as we take a look at some of these highlights. And walk me through this final game. What was happening in favor of Movistar?
blimey.
They were able to just establish
Coffee
control
smells
and
like
maintain it
shit.
throughout this series.
Yeah,
It is shit,
the
Austin.
final
Oh,
game,
good that
talking
it's
about
not just
control,
me.
That's something that Omen has been so good at throughout this entire weekend. But Movistar, they just dealt with it. Like every time Craze got into the base,
You know what I'm
trying
gonna
make
watch
an
tonight? I
impact
forgot
play,
to tell you.
they
I'm
would
gonna
just
watch
ignore
Happy
him. They
Gilmore
would
too.
leave and make sure that they maintain.
Hell
control
yeah, let me know
and
how it
farm
is.
the
My
rest of
girlfriend
the
said
Omen
it's pretty
teammates,
funny.
Right? So just dealing with what Omen was throwing
Which is
at
nice
him,
to hear.
and obviously, when you
Isn't
got performances
Eminem
like
in
that from
it?
Joe in the map
There's a
one,
bunch of
like
people in
you're
it.
getting that momentum, it's gonna be easy.
You look at some of the
No
numbers
shit, it's
Joe
a movie.
receives.
Oh, you're a
Popping off in
dickhead.
game one, he finishes strong. Insight dropping 26 kills to
No,
lead
but
the
like
lobby.
Travis
On the other side,
Travis
Craig's doing
Kelsey's
what
in
he
it.
could, but it's simply
John
not
Daly,
enough.
I heard's
look
in
at
it
this
from the
team,
PGA
Movistar
Tour way
Koei,
back
formerly
when.
known
There's
as
a bunch of
Toronto
really
Ultra
famous
during the
people in
regular
it.
season. They
Is
have
Adam
had
Sandler in
3
it?
different players go with them to a
It's
championship.
the original
sorry.
cast, you
Yeah.
fucking
That is so
dickhead.
ridiculous that this power trio is able to just
Minus
fill
Chubbs,
in
Let me know
of
how it
course,
is,
and
though.
Gabe looks like he's been
I
there
don't
for
ever
much
watch
longer than this
movies,
guy has.
It just
but
means
that
it's
one
such a solid
I'd go
foundation,
see.
right?
Yeah, minus
Even with the
Chubbs,
addition of
unfortunately.
JOCs alongside the duo of Kleenex and Insight, we saw how strong they were. You fit into that system.
Dude, you want to hear some
perfectly.
real
I mean,
like
this is a Toronto
cornball
Ultra
sad boy
that's
shit?
placed 5th all year.
like-
I got
A couple top
bored.
threes. Like in the past
I got
couple
bored
years,
one day when I was
they've
at
usually been
work,
good for one win
and
throughout the
I
entirety of the
got on
season.
like
So
our
this Toronto
local
Ultra
movie
team
theater
on Movistar
to
Koei
see what they were
is
playing,
not to be sneezed
and it
at.
was
They're
release
still one of the
day
top
for the
contenders. They were
Minecraft
just
movie.
missing that
it's
extra
good. You
little
didn't
bit
get
of
to see
firepower and consistency, and I feel
So
like with this
it was
addition
like
of
a
Gabe,
Wednesday
Gabe,
afternoon
it really helps free
on
Joe
release
the map
day
and-
of the
Jack, you see how
Minecraft
he's trying to
movie.
build this up into like something
And I'm looking
cool
at
or
the
like
highlights here. How does
No,
Joe
it gets
find
better.
that flow
You're gonna
state?
laugh
Is
at
this the
this
best hardpoint
because it's
performance we've seen
so
on the day?
just
Yeah, that's the best
sad.
performance on the weekend, I'd say.
It's a Wednesday afternoon,
takeover. I mean,
and I go after work,
year long, and Ali mentioned it, like
get there, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna see the Minecraft movie. Mind you, I might.
Everybody is just willing to play.
I was alone. There was nobody with.
Happens, and you're able to put teams in the blender.
I get in there. I walk in the theater. There is not a single person in the theater.
Search and destroy.
I sat in that theater for 2.5 hours by myself. I had my shit sprawled out amongst like 4 seats.
You saw a couple of the retakes that they had on lower computers. Were able to just go in first, and then they can just trade in
Somebody
off
would've
that
dropped him
information.
that bitch
So
and thought
I
you
think
were
he's
a
changed the
fucking pedo
dynamic
or
there,
something.
and for the better.
I also want to give big shout out to Flux.
Yeah,
He's
just
been
doing
a
it for the
longtime
kids.
Call of Duty pro. He has been the coach behind this Movistar Koei squad.
What's up, big dog?
And I want to know if he told
It's like
Joe
the
to
scene
bring
in
out the
Superbad.
AR
You
in
look
that
like a
final
future
round of Search
pedophile
and
in this
Destroy
picture, number
because
1.
you saw the first pick on Craze. That's all they needed. That blood
Number
led
2,
to the round
it just says
11,
one
and
name.
then
One
eventually
name.
the 3-0. We are
One
joined by
name?
a very
Who are you,
special
Seal?
guest right now, and I guess we can ask that question to him live. Toby, a.k.a. Kleenex,
God damn it.
our post-match
God damn it,
monster.
Fogel. Take off your
Toby,
jacket or your
this was
fucking
a
vest. You
3-0.
look like a
Everyone
lad.
thought it'd go at least game 4, a game 5. How are you able to walk away with a convincing win?
Honestly, I think it's just S&D. I think we knew we were a stronger team in the respawns. I think
Imagine he
S&D's
just
been
leans
what we've been
over and
working on for the past
takes a
2-3
picture of
weeks.
Ali's toes.
I mean, they're a strong S&D team, bunch of S&D players, so just shut them out now and we'll win 3-0.
Kleenex, you're so British.
Round 11, but you guys seem to have the
Toronto's not the only person on that couch that's having a rebrand.
Pull out the AR down low.
Honestly, it was mostly
mostly Joe just telling us to like shut down the A play.
Oh damn, I didn't realize he had
pretty
tattoos.
much every round because we knew Craze was going to try to do something absolutely absurd.
No, the announcer
just shut
guy.
him down and we
Oh yeah, what's
I
his
feel
nuts?
like, you know, throughout this tournament, we've seen just
I
a
always
different
forget his
dynamic from you
name.
guys,
Yeah, so do
especially
I.
in those search and destroys.
It's like Impact or something
in that
like
one,
that.
you guys were hard playing for Craze. He got blooded 5 times in that map. So is that something from VOD? Or
I actually
you guys
followed
just
his
trying to,
Instagram
like,
a
make
little
sure
bit ago.
nobody
He's actually
slips through
pretty
any
chill dude
gaps
for the most
because in
part.
the last 2 months that has been
That's
the
what
case.
they should
Honestly, I
start
think it's
calling
kinda
Joe is
an
Impact.
advantage, like getting A bin. He's played them quite a bit in challenges, and I think instantly he just knew what that guy was going to do on the map. Pretty much called exactly what he was going to do at every single point of the map. So.
Well, I didn't even think about that perspective. Great call.
He's played them quite a few times. So.
Staying on that topic, search and destroy, because that's probably been y'all's focus coming into this event naturally, and it's been unbelievable. Specifically, though,
please tell me that.
Do well.
Please tell me that meme I
seen
sent you is not accurate to what she's wearing.
It was you. How have you been approaching search and destroy differently? Because that was an unbelievable performance in map 2.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, S&D before I felt a little uncomfortable making the plays. I think having Jamie just be that kind of backline. I think we kind of put Ben on that role early on the year.
That'd be terrible.
Jamie just fits so well. Just lets me do whatever I want on the map. AR sub.
The original duo.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, we've heard Joe allude to it a little bit, like the pacing change. Like that was an issue for you guys when you play the top teams in Respawn. With you now being able to just pull out the sub, pull out the AR at will.
I forget the guy's
like, how does that change the dynamic for you guys? Because I would imagine after playing with Insight for so many years, you know exactly what he needs as an AR. Is that a conscious thought?
Honestly,
I can't stand his voice. It just sounds so forced.
Well, he's an announcer.
A lot better just by me running the AR. I think the
they sort of all have that
natural for me.
Where it's like,
I think whatever needs to be done, I'm there to do it now.
They're reading off
I think previous years it wasn't really.
Imagine if they had Mercules be in an like a weekend.
Oh look, he's pushing the hard
you
point.
guys can do whatever you want.
Oh look, he died.
Let's take a look at this bracket because
oh look, he got a tip. Interview him. Let's interview him. He walks over there, just hands him the mic and walks away.
Star Koi will play Vancouver Surge tomorrow for a spot in the championship match. How do you feel about that showdown?
Honestly, I feel pretty good. I think before the event started, we were kind of going into it with an
Koi's
idea of
got
like a revenge
Surge,
tour,
and
so
then
I feel good to get the
reviews.
rematch against Surge. I think we have lost to them quite a bit, struggled a bit throughout the year. So
all right, cool. Yup, they won. Let's start running Optic and LAT.
When I looked at it, it was always you guys were 2 of the top 4 hardpoint teams, and they would just edge you out there. So in your eyes, what do you think is the issue?
I think when it came down to the big moments, we always lost like 250, 247, insane hard points, and I think it's kind of to do with their teamwork. They're a kind of different team compared to every other team. They have Neptune just doing his thing, 0-4 taking some weird routes, and honestly it just catches you off guard.
I see more Toronto fans in Saudi Arabia than I did.
Tell us about the addition of Ape and kind of what y'all talked about, what you were hoping he would bring to the team, what you saw in him, and also if you think because other teams haven't had a lot of scrims against you now with this newer roster, if that has given you guys a little bit of an edge against some of the comp.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it catches people off guard seeing me in the AR. Don't really expect that, but I mean, the guy plays like he's been in the league for 5 years. He's got some crazy discipline for a 20-year-old guy. Honestly, I think that was what we saw at first. Joe's insanely cracked, and he just needs to balance it out, and that's what he's been doing. It's amazing.
Oh, he's European.
Kleenex, final question for you. Last year, we saw you guys competing under Toronto Ultra. This year, you team up with
he's got the thing
like
stuff that you say with the TH.
I was talking to a guy from Prague. I had to fly down to watch these boys play live.
I mean, honestly, I'm European myself, so it's good to finally get some European representation. Obviously, it's the Spanish, and I mean, they're insanely passionate, and honestly, I just respect it. It's different.
I just realized that couch is a triangle.
The Toronto guys.
It's great to see you with fans, no matter where you go, and for good reason.
Oh, the one that he's sitting on,
yeah. Wait, hold on. One more question. Prediction for this next match is going to be an absolute banger.
I didn't want to put him on the spot, but you do it.
I'll do it, bro.
Optic,
okay, well,
Thieves.
I've scrimmed both teams. I think Optic's going to take it. My qualified opinion.
Okay, that is a
We're
very
gonna have a 10-minute intermission for some reason.
Let us know if you agree in the chat. When we come back, it is the final fight of the night. Who's powering into the final 4? It's either 100 Thieves or Optic after this.
I'm going to set up a 1v1 station at my house. It's gonna be like a little LAN setup. I'm gonna bust out 2 Xbox 360s and 2 monitors, and if anybody shows up to my doorstep with a problem, that's where we're gonna settle it. You're gonna 1v1 me on something.
So you gotta pay for your pizza. 1v1 me.
Yeah, 1v1 me.
What? You heard
Loser
me.
pays the DoorDash bill.
You heard me. You want me to 1v1 you? Is there an echo in? Yes.
Meanwhile, I'm talking to my dad. 1v1 me for dinner, pussy. No balls.
yeah. Yeah, a fucking Secret Lab chair that I'm going to pay $900 for. Totes.
I still need to get a new chair so bad. This chair I have is so cheeks.
Might have enough time to take a little nap ski before I go to...
It's a phone chair. Oh my gosh, it's Optic Kenny. Oh, it's Hook's dad. I feel bad now. I just said it was Kenny.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with a legend in his own right, Hookie Duke, all right? It's Paul, it's Hook's dad, as he is here to support his son yet again. How is it being on this side of the world, being able to watch him play some Call of Duty?
I mean, I'm so proud of him. He's
God, they sound exactly alike.
Right. They're back-to-back, or well, they are back-to-back world champs. He's two-time world champ, and
get Dad on the stakes.
I bet he's. Oh man, could you imagine?
You know, when you got a chance to watch
father-son
him
duo
world champion again, how was that feeling for you?
I can't even explain. It was, you know,
they
it was
sound
a little
exactly
bit of a shock
like. That's
considering
hilarious.
the season they had, but you know, he came through again. I know what he can do, and
Optic jersey from like 3 years ago.
And he's a champ.
Yeah, that boy never gives
One of the
up,
8 times Kyler got pulled back to Optic.
Multiple titles.
Is he wearing a Scump jersey?
Pays off, all right. Now I know the Green Wall fans
no cap. Is he wearing a
I
Scump
think
jersey?
that was a Scump jersey.
Say something to the Green Wall.
It is. It is. That's funny as fuck.
Teams are tough. We got this though. Let's go.
Yeah, man, I love my son. He's doing amazing.
Oh no, it says Scuff in the top left. It says Scuff. It says Scuff.
Turns around, walks away. It says Scump on the back. Yeah, my son's great. I go wherever he goes. He's so amazing. Back-to-back world champ. Turns around, Scump jersey. I don't see nobody up in there with no basketball jersey.
It's factual.
They just fit better. My arms feel like they could move.
And I can wear it. It's blown out, so I can like wear a sweatshirt or like a hoodie under it. Just how I'm comfortable.
I do need to order myself a new jersey sometime because mine's a trash bag. Whoa, Optics jerseys are kind of dope.
In your Jamil Motorsports
I'm not sure how I feel about the bathroom rug in my grandma's bathroom, upper half of that, but
But tonight, they have their toughest opponent yet, coming off a world championship run.
Yeah, I'm not
Optic
digging
Texas,
the stripes.
Now Optic Gaming, looking ferocious with Mercules
Yeah,
in the
definitely
lineup.
not digging
Bruce
the stripes.
has never felt more confident. We welcome everyone back in.
They
for
would have
the final
made
fight
the middle.
here in
If they
our
would have made the
opening
middle
round
of it, the rest of it,
this
yeah,
one aside,
like the green
who
part.
moves into the round of 4? We have Ali, Enigma, Nameless here on the desk, and I want to start
Nameless,
with
that's
you,
his
Ant.
fucking name.
Why is this such a huge match? We have people watching this from all over the world, tuning in from all kinds of games. If they don't know about this rivalry, they're about to learn.
Yeah, let's talk about it a little bit. I mean, you think about both these organizations, two of the biggest
imagine
in
being
our
back-to-back
esports, some of the
world
best players
champs,
that
and
we
then
have
you
of
win
all time. You got
EWC.
world champions across the board, and then you think about this. This is really to solidify who has been the best team on the year, right? Optic looking to go back-to-back, leave no doubt.
Because champs
in
is
this
the only
roster.
thing they won this
100
year,
Thieves,
right?
They have 2 championships on the year. They're trying to get
Yeah.
redemption for them bowing out at champs. So there's
Yeah,
a
they didn't
lot
win any of the majors.
implications on the line here.
I don't
And these
even think
guys,
they
they've had
placed.
some
Did
battles
they
in the
place
past.
top 8 at
It's
least?
the addition of the miracle maker Mercules that will be the difference here, in my opinion. This lineup
Before Merc got there, because obviously that was his first event. With them.
I don't think so.
Arguably the MVP of that, really. But Mercules is coming.
I think they got sent home by Friday, like every event until
Dash, as you
champs.
said, has never looked more comfortable because Merc is actually taken on that
island role, being by himself. The other three are playing phenomenally around each other, and it's just given these guys a different level.
You've got Hook and Shotzi coming in, winning world championships and multiple titles.
These motherfuckers have had a whole day off.
CoD, they eat CoD, they drink CoD, they watch and they play CoD. This is their life right now. You talk to Mercules, I feel like he may be the most locked player of the 8 on the main stage.
He's so nonchalant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Terminator. And he might be an industry plant. I've heard that thrown around a little bit. He just came out of nowhere and he's him.
Like,
I mean,
we get it that Mercules is a good player, but we do not have to dick ride him every event.
Video where it was Boston Breach talking about Optic, and they're like, look, we knew they were going to come.
Okay, never mind. I don't like those jerseys anymore now that I'm
Mercules industry
that took a second looking at
that.
His shoulders go crazy.
Optic is a fan favorite, but there's no one more loved than this guy. He goes by the name of Shotzi.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with
all
superstar
that money
Shotzi
that he has, get that jelly bean removed off your lip, brother. I
I
love you to death, but holy shit.
Shotzi, you look refreshed.
I got a mole on my face.
I've
had it removed 4 times.
At least you made the attempt.
I even got plastic surgery when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, I feel amazing.
That shit still came back.
Secret strats, I'm pretty sure. But talk to me about whatever strats you can and the strategy going up against 100 Thieves, because a single elimination. You win 3, you're an EWC champion, okay? Some back-to-back stuff. How y'all plan on getting it done?
Honestly, just sticking to what we've been doing in practice. I feel like, honestly, what we've been doing is kind of just consistent. As long as we stick to our game plan, trust each other.
Yeah, they look like...
I feel like we're the best 4 players on this.
It looks like a soccer
right
jersey that wasn't finished.
Just do us, and we'll get it done.
Yeah.
Hey, it's as simple as that, okay? You guys are
it's like a
world
weird
champions
green.
in
It's
your
like an
own
army
right.
green. It's
And,
odd.
you know,
back to back.
All right, ready to go to back-to-back. And
There's too many
what do you want to
tones
say
of green
to the
going
Green Wall
on.
fans out there? Because I know with some in the venue, they everywhere. We got a crowd all around us, and it's a bunch in the chat. What you want to say to them?
Yeah, we got Kyler's dad right here.
Damn, he didn't even call out your watch party.
A little bit tricky, but we appreciate you guys for watching, always supporting the boys. And
it's fucked up.
It's going to be a good one, y'all. Don't go nowhere.
So he's putting up sensor numbers. That's fucked up, dog!
Everyone doing the watch parties back at home. Thank you for waking up early to join us here. But we got to talk about
Scrap
the
has been
because
playing very good.
was built to take down Optic. They were built to take down FaZe and the other juggernauts of the league. Have they accomplished that goal?
Yes, I mean, they won 2 championships, right?
He was out there playing CS. I felt it necessary to go into his Twitch chat and say, yeah, he probably should be practicing for EWC.
You thought they were going to continue that momentum and just dominate these
there
last couple tournaments, but
there was a tweet that I tried to post, and for some reason it wouldn't let me post a picture of Fred, and they were like walking out, and they had their
individuals. Envoy having some off
and
performances. Ghosty in search and
I
has dropped the
quoted
ball,
it and said, Fred looks like he's ready to go tear it up at parent-teacher conferences.
Massive opportunity, but the biggest thing that worries me is,
and he just, it was like the worst possible angled picture of Fred I've ever seen.
And what we have seen previously, they are getting blooded in search and destroy.
Oh, you're trying to hype up the crowd, Scrap. You beat a fucking challengers team. Nobody cares.
The talent on this roster is unbelievable, but something has to click in them. They
Why are
have to
we
be on the
outside
same
walking?
page. Because for me, in this
Shouldn't
past
we be
couple of days,
inside?
it looks like they have been 4 solo players playing on that map.
All of these players comfortable under the lights, but none as loud as Scrap. We talked to him before the match.
Oh, God.
What's up, y'all? I'm here with the one and only Scrap of 100 Thieves as he is getting ready to play a big-time matchup. But before we get into that, Scrap, y'all been playing every single day since y'all got out here, all right? And that's not what y'all wanted.
Can't wait to hear
what
it.
have y'all learned over the last 2 days to get y'all back to that back-to-back Thieves gameplay that we want to see?
Yeah, so I think when we played Seattle, we had a few mistakes in hardpoint. You know, we were playing good throughout the whole map, but I think when it came down to the big moments, we kind of, you know, shied away, kind of crumbled a little bit, which really isn't like us.
Yeah.
So I think recently we've been playing
Here we
together
go,
more,
let's
just
hear
tighten
it.
up when we need to, and it's been showing like yesterday did.
There you go, okay?
Please
Because
say
this is do or
something
die
stupid.
single elimination. You win 3, you get another trophy. This is 3 games away, but your next opponent are the most recent champions, all right? The big dogs. How do you plan on taking this team down? Because you know they on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah, of course. You know,
More
Optic's been
than
playing their best CoD all
100,
year.
brother.
I think with us, we're just getting better and better as the tournament goes on. I think a big thing for us, as long as we're playing together, no matter what the other team's doing, we're going to come out on top. So I'm super excited to play them.
All right, right now it's more than 100. There's thousands of thieves out there watching y'all, okay?
Damn it, he actually did good in that
Message.
interview.
What you want them to know as you guys get ready to go into the series.
Yeah, no, shout out to these.
He got PR trained last night after his little fuck-em incident.
That's fucking wild in Saudi Arabia to drop a hard F-bomb right in the middle of the state. That's some shit.
Strap ready to bring the hype, and we are excited for this showdown. He is known as one of the greatest ARs to grace the game, but on the other side of the fight, you have one of the most aggressive SMGs in Hook. Here's the showdown. When we look at the numbers, how does it break down now? It's two different roles, but both need to have a serious impact in this series.
Yeah, two very different roles, so the numbers are going to look a little bit different for both these players.
What's
but I think the
NTK
biggest
stand
notable
for?
point is that they're both very impactful. Hook has been unbelievable the past
What do
60
you mean?
days when it comes to
NTK
Optic Texas's
percentage, what the
success.
fuck does
If
that
Hook is
mean?
playing well, Optic is steam-rolling team, similar to Miami Heretics and Win
Go
Metals
back
doing
and
well.
look at it.
Yeah, I mean, to back that up, I think Hook has been a phenomenal difference for this team.
NTK.
There's something about when he's
Non-kills traded.
On any roster he's ever been on, huge X factor, and he's certainly being that for Optic.
Or
right now.
non-traded, yeah, non-traded kills.
Skyline, we are getting
Probably
fast
good.
and furious
Okay.
right
So
out
clean
of
kill.
the gates. I got to get the predictions, fam. With a minute to go, Nameless, take your time. Skyline, Rewind, Hacienda. Who's leading
That's
through
crazy. They're both above
Optic,
70%.
and I think Optic got
That's
potential
kind
to
of
close this
crazy
out
as
in
fuck.
3, honestly. I mean, Optic have been playing perfect Call of Duty, and think about the last time these guys played. It was at Stage 4, and you look at it, Thieves did win, but the Skyline went Optic's way. This is a better version of that Optic team with more time. You think about the control
Come on,
as well.
God
Optic are the
damn
best
it.
control team in the world. They get done.
I'm with Nameless on this one. I think this is 3-0 Optic. That map set really suits them. They've been
Whoa,
fantastic on Skyline. The
3-0?
Rewind's big now.
Allie?
I think the SMG2
Crazy
Hook and
statement,
Chance have
but
been so
okay.
comfortable. That map set screams
delusion is
SMG
insane.
Central. I'm going Optic.
Where you going, Chris? Come on.
Da-da-da.
Hear it.
I was going to go Optic because they had the clean run, but LA Thieves have had the tougher road. They had
Why
to
do you
through
gotta go
Vancouver.
against the
I think
grain,
they're more
bro?
prepared
Like, get the
coming into
oh,
the
I
final
hate him.
match. I
I
think
don't
it's
like him anymore. I don't like him
LA
anymore.
pulling it out in
I don't
full.
like him anymore.
Whoa,
I'm gonna
am I
go
wrong?
Thieves because nobody
Categories.
else went
Let's
Thieves.
find out as we send it to the stage.
That was like champs when Scumpy said that Surge was gonna win. It's like, dog, I know you guys did shit all year, and you have your hand now. But I think he only did that for reverse psychology, but still.
Boy.
Let's see how much time we can waste between games.
It's gonna be these corny ass motherfuckers come out and introducing shit again. Man, it looks like he wants to sell me life insurance over the phone.
That looks like a record for a record player. No, I just extended my truck's warranty.
One more quarter final. One last golden
No,
ticket
he's not even good
to
enough
the
to sell
semis.
insurance. He
And
sells
it is
solar.
between two of the biggest brands in the game.
Look, a legacy is built on dominance. A fan base is built on faith. The world champions, they've been here time and time again, but this time they have to earn it.
Nothing is granted, everything is earned here in Riyadh, and their
Whoa.
opponents are built to win.
Whoa.
This time, they are determined
So you can't
to take
cuss,
this trophy
and then Scrap
home with
cusses,
them.
and now the
reality
announcers are
is,
cussing?
One of these two juggernauts has got to go.
Two powerhouses, one final showdown.
How unprofessional
Let's
of
fucking
them.
get into it.
Let's
But you see the other announcer look at him when he fucking cussed, like, bro,
Yeah,
what are
he
you
goes,
doing?
"What? What the fuck are you doing?"
It's Optic!
Like, bro, what are you doing?
It's so unprofessional.
Come on, boys.
I hope Scrap rolls his ankle on the way out or something.
Oh, fuck.
Oh! Built to deliver.
And then if they lose, he blames it that he rolled and that fucked him up.
Be a wild take, but... So something that has nothing to do with your hands or
Kyler
arms.
fucks it up every time. He does not walk in line with them. He walks in front of everything. He's done that every match. They all walk around the table, and then here's Kyler walking towards the crowd to get to his computer.
Fucking dickhead, bro.
It's a big time battle.
He just went the opposite way. Fuck him.
But yeah, fuck him.
It's a story that we've avoided throughout a lot of this year, considering there's a lot of reputation built up on both of these two squads. The folklore now coming into Riyadh, and whether you're living with the green or you're seeing red, whether you're a lover or you're a hater, you've got Optic, you've got Thieves, and you've got one spot to fight for.
Let's hope Envoy forgets his bag again. Jesus Christ, man sucked like yesterday.
Even
Holy
if this is
fuck.
your first day watching Call of Duty, you know who these guys are. It's going to be non-stop action from beginning to the end. They matched up at Major 4, but that was a different.
Do you know what that thing is that Karma always holds on to when they pan the?
I think
it's a hand warmer.
Unbeatable, but for Thieves, they are looking.
Is it like a white bag?
To potentially be the best
No,
team
it's like
in
a
Black Ops 6.
And you heard it from
big
in the
black like
plays.
boxy
Like
thing.
they're progressing, getting better throughout this
Could be that. What's that shit they use? It's to dry their hands out. It's like that hand cream. You know what I'm talking about?
That was again a very short pickup.
I forget what it's called. It's called like Scumpy uses it too.
That we saw as a champs
Gamer Grip?
Yes, that's exactly what it's called. Yes. Maybe it's that.
Starting off with the Skyline Hardpoint, which was the initiator when they played at Major 4.
Because they're not going to have that on the table, because God forbid it fucking spills everywhere. Jesus.
A 13-point Skyline, a 2-round search and destroy, a 1-round difference in the control.
It's like a Brazzers video, for God's sakes.
But when you looked at the maps, you already see that.
Yeah, imagine jorking your shit with Gamer Grip.
Does not want to play against that version of Optic. On the other side on that map with their recent
I
form.
wonder, do they have a search on Skyline in the map pool?
It hasn't been played yet if they do.
One team will finish top 8.
I wouldn't imagine with it being a new ranked map that they're going to be
still kind of fresh.
Yeah, they're going to be real crazy about it.
They might still be on the last.
Of being a team that could take 2 major championships in back-to-back form, something we have not seen ever.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Be gracing us. Let's talk a little bit more because it looks like we are going to get a lobby restart here. Again, the history between these two teams is limited, but some of the major narratives around this, Thieves have dominated in both the search and destroys and the control, a total of a 6-1 map count in favor of Thieves there. So that has to be better, you think, for Optic.
Yeah, but control is a totally different game mode now. With the new updated spawns, you even heard Hydra in his interview yesterday. They have yet to truly figure out to put themselves back into that dominant form like they once were all season long. And Nameless said it. Optic currently are the best control team in the game. They can do no wrong. You have playmakers from left to right. The versions of Shotzi and Hook, as of recent, are undeniable. But the same thing could be said for Hydra
control,
on
dude.
the other
Optic
end.
slams in control.
That's a guy who has been very vocal on his ups and downs.
I don't know how well
he needs to show up in the biggest
LA
moments.
is with control though.
The control to potentially dictate the outcome of this series.
I know they suck at search.
I'm focused on. Wow, big news right there. And I think there's a lot of
like I think you and I could do better in search.
It was a linchpin for their success in their run in Kitchener. Whereas for Thieves, they've gotten 2 reps
could
in
actually
here in
probably
Riyadh,
beat LA in
mixing the results versus Gentlemates. A map 5 win, or round 5 win, the first time they played in the opening group matchup, but a round 5 loss when they had played a second time back in the actual match that got them qualified here to get into this playoff spot in the first place. So, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, because you look over the course of Hacienda, it has been a map that, honestly, for Thieves, they had not really used a lot. It was a lot of Vault, kind of getting them through the majority of the year, but obviously a lot of teams have stepped away from Vault as of the end of the year, and now with the new patch,
Envoy, if you could, like,
the one that they've been kicking
choke
out.
the fuck out,
just like the
this
easiest
entire series would be
no major changes happened on that one. You do not want to waste a lot of time.
Just do what you did yesterday. Same thing.
That's
all I need from you. Same thing you did yesterday.
SMG players are going to
Copy
be
and paste.
consistently going to be behind you. As you can see, Ghosty honing in, locking in, preparing for this series. Communication needs to be on point. Energy needs to be at the highest level here in the last match of the day.
Trying to run it up with the thieves.
To make it the Championship Sunday is about to go down.
I think they're also trying to run it up.
Loading back in on our screens. Your packed audience here at the STC Esports Arena. And whether you're repping the green or you're trying to run it up with the thieves, it's do or die time for both of these major squads. Two of the biggest brands in Call of Duty Esports squaring off with the map 1 on Skyline. Let's get it on.
We're going to have these already investing a lot of nades over the top. They're preparing for an aggressive push in towards Jim. Scrap opens up with the first blood, and you're
slide your bar all the way to the end and immediately play.
Get that upper high ground control in the kill feed.
It wasn't on live. It was a couple seconds behind.
But Mercury's, the other AR is locking that down as well. Shotzzy has yet to fall. Eventually will. But 17 seconds over P1 with map control. You will take it.
Great shots from Dashy. Keeps the hard point relatively contested. Thieves have worked their way back in and now trying to make a next move over towards P. They actually will spawn Hook all the way out. So every kill an important one from here on out if you're Optic. 3v4 essentially on the left side of the map. Mercury's backing himself up into a corner, able to find one. Hook not able to fully get into the play yet, but is on the way rapidly. Hard point open. Spawn still contested, but
oh damn, rewind to SMDs next. Holy shit. That'd be good.
God damn, they didn't waste any time with the fucking comms. Holy shit.
Two back right. Nice envoy there too. Envoy there too in the back. We're gonna spawn out.
Piano hop.
Wow.
What's back there? Fuck up. Watch out, back there.
I don't see him behind the desk.
He's plat, motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
I think they're right there, Piano. I don't see nothing. They love underground. Scrap front. Someone pick up underground.
Two in front of me. Two in front of me.
What's up, Pat? Let's go pitch. Turn.
Nice.
No, outer.
Hold on, I'll be helping a second.
Ernie.
Watch out. You go see it.
Nice.
Behind the bar got me.
Yo, they're hitting front.
Yo, Paco's hitting front. What's hitting front?
Two front on top. Two on top.
He's on the bar.
Ernie, dead. Another one.
Three front. One's out. Stay left. Shot under.
They're calling this man Ernie.
I have a trophy on us.
Calling him by the government name.
Nothing front.
Ernie is wild.
Busting out the government name on him.
All right, well, Optic, a little bit of trouble there over P2. You hear them for the early call to make the rotation over to P3, but honestly, Scrap has had an electric start.
Holy shit, Scrap is kind of frying.
Scrap, he knows that this is a big time moment. Thieves currently have a little bit of a lead, but it does not matter. Optic got it right back. Let's step aside and go to a Bravia listening with 100 deep.
One of them. Nice. Two on ult to me. I need to fuck up. Pushing you. Heard you. Two on time.
I'm on seven. Chachi shot left side. Nice.
Top mid. Dead.
Outer.
Nice job. One more outer. Paco's
on the bar.
I'm in bed.
I'm on the bar right now. And then there's side patio.
In Beth.
Deep patio as well. I got a
And they need to pinch this.
One is patio at a time. And one deep umbrella.
All right.
All spawning in. Deep right dead. One on time. Hey, yo, one P1 one time. P1 rugs. In rugs right now. Still rugs. I don't see him rugs. Still rugs. I think you're right under. Spawning patio. Backside time. Heading your stall.
One bullet. Top stall.
Lay on the top. Top stall. One bullet. Stone. Patio.
He's gonna be pitching
Stone to the back. Patio.
You know, I listen to these listen-ins and I think like ours are so slow, but there's only 2 of us.
Well, right. Think about 2 extra people.
Yeah. Because then we have full map control and not just the 2 of us.
Flip the spawns nor hit from the front to find a break.
Yeah, that's just what the communication sounds like, where you're not finding success on the break. The fact that Optic, even in the man-down situation, at every single angle cut off, this is just a different form and a different beast. A 50, almost 60-point lead at the end of the first set of all the hard points. One player from Thieves already spawning all the way across the map. If you're Optic, you want to maintain.
We want to already have
the big story again, just on the macro level.
We don't find subs. It's one thing. We can find people that are
head-to-head before. Not the case here in the back half of this first set of rotations.
Mainly ARs, because I'll stick with subs.
14, make it 15 and 10. He's also found a lot of hardpoint time, so Optic really turning up since P4.
Oh yeah, they're putting pedal to the metal right now. An 80-point difference. Mercules is hitting long routes. You're not going to be able to read this. The young gun almost lines up 3, but he gives the comp to his
living his best life. He's doing his best.
He's just happy to be there.
We have a 100-point lead. Let's continue to dominate. Looking good so far. Hydra trying to hit a long route, but none of his teammates are able to get over towards midside pool, and so it's just on the Hydra. And wow, that was a laser beam out of him to put a little bit of pressure on the backline. And Hydra's good for 2. If you were to look for something to get Thieves going, why not him? Why not now? As Hydra goes into a 3-piece, Mercules on an island, gonna get overwhelmed, and an opportunity for Thieves to set themselves up for P2.
Missile earned though on the side of Mercules.
Why are they already trying to set up for P2 if we still have a minute on P1?
Already pressure through
or did P2 just start? Oh, P2 just started. Never mind.
Those kills go down, but you're gonna spawn real tight towards your teammates. Optic are still here to try to contest.
Stotzi tried to find some sort of a pinch run back to the
That was a good read from Hydra. Holy shit.
Thieves able to get this thing closer and closer to the 100-point mark.
It was more timing.
And boy, I'll tell you what, they're in a little bit of a lifeline situation here over P2. They need Ghosty to start showing up. 7 and 17, not going to cut it with how hot Optic are looking right now.
But so far, this has been a flawless hold. The response they needed to have after a desperate P4 and P1 chain from Optic.
God damn, they're slamming their shit.
Lead. There's no need to give up any free junk time. You're overwhelmed them in the hard point. Ghosty starting to show some life here on 3 in a row, but the break is good for
The game ends. They go to Scrap's face. Game is crying.
We'll give this one more kind of finesse.
Right after his interview.
I'm done with this shit.
Yeah. Rotation, but not going to happen. Shotzi gets 2 quickly. Hook has the isolated 1v1, and we're going to get a battle, kind of a tug-of-war form right over the top of the kitchen.
All Dashy's trying to do is just play, keep away until the teammates get into
another,
the play.
like 2 or 3 dead,
is now in the position. Another 3-piece in the feed for the green wall. The score continues to grow.
Dude, LA might as well just put the controller down.
Yeah,
they're not coming back from this.
Yeah, and they're taking a long route up towards the upper echelons of the hallways. This is a long commitment that's starting to come through. Dropping down into mid-map.
Oh, they might break 100.
Merc's crying. He's almost double.
But enough damage tallied for the rest of the teammates have opted to clean that up nicely.
Merc's double positive.
So is Hook.
Mercules for 3. Hook, I think, has a read at the 4th.
They're all almost double, honestly, except for Dashy.
Trying to clean up all of Thieves by himself.
Dashy got fried right out of the gate.
But Thieves able to break back in and likely get past the 100-point club mark.
This is where you got to go. You got to be aggressive. The only player back here is going to be Dashy, so you have a chance. Potentially lock down this P4, but Optic are more than happy to take this final 10 because they have the cruise missile in the back pocket. Already 1 player from Thieves spawning out. Not a single player on Optic. Pushed up in an aggressive angle to give them positions.
But who cares? It's 222 to 105.
Now they got a hold.
Big life here for Dashy. Trying to wait to try to set up sort of a pinch with the teammates from the front, but now Hook, the last one standing, and the trades are good for Thieves. Shotzi from the front, just trying to hold his life. 1 player actually spawns way out for 100 Thieves. A bit surprising there, so maybe an opportunity here for Optic to play through bedroom. But with Shotzi low and Dashy taking down Mercules,
Shotzi, it's okay. He's not touching the hill. You don't have to chase him.
But they just walk on in. Optic just take a couple of steps on forward, and now an opportunity for them to put this game out of reach.
And it's 2 players from Thieves all the way across the map. You can't get near the hard point. Optic are just in a different form. These last 2 months only need 10 seconds to take map number 1.
Casual stuff here from Optic.
And on P1.
Not the chaos that we've seen over the course of Skyline throughout the entirety
it's
of the
gonna
day.
end right here, probably.
Gonna finish this thing on almost 6 in a row. Last couple of kills to come through, though, and
Holy
Optic
shit.
will cruise their way to a map.
That was a slam.
I think they only played every point twice. I don't think they made it to a 3rd rotation.
Point team almost gets a 100-point club. Last time it was a 13-point difference. Shotzi said, I don't know what the hell they're doing on that side, but they are in prime form, looking unbeatable at the moment. Up 1-0.
You know how, like,
do
you watch YouTube videos like when you eat dinner or something?
Oh yeah, all the time. I do it in my free time.
I used to, like now for some reason, whenever I get bored, or like if I'm eating or something and like I don't find anything good to watch stream VODs.
Either that or I'll watch Rage compilations.
It's because you're consistently playing
Makes
from
me
the
feel
back
better
foot.
that I'm
Optic are
not that
slaying
angry all
with
the
the
time.
fundamentals in play. The only
I
time
used to
Thieves
be
were able
that
to
mad
get
at
a good
video
chunk of
games.
time
Now
was for
it's
the second rotation at
just a
P2.
game,
Other
dude.
than that, everything else was
So
all
yeah, I'll just watch your VODs to see like what you were doing in those games from a different.
Oh, like just scouting it.
Yeah.
It's just
Like,
very
what the fuck's this guy been
difficult to
doing?
come back on a map like Skyline. We almost seen it from FaZe Clan this weekend, but Optic said not a chance.
It's controlled
in
chaos.
hell.
I'll just put it that
Quickly
way.
up 1-0 in this series, feeling as best as they possibly can.
Yeah, and Ant looking across the stage saying, you guys good over there? Like, have you loaded in yet or what? Because it is. It's an opener from Scrap that seems to think that Thieves are coming out gunning, but 16 and 23 from Hydra, 14 and 22 from Ghosty.
21 non-traded
not
kills,
what you want to see from those two in
damage,
particular. We're on the other side. It's just, again, the Hook and the Merc show.
And this is a difference in just individual
Scrap
play.
had 3 seconds on Hill.
This world. Everyone on the side of the green wall were just winning their one-on-ones. And when they needed to pop a miraculous two-piece, they were able to get it done. So now Thieves
as going double
to have a
positive,
response
on
in the
top
search
of
and
that,
destroy.
he cleared 2 points.
We've heard
That's
talks
fucking crazy.
about Optic the past couple of weeks in practice. Boston said they haven't been able to beat them in a map in a month. This form, I don't think I've ever seen as high of a level of Call of Duty play.
Not to dick ride, but they're just playing on some other shit right now.
Let's pump the brakes and take a bit of a breath here, because now we start
Like,
to look
I don't
at search and
know,
destroy.
I don't know what got in their ass. Maybe it was him, but I can't believe that he's. I mean, it's hard for me to believe. It's very doable that he's the X factor,
over the
but
course
like,
of the season, whereas Optic have
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what drugs they're feed or what
still finding a lot of
drugs
success in the
Mercules
first blood.
is
And I think the
feeding
biggest thing
them.
about this is
Because something changed, something's different.
over the course of champs into this weekend.
I don't know if it's just like
really solid across every match.
I don't know if it's like drive from champs, like I don't.
Or maybe they see like a young
ego
dude
group.
and trying to like ego, you know what I mean? Like it's like an ego chow thing where like he's playing with a bunch of old heads and has to sort of, you know what I mean?
Something happen.
Yeah.
Those are the young men right there on your screen. Shotzi, who's just a game breaker, man. You allow this guy to get lost. You allow him to be the playmaker. You are not going to have a good time. So on the opposite side for Thieves, this is usually Hydra's playground. He needs to be able to be the response here, especially with the pressure that he likes to apply over towards Burger Town.
All right, we got some rewind, search, and destroy.
This should be an easy one for Thieves.
This should be a good game.
I feel like you kind of need a convincing
Well,
result.
apparently they're good at search because it
because
said it should be an easy one for Thieves.
So Coach Sender going to give him the last final words of wisdom.
Thieves
Reestablish
is
a couple
dog
of
shit at
protocols
search.
in the playbook to make sure they're
Who the
locked
fuck
in and
said
ready
they
to
were
go. Now
good?
We're thinking this is, hey, let's
One
just
of the
throw that first
announcers.
map away mentally and just get ourselves
Doesn't
ready to
sound
go
like
on what
Maven, sounds
should
like the
be
other dude.
one of their best search and destroys. Just to kind of speak to it, they have played it against
I
Vancouver
personally think
most
LA
recently.
is not good at search,
That was a round
but
10 win. They've also
Optic
beat
also
FaZe
isn't
there,
amazing
and
at
another
search.
round 10 win. So that's over the course of the
And
last
I'm not
60
saying
days or
that
so,
to
but
dick ride
this has been a
Optic,
map
but
that
I
since
just
it's been
don't
re-added into the
think
pool,
LA
it's
is
been a
good at
staple for them.
search.
So you feel like as a Thieves fan, you have to have map 2 here.
The Thieves starting off on the attack. Going for the 3-1 split.
My
Obviously
favorite
goes
spot.
to-
Scrap went my
wait for the
favorite
information
spot.
to Burger, but Optic are already taking a lot of space.
That's almost
I go
a
top
burner play
movies,
right
but
there,
the
saying
other
we know they like
side,
to play
and
burger.
then
Let's just
pinch
double
laundry.
jump.
Love
They
that
just cut
angle.
back through mid. Should have been seen by Ghosty at the front door.
Oh.
Yep, he's going to
Oh,
transmit
boy.
that information and turn it into what should be.
Now that I play SMG, I'm afraid to go like court to bottom movies that all those windows because there's too much shit to look at.
So perfect.
You got each end of the aisle and then the side door, and then if you go towards the bitch corner end of the aisle, there's always one top move that you're gonna get fried
At least
from.
one AR to watch from long
Well, the
distance, but
other
Scrap
really
challenges at the
cheeky
right
ass
time.
spot on that is the right side of
the first
bottom
blood.
movies if you're top
Teammate
movies
gets the
because you
trade.
can have an AR
The
and
only
literally
player that
beam
falls
somebody
is
from around
going to
that
be
corner
one
as they come
on
around
the
the
side of the
side.
Thieves.
Yes, yeah. Sometimes I will just stare at top movies. from
Or
side to
you
side.
could even play if you decide to go backdoor into laundry. You could even play that too.
Yeah, that was what I would play
first
for
offensive effort. Is there gonna be a lot
like
of focus over
P1
towards
or
Burger? 'Cause
search,
as you
is I would
called,
just
here's
sit in the
Scrap
back of
already
laundry.
playing inside the diner, but it's an opening nade and shot combination from Hydra to take Mercules out early for a very quick 4v3.
Now this changes everything on
But
the round.
I swear,
for Optic.
like half the
Easier safety net to
time
make
I'm
sure no
on
one was working
defense.
on the pinch. We're able to find the equalizer onto Envoy. Dashi gains information
Shit.
on at least one player.
Half the time,
He
whatever
just wants to
side
get
that
out. Yeah, that should be seen, though,
cop
that
car
track
is on,
full
whether it's
retreat.
defense or offense, I always go top movies.
Hydra's going
That
to hold
same
on
angle
over, and
every
Scrap's
single
actually going to
time.
try to see if he can catch Dashi on the
Yeah,
fallback,
like if we were playing
Hydra
search
provides
when
the
I was
trade,
an
so we'll stay
AR,
2v2 with 52 on the clock.
if we were on attack, I would go laundry and just stare at bot all the way across the bottom or around B. I would go stare. I'd go up by like side door end of bottom movies and stare at top movies and
Either a
laundry.
commitment back, or if a commitment, he's going to stay over towards Dumpster. I don't believe he saw him crossing back over towards DVD though.
And keep in mind, both players from the Thieves have
catch somebody
ARs in
come out of
hand.
laundry.
So if you are Optic, just put yourself in a
they're
position
going to
up
rotate
close
into
and
laundry
personal
or
to give
they're
yourself the
coming top
advantage.
movies, one of the two.
Hydra's on 4 in a row, already has the RC, but unlikely to see
They're
that
gonna
here.
wrap court.
Optic are going to re-wrap this back towards
They're
courtyard.
They're bottom movies.
There's going to be some sort of a scuffle here as they recheck from shelves. Hydra, first one up, clean shots. Now 5 in a row.
Is wrapping top movies.
How does Hook want to try to play this? Actually, no. Hydra's not going to commit for the defuse.
Oh, that's Optic. I'm looking at Optic. What the fuck?
The backside of this pinch.
He's just got to get it. He's got to get a pick. Come on, Hook.
Come on, Hook. Seconds on the clock. You got to go. Shots are through though, and Ghosty comes up big, but unfortunately
he doesn't have time. Good job, Hook.
You got to show up.
Good job, Hook.
Right there, that was Hydra just trying to use a little bit of the def cam to his ability. He's thinking as soon as shots he watches that kill.
He just needed one. He needed that pick on the bomb, and they were Gucci. That was perfect.
Plays it to perfection. Stalls out the game clock. Only needs one kill.
Good job, dude.
And he couldn't really play time.
Optic and a man disadvantage. They tie the game.
Perfectly reset. And yeah,
it's a knee-jerk reaction, but as soon as
for the defuse, perfectly played by Hook.
As soon as Hook died, I would have been on that shit.
Try to dive on in towards Laundry here. Hook
he had time. It was at like
9-5, opening trade gets us to another 3v3 bomb down over towards home.
I don't know if Optic are going to have that information. If the bomb is going to be down, but the teamwork is going to be on display. Everyone rallying through B Street. A couple shots go down from Scott.
About team killed.
A little bit of team damage on the Dashy. They can't fully follow up on Scrap's low health pool. And Hydra, wow, is going to make his way over
they do a
towards
picture where the bomb's at. That's
the same angle and eliminates Mercules in the blink of an eye.
Now, if you're the Thieves, just don't get isolated in a one-on-one gunfight. Everyone rallied together. Hydra already takes a lot of space through Burger. So
I'm surprised Ghosty doesn't pick up the bomb. He's right there.
Give it up, gets the info, shoulder,
there we go. Ghosty got the bomb.
Now this is where we work the objective.
Ooh.
Puts a little bit of pressure on this A bomb site.
Oh man.
And
get him wrapping out. Oh,
caught on the mantle. Perfect read from 100 Thieves. And Hydra
come on, Bruce.
The AR makes good use of it. So it's just down to Dashy.
Dashy, don't leave Laundry. Oh shit, he's gonna have to leave Laundry.
But this is gonna be a difficult one with the plant going at B.
That's actually a pretty good read.
Pull something out of nothing.
Because they're gonna play long. One's gonna go truck, and one's probably gonna go dumpsters.
Everything is covered for Thieves.
You would think they'd go A though, because Dashy's an AR.
He's just gonna hide, but I think his feet have been seen.
Oh man, that wasn't great.
Shots right there to respond to the play.
Don't love that.
And the Thieves keep this an all-offensive affair.
And again, Thieves on the offense were just prepared. For
where is the crowd getting all these cornball ass posters? Is what I want to know, because I've never seen shit like this during majors.
Scrap commits over towards B Street.
No way they're like selling this shit in Saudi, right?
No tax in the back pocket for Big Bruce.
They just have vendors full of like, just make your own sign.
Slight lead.
See what we can do next time around. Mercules going back to that same angle where he had been car bombed out of. This time, though, Thieves is going to stack the box right in front of courtyard and glass. Hydra's going to step up towards shelves, and this is an aggressive defensive setup, largely focused on A.
Hydra just has them on their toes. Last round, he runs an AR, plays long distance. This time, he's already pushed up on your DVDs. So Optic need to have a slow one steady approach to this round. Right into the preamble of the Paco Taco for the first blood.
He gets out here at the door pop, and we'll see Hook for just a brief
moment. Ice cream.
Most importantly for Thieves, it's a 4v3.
Of course it's Scrap. Of course Scrap's ice cream.
In a very cheeky spot. Nades coming up over the top. Yep, and it's just an instant call.
Oh no.
Trade will be there. 3v2, but Envoy with an AR. Locked down street side, leaving Dashy once again by himself.
1v3 for Dashy, already going to be spotted. Wins the gunfight there.
See, this is what's weird now that I understand how, like, you're supposed to play as an SMG. Like, trying to get through games of search like this is an AR. I don't know how I used to do it now, honestly. It's like my brain's been fully reset.
Throws consideration now.
Well, it's the same thing I told you, is that you have so much more movement available
and like you mentioned,
to you.
Just the catalyst of what this Hydra want to use weapon-wise just keeps this
16, 17,
really
18
sides of keeps it a mystery in terms of are they actually playing aggressive? It's just so tough to tell.
God, those veneers are trash. Holy fuck!
Turn the chessboard back
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Next attack, or probably next defense. Beg your pardon.
God, those look so
not
fake.
Really going to land too much. Envoy tossing one to see if it connects over towards courtyard. Will find the trophy system, but Hook, meanwhile, has gotten one. And look at the quick play starting to develop here from Shotzzy. He's going to find the second.
Hey, you just don't expect that to be the case. If
there we
you
go.
You had
there we go.
But Shotzzy,
good job, boys.
making it look very,
Let's just do that 3 more times.
Yeah, I would love that 3 more times.
Right up
That'd
the
be
middle
great.
Of the mat. Put yourself in blue, and it also helps when Hook finds that first blood. Just sets him up for a free double.
Like, who is making these design? Like, who?
Optic now down 1. Yeah, and Hook finding that first blood towards street in particular is what makes that call for Shotzi so
Who is it? I want the name.
Who is doing this?
It's just what you expect from the movement god, making it look easy, bouncing from object to object. And so we
All
get
right,
back
stop
to within
flirting
1.
with the
Optic
fucking
now on the
rounds.
next attack, and it's a very
Well, I guess
similar
it'd be
setup
4
once
more
again.
times. I wasn't
Mercury's
paying
gonna
attention to the
push
score.
over
I
towards
just
Street.
guessed.
Last time he got first blood by a nade. Here,
Love this call.
Up the tempo.
It's a great plan.
Retake now.
Yeah, if we don't see Hydra playing inside the shelves, we know he's likely
There's
running
going to be
an
one
AR, or at least
electrical,
pushing
Mr.
the ball.
Shotzi.
Who's watching the bomb?
And Shotzi will be the vanguard of this post-plant defense. Switching back and forth between the alley and the generators. Hook just trying to look for information, jumping over DVD. Semtex out.
Oh, I didn't know you could jump and look over top movie.
Yeah, I do that sometimes when I go play search. I do
Hook
it
able to
every
get
time.
away. That's huge. Now over to Shotzi's direction. He's been pushed back. Can you have anything to actually contest the bomb? They don't know if anyone's on it or not.
Oh,
Envoy finds
shit.
first blood, goes to
Oh,
his second,
Schwitz.
and Thieves post-plant clean on the retake.
That was absolutely stunning there from 100T.
Because you're thinking 25 seconds already go down. We gained information that they're mid-street, but most likely they don't have an angle to get that kill. So someone is most likely going to be working that defuse, but when you go to check it, they were prepared for that play.
Optic's going to slam in control, though,
because a
no
majority
doubt.
of them had ARs. You needed them to walk into you.
Isn't map
You'd have
3
the
control?
advantage. So Thieves,
I don't remember the map pool.
Beautiful stuff. In that little bit
I
of
believe
like
so. I think it's.
narrative change
I
about
think it
Mercury's on
goes
street
hard
side
point.
is becoming a vulnerability
Search,
for Optic
control,
on offense. Thieves
hard
have
point,
taken
search.
advantage. After
Oh,
again, it was just the
next
first
is,
round
yeah,
they found
Hasi
first blood
control.
on them and really hasn't been a
Says
factor
at the
since.
bottom.
At least not in that position.
Oh, yeah.
Quick play here, Envoy bursting through doors at generators.
Maybe I should use my
Defensive
fucking
stuns
eyes.
to get the early check. Shotzi just a little peek over towards Elephant. He'll back down. We'll stay 4v4.
Oh shit!
If the shots he want to play catches the timing on the Envoy.
That could have been
4-2, we're good, we're good. There's one on, they're both on A. They're both on A. It's
cannot
fine.
let this one go.
No.
I think.
And for
Merc knows
Thieves,
he's
they are a
laundry.
bit stuck around laundry and the front doors at A. It looks like Scrap may want to try to re-clear out this
he
angle
knows
that
he's
Mercury
laundry.
has been watching. The shoulder will
100%.
confirm he's still there. And if you're Optic, they're actually going to allow this plant to come through 4v2 and play the numbers.
Of course. Who
Oh,
cares?
Scrap is not
4v2,
winning
all we have to
this.
do is play a trade out. Someone eventually is going to have to make a big time play. Scrap is going to be spotted at the side of glass, but not able to
Jeez
get out.
Louise.
Dashy and Hook already cleaned up the streets. A clean.
This is how this is going to go, huh?
Back and forth we go.
Yeah, I'll say.
We're really doing
You're
this
absolutely
right now.
We've seen this really from all of our top 3 teams that have been out there where we've got numbers, we're just not going to throw that away.
Yep.
You put the bomb down, we know you have to be playing in that particular part of the map, and you saw Scrap a couple of damage shots come through over towards Courtyard, but no exit available, and then from there it's just street control, and you just envelop the point completely.
Yeah, that Shotzi
That first
1v1
blood,
could have
though,
got real
50-50
awkward.
battle. Shotzi just a little quicker on the trigger. Huge advantage.
And now this is a side of the map where Optic need to figure out, though.
Who's
They
rapping
love to have plays
fucking?
through this A site? But through mid-street for Thieves, they've been successful
Who the
every
fuck
single
just
time
rapped
on the
all the way around the
retake.
back?
Already taking pressure, getting a lot of information as
Merc?
well. He knows that a stun just got thrown from the backside.
Yeah, it is
so
Merc.
everyone is accounted for.
Wow, but Scrap getting away with that first blood is a miracle because it looked like Optic were going to commit to the plant until they saw Scrap over through the drive-through. A trade does unfold,
Yeah,
though. That's
Merc's
over
in the
towards
fucking
Courtyard,
back by the
allowing
fucking
Optic to stay
semi-truck.
present inside
The
of A while
drive-through.
Thieves are trying to get the wraparound.
You see Mercules, he's trying to line up that gunfight after Scrap, but just going to keep him at bay. Bomb goes down,
God damn it.
3v3, 40
Oh,
seconds.
shit,
There's already
not great.
pressure in towards glass. Hydra's able to find one.
It's the mind games again. You've
Oh,
seen Thieves
fuck.
dominate outside towards street. Every single defense. Mercules changes
not
up his
great.
position. But Envoy is just going to hold for the defuse. The spam shot is cheeky, but it's not going to work out. And once again, 100 Thieves just showing you the versatility that they own on the defensive retake.
Like you
calm
said, the fact that
down
Scrap
with
was
that.
able to find
Holy
that first
shit.
blood and
We're going
get
to bring
out of
that
dodge.
back.
He sets his teammates up. He knows that the play is going to be in towards A. And as soon as that bomb goes down, they are in a position to find the kills. You take care of Hook. You know Shotzi's weak. And in a 1v3, Mercury's not in a position to even stand a chance in the round. LA Thieves, game point.
And it's been their game from round 1. Outside of maybe the idea of Optic planning on A immediately, there really hasn't been enough to foil what 100 Thieves have been getting away with. I think in particular on this side of the map, defensively, they have been very comfortable. As first blood comes through for Hook, and he's looking for more. You see the shots coming through, then there you go.
Okay, gotta do it 2 more times.
That was quick.
This looks like Rewind back in the day.
Yeah, for real.
These rounds ending in the first 10 seconds. 4 of 4 down. Super clean round there for the Green Wall to extend this S&D a little bit longer.
Aren't those the same glasses you have that Kyler's wearing?
To the side of the map that they need to figure out.
No, different company, but essentially they do the same thing.
Beautiful bait and switch. Teamwork on full display. Round 10. Here we go.
Mine are like off-brand,
Gotta have something on this side of the bomb,
they were
though,
like
if you're
$30 and do the exact same thing as gunners that are
Have
like
to have
70.
something. Outside of the quick A plants, it's just been a little bit too easy for 100 Thieves to either have early numbers or in particular just to
fucking trading rounds, god damn it.
RCXD, that's going to be something a little bit different this time around. Scrap once again over towards Burger. Shotzi trying to stay out of line of sight from the RC. But Hydras is going to hold it over towards Shelves and force Utility to counter it out.
Now if you're Optic, don't waste any time. Just get the objective down. Scrap.
Yeah, put that shit down.
This motherfucker, bro. Get out of fucking drive-through, you pussy.
Setup needs to be better.
RC coming back in. This is the second one here in this round. That also gets deleted. Envoy shots to Hook, not good enough.
Your stream must be way behind mine.
Hook looking for the reset. He thinks he can make a play over towards Courtyard. This would be huge for the post-plant setup, but Scrap gets the read.
Okay, okay, Merc tied it up. No.
Shut down from the pinch. Can Merc find a second? Tough gunfight. Scrap wins it. Just down to Shotzi.
Hey, that bomb. That bomb you got to defend? Go look at that.
Hey, Ant.
What a call.
Ant.
Ghost is going
to the bomb, Ant.
Damn it. Oh,
wow. Time. No, it's being watched, and Scrap will find 3 in the final round to even up the series after a 6-4 search.
That's okay. That's okay.
Beautifully played. Rewind.
It's okay.
From start to finish.
Next is going to be Hostage Control, and that's best game mode. And map.
Was way too much to handle.
At least I'd say Hostage is their best map.
I'm going to make some W real quick because I'm starting to fade. I'm getting tired. Give me a second. I'll be back.
We have a tie series, ladies and gentlemen.
Little things can lead to massive differences. And as Jay had mentioned, he's got all eyes on what happens at the control. We've got Hacienda. Should be a square up as Thieves and Optic stay tied.
I'm your new host.
3. We'll be back with you on the backside of the break.
It's your boy Scram. I think Optic's gonna slam though. In control. Actually, I should pull up Phantom's stream. I want to actually talk to his chat. Is there anybody in Phantom's chat right now?
13 people in my kick stream and nobody's talking in chat.
Oh shit, I didn't even think to go to that one. I was trying to talk to your chat while you were gone, but I only went to your YouTube one. I didn't even think to go to your kick stream. I was trying to talk to him. Everybody in Phantom's kick stream, start getting active.
Oh my God.
We see you in there. We see you in there. You know what? I'll even join it. I'll say something if I have to. Get active.
Put something vulgar so I know it's real. I gotta wash my ass before I go out because I'm gonna stink.
Just PhantomStiltz.
Yeah. Gotta redo my display capture because I changed the size of the fucking logo and my vertical.
A 1-1 affair here in our final quarterfinal between Optic and Thieves, and honestly both maps pretty convincing for one side or the other. No, the Search and Destroy goes 10, but outside of 2 different 15-second rounds for Optic, Thieves held the edge, it felt like, throughout the majority of that rewind Search and Destroy. Leads us to a level playing field going into our
was tough for this guy to say, but
take me through it, Jay.
And this is the map that I have had highlighted. I could care less what the hard points and what the Search and Destroys are. The Hacienda control between 2 juggernauts. After the most recent patch update, updated spawns, you get more opportunities on your offense, and both teams have been able to test it so far this weekend. Optic had an insane comeback versus C9. 100 Thieves split with Gentlemates. But we have the current best control team in the game going up against the former best control team in the game. This is just who wants it more.
Absolutely the case. And I think just an overall look at what we've seen so far this
flexing
weekend.
Pokemon cards.
Who can figure out the attack first? Because that has been, I think, the biggest impact post-patch. The only
yeah,
other
man,
side
you got
about
12
this
viewers
is
in this
Optic,
joint.
largely thanks to their slaying presence, have dominated all of their opponents defensively. Now that told, it has included some relatively soft opponents, but regardless of who they've played, they have done really well on the defensive side of the zone. So questions to be answered here for 100 Thieves, whereas like you mentioned, Optic are riding a 5-control map win streak. A lot of the results very one-sided.
They just have way too much slaying.
Come on, gentlemen.
A sample of that in map number 1. Everyone going
stop dicking around.
They're good. On their
they got this
gunfights,
one.
but now Thieves have soaked themselves on the main stage. They know exactly what they're going up against. Mr. Brucey, absolute beamers every time he shoots that Amos.
What calls it an
But
Amos?
the most important people on a map like Hacienda,
I think what's worse is the people that call it the AMES.
How impactful can you be? What openings can you find?
Just
and
say
how
Ames.
long
Oh,
can
is that what you
you
call
life
it?
in current situations?
That's the big one at the end there, because when we've seen Thieves, especially day one against Gentlemates, they were getting Envoy and Hydra into some really good positions defensively, but
you have fun with that. It's not going to bother me.
Yeah, bullshit.
A nasty spawn trap.
You go to sleep on your cock-shaped pillow tonight crying.
That's hard to say because they crossed the map. So we'll see what exactly
Snuggled up with my anime waifu full-size body pillow.
A really dominant defensive side in a 1-1 map. Let's get it going.
How do Thieves approach on the early attack? Everyone through well side, nades over the top, looking for an opening kill, but information already gained on the side of Optic. You have all mid-map control. We just have to pre-aim and find our one-on-ones.
Well, Mercules takes the opener, steps away, keeps his life up top at patio. Dashy not seeing much over the middle of the map, is going to try to come assist this with Hook on the pinch, and that is about as perfect as it gets when it comes to reading an opening break-off from 100 Thieves. Nade will push Mercules back, but he's got both weapons to play with and is happy to step up with the stun, but
I gotta figure out how these motherfuckers get to use 2 weapons, 2 primaries.
I think that's just a pro thing.
Not in a good situation, but it's just going to be.
Because I tried it too, and I couldn't figure out how to do it.
Finds one all the way on the OE. Now
Dude, if I could run AR and a sub, shit.
Halfway through the first tick, clock stops at 50 seconds, and they're also still putting a little bit of pressure over towards the B side of the map, so it's kind of two things at once right now for Thieves. Optic having a tough time dealing with that, and the Scrap finds himself on 4 in a row. He'll also secure the first tick.
Segment already locked. Hydra, unfortunately, is going to fall in a very crucial position there, but now it's Envoy's turn to fill that gap.
Damn it.
Gets the timing onto Mercules, goes for the challenge. The Dashy, he makes him pay for it, but the second segment already is done.
And the third's being worked on. Who's got able to get the pinch off through Fireplace hallway, so it forces the play from the front, and Dashy top window can only do so much. So extra 60 seconds gets tallied. Thieves with the 2-life edge.
Now you have so much time to work with, and Scrap on 5 in a row. Very close to earning himself that cruise missile.
Not great.
Try to locate where he is or potentially just get behind them. Scrap found an opening.
Look behind. Oh, boy.
Number 6 in a row. Clock still at a pause with success happening on the B. What a set of shots on the Dashy.
Is Dashy starting to like get washed up? Because I feel like his performance is like slowly dwindling.
Down to Can Optic actually clear the zone. First tick at B done. Envoy try to force things forward. Not going to happen. And Ghosty will have to, well, I would say wait, but he gets pushed out by Shotzzy. Second tick completely depleted by Optic.
Hook's not doing,
that situation, just jumping down and securing that one segment, earned himself that cruise missile. So 12v12, all you need is one set of kills.
Rookie.
Tied up on lives, though.
Imagine your rookie
Hydra
being
in a very crucial position, but he needs his teammates to win some one-on-ones.
Now there's a fight happening over
They're tied up. They're just trading now.
Hydra almost gets the
they can just play lives.
Goodness me. But trades come through. Clock
Need
continues
somebody
to
to
tick.
pop
Scrap
like a
taking the
fat
position that Hydra had just vacated.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Trying to find Dashy, unable to do so. Perfect response from
There we go. That's exactly what they
needed that.
And now you have to force Thieves to work the OE. You cannot push your way through well. There's too many quarters to check. On the exit.
Oh, that was a dirty turn.
You have to find a different approach. Instantly getting shut down is going to be Envoy. The rest
of
try to find an opening, but Hydra's going to get caught.
They needed that 3-piece.
But only 40 seconds.
Yeah, complete shutdown.
Yeah, they needed that 3-piece. That was it.
Last 3 lives for 100 Thieves.
Beautiful.
And Shotzi's
finish him off. Just end it.
Hydra
just fucking end it, dude.
Trade, but Mercules right there to pick up where he had left off now on 5 in a row. He has had an incredible defensive start. 14 and 5.
Especially being Ghosty.
Ghosty will see what he can do with his last life. Maybe tally a couple extra kills to reduce that life deficit just a touch, but it'll stay at only 4 ticks of progress. Not the worst case scenario for Thieves, but just a better bounce back from Optic in my mind.
Just fucking kill him, bro.
Shotzi just runs right in there like, fuck this.
Trying to at least end this round, potentially on a streak, but Optic are not going to allow him to stay alive. So even with the early A capture and a lot of time to work with, Optic with so much pressure through the B side and all through top secret hallway.
Shit on.
Just never gave Thieves a
kind of 1v6 is kind of crazy.
The opening defense.
And this is just kind of par for the course for Optic. I mean, their defensive side in the last 60 days has been unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Stop progress from happening more than any other team, but they also finished the round with the greatest life differential in their favor.
You're welcome. I just saved you the editing.
Look at and say, wow, these guys really have locked in and figured things out with the Mercules and the addition, because they're also 3rd best team at capturing and 2nd best team at mitigating life differential. So they're really efficient when it comes to playing on the offensive side, and we'll see if that will carry.
Come on, you got 13 viewers and nobody laughed at that.
We'll see if Mercules can be efficient early into this round, because he ends that round on 5 in a row. Halfway towards the cruise missile, great team shots to take care of Scrap, and an early 2 dead.
Yeah.
Going to allow you to hop on this 8-point for free.
And you know,
watch and learn. Yeah, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see from the crowd.
Some sort of a stretch out by Shotzzy. Oh, and the response from Mercules around the back. Gets shut down, though, before maybe even that first tick fully gets captured. No, instead, it is locked. Shotzzy taking his route over towards the B side of the map. Dashy quick to join him, but Thieves have responded.
And now they have the numbers to flood the way back into B, but you don't got the gunny like Dashy. Going for the Eagle challenge.
Okay, Bruce.
Now the close falls for the green wall is going to allow them to stack over.
Okay, Bruce.
An absolute
okay, Bruce isn't washed.
Can now play with some elevation over the corner. Ghosty, nah, get out of my face. Killing
yeah, he's kind of on one.
Things down towards patio, and Hoop's cleaning up the spawn. What a turnaround, thanks to Bruce.
That's already 3 segments gone. If you are Hydra, you cannot afford to chow this. That time is going to be extended because Shotzzy on the OE just pulls him on that side of the map. Now it's Dashy's turn to potentially earn himself the cruise missile, but you're up by 7 lives. You got so much time.
Check it, Bruce. Check it, Bruce.
Dashy's right above you.
Mercules taking an extended route over towards Rock. The 2 ARs, the last ones remaining, and Mercules wins an isolated 1v1.
Shit on.
Oh my.
Absolutely shit on.
Oh wow.
6 for Dashy, shut down through window, and outside of the cinematic kills, it's actually Thieves who benefit off the eliminations.
Now only down by 4 lives is the Thieves. Able to manage the absolute montage there from Dashy and stabilize on the map. All of Optic trying to find their way on out, sending pressure through Rock. The stun is able to connect, but you're probably thinking Hydra's here alone. Nope, Ghosty's got his help.
But Ghosty falls quickly, doesn't make a difference. The damage credits the assist as Hydra collapsed on the 2. And Optic have to take a breath. Still a 3-life edge, but stuck. Trying to work their way either through Secret or through Spiral. Scrap,
hey, Scrap, you know you're supposed to hit the guy, right?
Following back up, back and forth. Pinstripe goes the kill feed. Back onto the point, though. Go Optic. Big win by
the fact he's almost top frag. Okay, never mind. Hydra just took that away from him.
Yeah, how about that for 2? Stops the progress just before the second tick gets locked.
Hydra's been the safety net every single time, but you don't really have the ability to play trades. That 5th segment is almost close to being locked, and Optic are up by 4 lives. You already have Shotzzy in a position playing for spawners. They get the read on him, and they win the gunfight. Beautiful plays off the respawn to get that read and get that kill.
Fucker's got over half
the
fucking
Hercules
kills.
down to had to have been half HP. Still forces it versus a Hydra, gets the win. Scrap. Not able to stop that second tick of progress from being locked, but doing the job inside the connector, at least for a time. That's 3 dead. Mercury's going to keep the clock at a pause. It's a 7v2 on top of that.
Hydra damn it.
Merc's just a shooter, man. Merc's just a fucking shooter.
Look good to take the offense. One last bullet maybe needed to find Ghosty, and there it is. Optic quickly up 2-0.
Finish it off, gentlemen. Let's go.
SMGs, but the ARs right now for the Green War are hitting a different level. Mercury's dominates in the opening round. That round all goes to the Batman. As he just popped takeover at this B point, we gotta see it again. Freebie number 2, and then who is it? Doesn't matter. I'm going for the ego chow. Big Brucey feeling it on the main stage.
Unreal. And yeah, there it is, just slow motion. The Bruce coming through. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's washed. My guy.
To put you into a bit of a spawn trap, but Bruce.
Yeah, I take it back.
Things up, extends the clock an extra 60 seconds, and how critical is that? And on top of that, I hate to just kind of.
Hey, look, Envoy, bottom frag. Who could have called that?
You're popping takeover, and now on the defensive side, you have a cruise missile in the back pocket.
That boy Dylan.
Potentially use it if you are
bottom fragging
this game, but they have an unreal.
Oh my God!
The rookie makes it pay for with an opening double.
And the thing about it is that's a 3-man hit for Thieves. Mercules doesn't actually see any of it. It's just a late check, and the dead slide allows him to get 2. And now Shotzzy could just manipulate and play off of the spawn timings of Thieves, and he's seen both players cross Spiral. Doors will close, so
I've got 16 people in here now. Can y'all be active? Can y'all say something?
Flank, but for Thieves, limited amounts of success as they only get about halfway through the first tick at A.
Time is ticking, man. You know that consistently off the respawn, you gotta be worried about behind you because the SMGs are just getting lost.
They're just happy to be
Thieves
here,
are clutching up. 3 dead in the feed, make it all 4.
There
First segment already locked the double stack, make it the triple stack.
Does that not count?
Hercules just trying to make sure Patio stays clear. Looks like a chalk and rotate type situation. They do find Ghosty. 1 life edge.
Still says you got 16.
On the clock here for Thieves to work with.
Oh, now it's 15.
Hydra avoids it. Can't finalize the shots that went to Shotzzy, who gets away with the kill onto Envoy. So even life count, but Thieves.
Hydra's face cam is just covered by the water bottle.
Pause immediately into play on the B.
Now there's so many different angles Optic can approach from.
So much for that OBS bot, right?
That's a cap.
He needs to start to clutch up on some of these one-on-ones.
Literal cap.
I know that there's 3 there, but Scrap's able to find a couple of hit markers through the wall. Doesn't finish that off as Shotzzy finds the double. That will clear off the second tick of progress. But things once again stabilize and both teams take their respective corners.
Minute and 30 left on the game clock. Shotzzy again going for a repinch. All of the 100 Thieves are stacking on well side, and the rookie is ready and waiting.
You stacked that well.
Hellstorm called in. That finds both Mercules and a teammate. So nothing gained, nothing lost. Minute 12 on the clock. Dashy from the window. Shut down by Scrap. Shotzzy on 4. Just going to hold this off angle. They're not affected by that stun. That one will hit, though. And Scrap will realize that Optic defensively are playing very far forward, and yeah, they're going to take extended routes. Unfortunate teammate comes through, and now a chance for Thieves to stretch the map.
Yeah, that's too dead now. Now you're banking on Mercules to be your safety net.
Oh my God, the man's just doing things, brother.
Is going to allow the teammates off the respawn to be in a position to find these guys in top office. 15 v 14.
Bounce.
40 seconds to go. Beautiful stun there out of the nuke. Man advantage still in favor of Optic.
You know Hydra's playing around the back. Dashy, this is all about timing for him. Stun, Nate gets tossed. Hydra knows exactly where he's at, and whoa, for a second there you thought Bruce may have snapped out, but not the case. Shotzzy playing backside fences.
Yeah.
Hydra caught between a rock and a hard place will drop.
Under
30 seconds,
like
the last 9 lives here for Thieves.
One of them's you.
Basically the last push right here.
And one is the guy I work with.
For you to dominate on the map.
This
is it. You have top plat. You're in a crucial position to get a couple players off the spawn, but your teammates can't leave the spawn of their own. Shotzzy has a blocked Envoy, but only
hey, Envoy, yeah, don't do that.
Dashy's playing around the back. The ARs take care of that. Now it's just all about the focus
kills?
to the front.
Yes.
Offensive nades being tossed. Envoy will
stop that.
No, stop.
Coming through rapidly. There's the challenge from Shotzzy. He finds the first. Follow up here on the opposite side from Hoop, and Hydra's got the read.
Oh,
the
shit.
shots though aren't clean enough. 4v3, 8.7 on the clock.
4-1.
It's just down to if Scrap could get here. May not make a difference. Optic defensively are in place. Just comes down to overwhelming and finding the final shots, which they do. A 3-0 control for the green wall.
Best control team at the right time. Even when it goes down to the nitty-gritty, 5v6, they are putting themselves in positions to always play trades. They are not afraid of the chow. All the momentum on the side of the green wall. And they dominate in that control versus the second best control team in the game. The update has not treated Thieves well, and now Optic in firm control of the series.
I might honestly just chalk Twitch.
You look at the individual moments and think about the mind games that plays as well. A couple of the challenges
I don't think I ever broke 10 on Twitch.
Still winning them. Dashy, impossible 1v3 moments, and he's coming away with just about everything every time.
That's like the only thing that I struggle with is like
some
viewership.
Sort of success around the zone. Somebody hits you from a flank. Someone hits you from a pinch. They just don't expect it.
Yeah, and it was so tough too when they were setting up for that play over towards B with the cruise missile, because once Mercules opens up with that first kill, you're already man down. Then you get a kill with the cruise, but you also take down a teammate. So it's a 3v2 in favor of Optic. You don't have the numbers, so you were forced to slow down once again. When you look at the numbers on the side of Optic, the assists are not the best. They're not the best. This is all individual. We're talking about a super team that was built for 100 Thieves. No, ever since the addition of Mercules on the opposite side for Optic, that is what they look like. A super team winning super gunfights and looking super in prime form.
53 total kills between Dashy and Mercules.
Unreal, man.
Lord have mercy. Wow, if that doesn't set the tone. But again, let's take a breath and do the diligence on the other side, because now we're looking at a rewind hard point. And if you're an avid fan, or even just a mediocrely avid fan about Call of Duty, you know that Thieves love this map. So it comes down to, can they find success here?
I fuck with Rewind. I just don't like it for control.
They did lose this to Vancouver.
Yeah, Rewind control is pretty fun.
Fair Search are looking like they're in prime form. But still, the fact of the matter is, this is a map that Thieves are looking at in the series saying, we have to win this one.
Rewind's not bad for like hard point and search, but you throw me in a control game.
Not bank out back-to-back tournaments top 8. You ended off the season.
I'm gonna hand my controller straight to my cat.
Bad place in a couple weeks ago. You might have the same result here, just with a different opponent. Optic are playing on a whole different level. All of map number 1, they had the fundamentals and they had the slaying in play. If you are Thieves,
yeah, because I want Marvel rival tips from fucking
but you need to be able to win some of these one-on-ones. You cannot lose them in crucial spots.
Yeah, and I think in particular, you're looking at the ARs versus the ARs. Take down Mercules.
I'd rather play Apex.
And let Envoy and Hydra run the routes that they want to run.
Actually, I'd probably,
at the moment,
if there was one battle royale that I could play right now, like if I had to play a battle royale, there's 2 options. I would play Warzone,
again, this series has been one-sided maps essentially for one side or the other.
I would play PUBG in its prime.
You need to see here for Thieves is come out, take your map,
Apex
dominate
actually
it,
is
get us back
one
to a
that has
best
the
of
least
1 map
amount
5.
of cheaters.
It needs to be teamwork makes the dream work as well, my friend.
Finally, after 20 seasons.
Core 4 of Optic. playing some of the best Call of Duty I've
Well,
ever
they've
seen.
still got a better
I've been
track
around the scene
record
for
than
quite some
CoD.
time.
Can you name a worse
Spawn
one?
into the rewind. 100 Thieves, backs against the wall.
They have an anti-cheat that doesn't even fucking work.
Side. Optic are looking to just hold this side of the
Literally are
map.
adamant about telling you that it doesn't work. Like, oh, we're
Shotzzy,
fixing it, we're fixing it, we're fixing it, we're fixing it.
CS, their anti-cheat doesn't do shit.
Well, CS is also...
Or Siege.
Trade that and get under the hard point for the opening time.
Siege
Who trying to follow up through Elephant and a little bit deeper. So again, early pinch routes being
God
established while the rest of
damn!
Optic are focused on the outside street.
Thunder's out there smacking.
So this is where you start to get aggressive with these kills. Who's going to spawn all
That
the
was
way
loud.
behind you.
Holy
You're
fuck,
going
that
back
actually
and
shook
forth
my
in the trade
apartment.
fights,
That
but
was
at least for
great.
now,
That was
Thieves
crazy.
have been able to flip the spawns. And with 19
You're
seconds
getting
of
what
the
I
game,
got an
absolutely
hour.
take it, but we need gunfights to secure this side
It's
of the
been
map.
raining here all day.
Taking what's in front of them, though, are Optic after that double from Hercules. Seeing the hard point vacant, he'll step in for a little bit of time to counteract the opening from Thieves. But the battle over towards the backside of P2. Critical 1v1. Shotzzy even has the stun to check out backside Dumpster. Knows that they have Hydra back there. Hercules diving forward, takes care of it. Last player in the back is Envoy. He's done well to catch a couple, plus also Naves to keep himself alive. Scraps trying to get here to help. It might seem a little bit overambitious, but this is an important 1v1 in the backside of the map, and Hercules will take it once again. Optic gonna have the numbers. Can they finish off the kills?
That'd have been
Hydra,
nasty.
Scrap find a couple, and who gets pushed back?
Kyler with the
It all
goose.
starts with Envoy finding a massive double, blocking the spawns and giving his team the advantage in the numbers. To flip the map again. 30
So how's Dashy an AR and he has
push from Hook around the backside, and this is where you don't want to
Hook
be.
should probably
because
try to
now
lower
if they
his
get
voice
aggressive,
in the
they can
next,
start to
like,
spawn you
5
behind you and
minutes.
chain it to that P3,
Try and help him
P4,
out.
but at least for now, Dashy stabilizes around the middle of the map, but you let people out.
Drop.
Ghosty Scrap finds the first.
Karma walks over there, unplugs his mic. You don't need that.
That disastrous spawn situation that you were calling out.
We're gonna take a break from that.
Truly in play, and it's not
Sounded
getting
like
any
fucking
better.
Mickey Mouse.
Oh my goodness, Scrap 10 and 3, 6 in a row.
On you, on you.
Rotation here for Thieves.
Oh, and they can blow the game wide open here. Scrap knows that he's playing the OE. All he needs is one more gunfight. Cruise missile earned.
Scrap's
7 in a
actually
row.
fine.
Hydra also has one in the back pocket. They are lighting
About
up the kill
time.
feed, but Scrap does let one by.
As much as I hate to admit it, Scrap's fine.
Potentially to flip these spawns.
Envoy mixed up over towards Dumpster. 40
Envoy's
seconds
doing
for the fight
Envoy
for
things.
here at P3. Scrap on 9 in a row.
Do better than Kyler.
Still
The
spawning
fact that
favorably
he's
over towards
positive
the right
is
side
a
of the map
little
as Scrap will try to keep the rotation back in safe.
Well, then
Shut
Ghosty
down. Dashy's nade collects
can't
the
Shotzi's over
break
here sitting
positive
on
same
2 and
way.
10.
here for
Holy
Optic, because
fuck.
you're absolutely right. It looked like just based on the rotation, Thieves are about to be up 120-5, but instead Optic right back into within 20 points.
Now they're in a tight setup. Everyone has to clutch
Hey
them on gunfights.
guys,
There's already one player
can we
gonna
not
spawn
have
all
your
the way
main
across the
AR
map. And the same thing could be
getting
said
the
for
most
On
kills?
hill?
straight
Holy
fight.
fuck.
All to mid-side. Shotzzy's able to line up a double.
Like, can
Can
we
he get
figure it the
triple to
fuck
secure
out
the
real
spawn?
quick?
No, he does not.
Let's
Envoy
not keep the main
stabilized.
AR on
Optic
hill.
Need to find an early break because this is a money hill.
But like, you see how ludicrous that is for you to hold hill as an
A
AR?
lot of it thanks to what Scrap
Yeah,
has put
it's pretty
together
rough.
early. Speaking of, he's in a little bit of trouble backside truck. Hook trying to push around. Dashy right there to help out. Ghosty trying to follow, but Mercury.
Like, you should be anchoring it when we're moving, but it shouldn't be your responsibility to get in there and mix the
Yeah,
shots.
like all the hill, 36 seconds.
So a chance to fight for this once again. Back and forth we go. Shotzzy trying to break on through to flip the spawns around, but not gonna happen. 100 Thieves break past the
That just shows
100
they're not
points.
getting any
Now
time.
it's down to Optic. How do you play
I mean,
this?
neither is
We'll
Thieves,
take
to
a
be
listen
totally
see what they
honest.
decide to
I
do.
mean,
Optic
Envoy has 50 seconds, 51.
Off the scrap, off the scrap. Make sure we don't change. Go right. We're good. Usually come back. Obviously. So champs. Yo, close fight.
Like, the fact that this game is as close as it is, and 2 out of 4 players are almost double neg. Actually, more than double neg, which is crazy.
This is consistent. Hold up, I got a phone call I gotta take.
Behind the stage. Yeah, one guy's going RV. There's 2 behind us. Behind us. Another one. Nice, good one. Last guy's our side. Yo, I needed it. Watch out. He's on the right crate. I'm gonna pinch. I got triple time. Either 2 on the crate. I'm pinching. There you go. No, Hydra's there. No, I'm not. I stun him. I got detonated. I have your help. 3 here. Too close. All got Another one. Scraps their side. I'm pitching, sit down. One more, watch out their side. I have your help, Where are they spawning? It should be spawning like SWAT. Okay. They're spawning right, I think.
Coming back,
Yo, minus actually dead. Okay. Maybe multiple. What do you block with 18? One shot, on point, 18. 18, Dub, outer RV and 18. I have your pitch, Brandon, stay on. Outer RV and 18. Rhythmic Funko, one shot on time. Okay. He's going, good time. Our side. Yeah, 2 on time. I'm gonna hit Zig one time. 2 on time. He's watching Zig, one shot. Nice. Zig behind me. He's chowing. I agree. I'm on blue. I don't know where he's from, by the way. One shot option. Okay, stay alive. Don't be shooting me. I have your help in a sec. Zig. I have Zig. Yo, bitch, dead. What's the blue? Nothing Zig. Watch out, blue. Watch out, blue. He's literally blue. Same chance. Oh, you got him. Okay, Apex. Last hyper. He's going to deep right, brother. Last guy. Okay. Yep. Staging glass.
Tell you what, Jay, considering that Thieves have really looked good on rotation, Optic have really put together the points when they need to most. 40-point game, though, still in favor of Thieves.
And you also got to keep in mind that Scrap still has that cruise missile in the back pocket. A 20-10 start. He is taking over. The slaying is now here for 100 Thieves. You're currently up by 50. You have the side of the map that you currently want, but now this is where the spawn's getting a little bit freaky. Everyone out. Optic technically chain this ending of the P1 to the P2. This is their way back in the game.
Dashy's going to take the long route back just to make sure the extra extension through Burger is at least held honest. Help from Mercules to trade out one. The hard point will open with some question marks on who's going to control spawns.
Come on, Mark!
To find the kills when they matter most, though. And as P2 opens up, it's Optic in control.
You might have to invest the cruise missile here.
Yeah.
Because this is a full 60. You're spawning all the way across the map. Optic are fully set up, but extra layers are already being created. You're not expecting Mercules to be at Burger. He already wins a one-on-one. Now he's stalling time. Hydra's not going to be in a play. Walks right into the pre-aim. The young gun is sliding them up. Almost finds kill number 7, but it's basically a tie game.
And with 30 seconds remaining, you don't really have the option to pull the cruise anymore, so now you're just kind of finessing for the exit time and hoping that you can get a rotation over to new, and even that's not looking very convincing. Optic have awoken in the back half of the first set of hills and now have a lead, 160-152, 17 seconds of scrap, looking like a guarantee, and you may have an opportunity to rotate through street, but Ghosty shuts that down. Spawns will move, but Thieves a chance to try to finesse over towards street.
Yeah, but you don't want to die in this scenario because you're consistently going to be spawning behind P2. Optic for now have been able to flip the map, but the only player on this side
okay, I'm back, Brody. Oh my God, they came back.
Yeah, they're up by 20 now.
He's getting
overwhelmed. Crazy for a little bit.
Trying to chase him down, and he's so hard to keep track of. He
was on like a 7 or an 8 streak.
And they have lost each other at this point.
Now Ghosty's going to benefit.
Kind of like you.
Mercules trying to save
you lost it.
Damage onto both players. Ghosty finishes the first, but Shotzzy still alive. We've got
like I said, controlled chaos. I just get in there and fuck shit up, brother.
Do
you think there's like any possibility in the world
you could already see who thinking
that we could hit iridescent?
It's going to be very difficult to find a break here at P3.
You're talking about in general or this season?
Like no, like in Black Ops 7.
Possible.
Awareness, though,
like if we had a good stack.
Yeah.
Hydra just trying to find
like I could see us getting to like
I mean, I will tell you.
I could see us getting hard stuck, Cram.
I will tell you that Plats and Search, the vast majority of Plats and Search are dog shit. Every time I play Search, I wash Plats. Every single fucking
just like me. I'm one of those dog shit Plat.
Hardpoint is okay for me. The one I really struggle with is Control. Because I try to do too much.
I like Control. I'm good. I feel that I'm actually good at Control.
But Hardpoint and Search are probably Search is my best. That's obvious.
Yeah.
But Hardpoint I have a pretty easy time with as long as it's. If I get on a roll in Hardpoint, I'm fine.
But no one else is here to stop.
I think I'm the best at Control, and then second would be Hardpoint, and then third would be Search.
You can feel it if you're a green wall fan. As this last 20 seconds is looking good, Ghosty can only finesse his life for so long, but he finds 2. He just has
because like I could see us if we had a good stack in Black Ops 7, like I could see us getting hard stuck, Cram.
But so far a phenomenal finish. Only need 30 seconds to put
like hard stuck Crim 1, like barely scrape our way through Diamond.
Going to get to around 235. Generators about to open up. You have to have it right.
And what'll be nice about Black Ops 7 is now that I have at least to play with, I will actually probably play the whole
and you'll give a shit.
Break from, yeah, and I'll actually like give a shit because I took a break from. I got so.
Shotzzy!
Oh my God, he's frying.
Wow, he's frying. Wow, that was crazy. What was that, like a 4-piece? 5? Holy fuck!
He's still going!
Bro.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
That, you know what that deserves?
hit it one time. That's wild.
A series between.
I'm gonna clip that. That's going as a clip too. That was wild.
At the right time, where they
that was like a 7 or an 8, right?
Oh my God, he's still going.
Looking
I'm gonna go. Me too.
Count them out. Shotzi hitting the pose that he's known for.
That wasn't the whole series, was it? There's still one more match, right?
Proud of his son. The entire team.
I think that's it.
They still got another map, right?
Oh, maybe they're going for a break.
They want Surge.
They're going for a break, probably.
What composure.
Oh wait, no, they're done. They're done.
That was 3?
Yeah, they 3-0'd him.
Let's chill. We got this.
I thought they lost Surge.
Mature moment from him is when he's like,
Did
I
they?
got this pinch. Oh, Hydra's
yeah.
never mind. Comes back into Jensen.
They lost that Surge protocol, did they not?
They won the hard point.
Unbelievable scenes from Optic.
They won
lost
control.
Surge, they won control, and they won hard point. Yeah, so that's 3.
A lot of teams have played this weekend and have
this is map 4?
Yeah, this is a 3-1. Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was map 3.
No, because they played hard point on Skyline.
In their best mode.
They played Surge on Rewind. They played Control on Hasi, and this was the 4th map.
I just don't know. For the
Yeah,
remaining
I thought
teams
this is
left
map
in
3 for some reason.
What maps you want to play this squad on? Because they are in final form in
But
every single
yeah, it
one of
will
them.
be cool though to actually like. I do want to play like
Fix up the search to destroy.
ranked all year next year. It's like I took a break because I was solo queuing gold and I got hard stuck real bad.
To give us our final reactions, we head back down to the stage with Fancy with the final interview.
Shotzi. You guys
Imagine having your call sign in CDL be fancy.
Back to back, and then into Riyadh. How do you feel right now?
I feel amazing, man. I'm just surprised. I'm honestly proud of my team. They are literally the best players in the game. And
So does that confirm Surge and Optic?
Well, 100 Thieves are out.
Does it not?
FaZe is out. There is nobody that's favorite into this tournament.
Or am I tweaking?
Lasting.
I think
you
it's,
you guys
yeah,
are winning
I think
this?
you're right.
That's a plan.
No, Optic's playing Heretics.
But yeah, as long as we play our game, I definitely think we can win.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, because they're gonna have matches before the final
tomorrow.
Yeah.
That means you get to crush your
Okay,
opponent's key.
so this isn't like
So
chance.
they're playing Heretics,
I've
and
never
then
done
Ruby
this, so
Star
I don't do
Koi
it.
is playing
All right,
Surge.
let's go into the key crush and get the show on.
So we just need him to win again tomorrow. Same thing. We need the same story tomorrow.
Black Ops 6 at the Esport World Cup.
Of course, they have the
They're
guy
playing
with
Heretics, which
3 IQ.
Heretics
He's doing
is a
this.
really young team.
And Shotzi is about to destroy one.
Of course, they have the guy with the 3 IQ crushing the key.
Look at his face!
Kyler's dad. He's so happy. Hey.
Brother, you destroyed that thing in half, but this marks another year where 100 Thieves do not steal a trophy. Listen, next up, in the semifinals, you have Team Heretics.
They're gonna wax Heretics. They have to.
They're watching right now. What do you want to say to them?
I want to say something in Spanish.
Oh,
Let me try
no.
to think for a second.
Oh no.
Honestly, I broke.
That's awkward as fuck.
Good luck to you and good luck to them. Let's go to Blaze with
This
exit
man's a
interview.
fucking clown. I want to say something in Spanish. No, I'm good.
Right now. Can we all
I go straight from, of course, the kid with the 3 IQ, and then he tries to speak Spanish.
A lot of amazing moments on the main stage throughout the year for you, Scrap.
He's Hispanic. I'm not saying you should know Spanish, but he's Hispanic. He at least knows something.
Yeah, you know, they were a better team at the end of the year than us. We didn't have good practice. Honestly, the back was better going into this tournament, but obviously
What
it didn't
happened,
show.
Scrab?
Yeah, it just didn't come together here towards
What
the
happened,
end.
buddy?
Now, you know, being here in Riyadh with these fans, I know you guys have received
You were
a lot
so
of love.
confident an
You got a
hour
bunch of fans
ago.
here in the front. What has the experience been like for you, man?
I mean, Saudi Arabia, this shit is insane, bro. Like,
Can
I've
you
never
stop
seen a
fucking
production
cussing?
at this level. The
Jesus
fans are
Christ.
unbelievable. I appreciate all of you. And yeah, man, it sucks.
Yeah, it does. But, you know, when it comes down to the Thieves, a fantastic season for you
Nate
guys.
Shot's losing money as we speak because of this kid. They're getting fined.
He's probably not only losing money, but opening multiple cases.
Yeah, he's probably still ripping cases right now. He's losing massive amounts of money.
You don't understand. But the season as a whole was good, I guess, but to be honest, the end of the year is a failure. I'm here to win the big tournaments. The majors are kind of just like a stepping stone.
This was the big tournament, Scrap.
And yeah, it is what it is.
This was one of the big tournaments.
But your passion is so strong on the stage. Everybody
Nobody gives a shit that you won 2 majors this year.
For the fans as you close out your season.
Yeah, no, I appreciate all you guys cheering for me all throughout the season, even in the U.S. I appreciate it. Shout out my family back at home, and everyone at Thieves, all the Thieves fans at home as well. Appreciate it.
All right,
yeah, pack your bags, Ernie.
Thank you very much, Blaze and Papa.
They were calling him Ernie in the comms. That shit had me weak.
Son got the job done.
Throwing his government name out there.
One shot.
Texas finishing in
Throwing the government out
the
there.
gaming logo moving into our top 4.
I think his full name's Ernesto or
What's
something.
next for them? It just seems like domination. It doesn't seem like anybody's really truly tested them. I mean, out of all the matches they played this weekend, this was the closest one. And even with
it's so much easier to say Scrap, but the fact that they're calling him Ernie in comms.
He came back almost even. He made some of those
what the
heroic and
schedule is
game-changing
tomorrow.
plays near the end to solidify them this win. It is unbelievable what this team is capable of doing when they are at rock bottom.
Enigma, everyone said
And what time does it
was a
start?
fluke. Now Optic proves that was not the
EWC
case. They go through 100 Thieves. They've already beaten Boston, Vancouver, Toronto.
Your website makes no sense.
That's League of Legends.
What are your
I don't
thoughts
care.
on this squad right now? How well is Optic playing?
Yeah, because I want to watch a League of Legends grand final.
I mean, we all spoke about it. Was this
Shit might go crazy.
Was this just a case of them getting that fluky run? No, they have now taken on pretty much everybody, decimated them, and carved their own path deeper into this tournament.
That?
Yeah, it's like the undying focus on the right
Quidditch.
of the map. I mean, every single time you saw
The mobile MOBA is the most played in the world with over 100 billion daily
You're thinking it could
players.
spiral out of control. No, they get to train back on the
Surprised
track.
they don't have a fucking
game.
Clash
Holy
Royale
shit.
Every
tourney.
single spawn, the comms are there. The respawn was flawless here. Like we've been saying, this is the highest level Call of Duty anybody has played.
Yeah, their
all year.
website makes
Optic
no
looked
sense.
unbelievable.
It's time to give Bruce his flowers. 2 minutes of hill time. Positive.
Yeah.
Popping off with
Team
most damage in the
Heretics.
lobby. Big Bruce was doing it big
So
in that
Heretics
final game. But it feels
Optic
like
play
everyone
at 10
on this
a.m. and
roster has
then
been
the
able to pop off
other
at different moments.
semifinals
On the other
11:30.
side, I didn't feel that way about LA.
The third
Thieves.
place
I
is
felt
at
like we were gonna
1:15,
see
the
Scrap
grand
put up
finals at
some ridiculous
2:45.
numbers at times. Hydra was going to do it. I was a little bit worried about Envoy
So
and
10
Ghosty.
a.m., 11:30, 1:15. Yeah, because they're playing a third place. So whoever gets knocked out of the grand final is going to play a third place
In
match.
particular, Ghosty has been a huge
Oh,
X factor for them when he
okay.
performs
So
well,
essentially,
he managed to
whoever
take Optic
loses
down, and
the
here
two
he
matches,
has
The
a
two
disappointing
losing
performance.
teams,
I
They're gonna
hate
play a
to put it
third
that
place
way,
losing
but he's
teams
not
will
going to look
play.
back at the end of his season fondly.
And then the grand finals,
The
whoever
final
comes out
hard
of
point
the
there, you're going to look at the scoreboard. It is not pretty, but also go back to the first hard point. Hydra
Dude,
Scrap, they were
back-to-back
having moments
champs and
and
an
they did not have the backup there to
EWC
get them
win
through.
would be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, those are two guys where they're role players, right? When things are going well,
It looked
they're
kind
gonna
of
be
dicey
able to
there
find
in
the kills, and things
the
aren't
surge,
going well. They're
but they
losing
looked
these
actually pretty good
situations,
for
like
the most
a
part.
lot of bad decisions. As
Yeah.
much as I want to say,
And I
like
think they're
Envoy
gonna-
was
I
prone
think
to
they're
that
gonna
game,
slam
Ghosty been bad at
Heretics
search.
tomorrow. I
Like
don't
there
think
are
that's gonna
winnable
even be a
moments. Like
game.
Scrap had a streak. Scrap was 20 and 10.
all they gotta
He
really
had a
worry
streak
about
going into
is
that P2.
Movie Star
They could
or,
call that streak in, break the P2. The game
Surge.
is
I
totally
think it's
different.
gonna be a
Instead,
Surge
he leaves his
Optic
team out to
rematch.
dry. They get farmed. He doesn't use the streak, and
Oh,
they
I
ultimately
hope so.
lose, right? And like it's
I
not
really don't
entirely
wanna watch
Scrap's
Joe
fault as well.
Deceives
It's
twice
just their
tomorrow.
approach
I
towards
really
the game,
don't.
the indecision that they've had. It's totally different than what they were earlier in the year.
Optic finding their peak form at the right time.
They had to
It
get
feels
him one of
like
those
100
Secret Lab
Thieves just did a
XL
little
chairs.
bit too early this season.
And
They
it
exit
has
top
the
8.
armrests
Optic
that go
moves
out to
into
the
the
side.
top 4, and you have
Yeah,
to think they
they-
are the
yeah, they
favorites amongst
slide
the rest of the
out.
competition.
100%.
How do you keep this going?
Extended
4 days in a
seatbelt
row out
vibes.
here on the other side of the planet.
Don't change a thing. Go watch your VOD, and the one map that you did fall, fix your little mistakes. But if you're Optic Texas, you're not changing any of your game plans right now.
feels
I
so
remember
much
when we
later than
interviewed
that.
Hydra and we talked about where they fall short. It was, well, when teams started to get a little bit of
Well,
momentum,
are
we
you,
struggled to put
you said you're
ourselves
doing
back in a
something tonight,
position to
right?
make these maps winnable. And Optic
Oh,
is one
yeah,
of those teams
I
that
am.
really takes advantage of that. And I
Then
think this
tomorrow's
moment we're
dinner with
watching
my
right now is
parents,
a
but I'm
prime
gonna try and play
example.
tomorrow.
He gets all
Okay.
5. Before that, he got
I'll
a
probably
3-piece, and you could just see it from 100 Thieves. They start solo challenging, they start making mistakes because they don't know
yeah, we can
put
probably do the
themselves back
same.
in position when a team starts rolling.
I want people
we can at least probably do it in the morning, I would think.
end of that game.
Later in the day,
what was able to do on the P2 that I just referenced.
Yeah, I don't.
When he is just staying
I'm sure I'll watch it.
finessing
I don't
his
know
life,
if.
and then Mercules plays off of that
Let's do this again.
That is perfect Call of Duty. Optic
I'll have it.
are one
I'll
of
have
the
it
only
on
teams that are
Kicker,
playing like that
Twitch,
right now, and
YouTube,
that's why they're so good.
Well, even just before that,
You're-
you had a P2
you're super cool soundboard
You have
guy.
to figure a way of flipping thieves out of that next rotation. You Mercules is slowly progressing,
waiting on Shotzzy.
Waiting on Shotzzy. So you have
Stream's
this
gonna
system
fall
going on
apart
between
without
this
It's
him.
gonna
dynamic
fall
duo.
apart is
Mercules
crazy.
supposed to be the standout player, but he understands how to play that Lone Island role around his team, and it's just a glorious
yeah,
system that
I'll
they've
hit you
managed
up
to find that
tomorrow
final
and let you know
piece.
what I'm
I
doing.
read
if I'm
all
gonna be
the
live or
buzz
not. I might
online, and
just-
people are
depends
saying this
if I
is the
wanna stream
worst
it or not.
possible draw for Optic in the opening round. But you have powered your way past 100 Thieves, and now you find yourselves in the final four for the second
But
year in a row.
anyways, yeah,
EWC.
I'll touch
If
base
they
with you
wanna make it
tomorrow
to
if you want to
the
play.
championship
Just
match, though,
keep me
they're
in the
gonna
know
have
about
to
what
power
you're
through
doing. I'll be free
Heretics,
most
and
of
on
the
the
day
other
tomorrow,
side,
if not all
we
day,
have
so.
movie star
Okay.
Koi, who has
Alright.
looked phenomenal with Abe in
Okay.
the mix. They have
Alright, I'll
looked
talk to you later.
ferocious, but Joe
Okay, love you,
was
bye.
the best
Bye.
player on the day. He is our Sony MVP for day 3.
All right.
Look, I
So
was
we
nervous
got
coming into this event because that day one, it
Heretics
felt like
and
everybody but
Optic
Optic were having a
at
slow start. But man, the
10:30.
showing that we got from
Right?
Joe
Is that 10:30?
today is what we expected and what we saw at the start of the season.
No,
He
10
has
a.m.,
been
so we got Heretics and
unbelievable.
Optic at
He has
10.
been ignited with Abe now in this
Vancouver
roster.
and Movie Star at 11:30. Whoever the hell loses is going to be 115 in the grand finals.
What's got you giggling?
I was just
so.
looking up and I seen that smile.
Well,
I'm like, dude, that kid is.
thank you guys all for
demon
hanging
in the
out.
game,
Anybody that
bro.
came into
That was
any of
an
the
insane
streams,
performance
Kick,
on that map. Number
YouTube,
one, they're gonna
Twitch,
need that
appreciate
against
you guys.
Apparently, he's absolutely incredible at
Hopefully,
baseball.
I'll be
It's a hell of
live
an
tomorrow
honor, hell of
around
a
10
throw to
a.m.
start
for
things
the-
off. So yeah, Joe Deceives
for the,
definitely earns our
for the
MVP
rest
for
of
today.
EWC.
I know the
We're
100
definitely gonna
Thieves
watch the grand
fans and
finals for
everyone
sure.
else who got eliminated today is
but
a little
hopefully
bit
Optic
bummed, but
makes that. I wanna
celebrate
see
the
a
fact
surge
that
in
your
an
team
Optic
got to
rematch,
travel
so.
around the world. They banked
Anyway,